Tank's a cheating piece of shit. Tank gets no credit. Tank weight drained Ryangarcia. Mayweather exposed. Mayweather put spies in Ryangarcia's camp. Tank Davis is a cheater. If you're guarding Tank Davis, I don't like you. Get out of my face. Tank Davis is a cheater. He weight drained Ryangarcia. And guys are taking knees all over the place. I'm not taking a knee. Ryan. Canelo. And eat shit. Let's get it started.
To circle the other, as you go you remain a stranger to me, to you. But our pieces left uncovered. I'm thinking about four-leaf clovers. I've got composure, silver coin. You hold me, turn me over right now, but expect to forget about it. Watch as the breeze binds gold and smoke that you've stolen. Feels like it's my fortune that you've holding. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. I can't tell you apart from them. You can't tell either. Will we love or fall in deeper? Tell me, darling, what is it you want? How the mind doesn't work like it used to. As I know I remain a danger to me, to you. Going altered by the moment, dear. And as the days shine, I don't sweet on survival. I'm on fire, waiting your arrival. I never expect to be saved out of. All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. Cold in the water, cold unless you're keeping a disguise. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. It's out of my control. You set the play in motion. Couldn't be a bigger ocean. Tell me, darling, is this what you want? Oh, and all you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. Cold in the water, cold unless you're keeping a disguise. All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. So very clever, leaving me to wonder what you hide.
Yo, salute to the Don, salute to Larry Listen, salute to Exponer, salute to Matador, salute to Omar, salute to Jesus, salute to Jesus from the chat and the one in El Cielo, salute to Knockout Ned, salute to BDA Boxing, salute to Exponer again, Larry Listen, L-Dog, salute. Look, I'm not gonna let off, I'm gonna keep it on, and let's expose this, guys. Today was exposed the mole in the Ryangarcia camp. That's a form of corruption. No, Ryan didn't take the knee. If Ryan would have taken a knee, there would not have been no mole in his camp, right? There was a mole in the camp because they were spying on him. You can only be spying on him if you're trying to get it over on him. And they got it over on Ryan. He was weight drained. Ryan was weight drained. Tank is a scoundrel. Tank cannot win a fair fight. Tank cannot win a fair fight. Tank is a scoundrel, a cheater. He beats women. He's cheating, and he's not even the top guy in boxing. Ryan is above Tank in boxing. Canelo is definitely above Tank in boxing. Canelo is the super ace in boxing, and Ryan's above Tank. And you're gonna eat it some more. And you're going to keep on eating some more when I say Tank's a cheater and a scumbag and a weight dehydrator. Because the only way Tank gets credit is if he fights Ryan at a real weight class. Period. He's a cheater. He's a scoundrel. Salute to Pounds. He's a cheater and a scoundrel. Tank is a cheater. And if you're out there gloating that Ryan lost, you're a scumbag. For reals. And you're Team Tank and you're a loser. And I don't like you. He's a scumbag. And we'll get into this. We'll get into the proof. Actually, sad, I had a mole in my camp. Like, what the hell was going on here? Crazy. But God brought the light to now. God brought it out to light now. This is straight up from Ryan's stream, right? Basically, he said there was a mole in his camp. Who was the mole? Who was the mole feeding information? Who was the mole feeding information to Tank Davis and Mayweather, right? Who was the mole feeding information that Ryan was already hurt in camp with a body shot, that he had an injury already, right? That's what people aren't picking up. That's another one. You guys are losers. A lot of guys are simple-minded losers out here. They're losers. They're simple-minded. They're like, oh my God, I'm out of here. Oh, Tank's great. Tank's not great. He weight drained Ryan. He gets no credit. But guys are not picking it up. The guys are losers, all this and that. No. The conspiracy's Tank, weight drain, Ryan. And he put a guy in his camp. But guys don't want to listen. Guys are simple-minded. They're dummies out here, bro, for reals. Okay? And it's like this clown-ass crip piece of shit, CJ, who goes in the chat and says, I knew you chumps would make excuses. Tank had to abide by the clauses. No, he didn't, bro. He didn't have to abide with clauses. The only one that had a weight drain was Ryangarcia. You see, they can't even take it. They can't even take it. Tank weight drain Ryan. Tank weight drain Ryan. They can't even take it. They can't even take it. Tank weight drain Ryan. Period. Of course they're mad. They're mad because I'm not bending the knee. That's why they're mad. I'm never going to bend the knee out here. Guys are all looking stupid out there. Bending knees all over the place, looking like morons. I've been getting 20 messages. They're like, rip it, admit it, bend no knees here. What are we talking about out here? Guys are bowing down. Guys are bowing down the clips all over the place out here, dude. It's a weird world I'm involved in out here. Guys are bending knees all over the place, making them admit, what the hell is going on around here? Tank Davis dehydrated Ryangarcia, and that's a fact. Tank Davis dehydrated Ryangarcia, and that's a fact. The only way this fight would have been moral is if Ryan would have won, period. Other than that, it doesn't count. What are we talking about out here, guys? What are we talking about? I'm getting attacked by the Crips and Cucks at the same time. This is crazy. The Crips and the Cucks are attacking me. Because guys don't understand what's going on. Seriously, guys don't understand what's going on. You know, you got to cuck like Slugger in the chat, cucking all over the place. Salute to SSC. SSC says, much respect for saying, thank you. SSC, your salute times a billion for always supporting. You got to cuck like Slugger Sam, who's making excuses for Tank Davis. Tank Davis, weight drain Ryangarcia. What are you talking about out here? Stop cucking. Stop cucking out there, bruh. Tank Davis, weight drain Ryangarcia. That's what they don't want you to see. You know, they're out here on this, like, going all the opposite way. No, I'm not going the opposite way. I have zero tolerance, dude. Zero tolerance, bruh. If the main attack is Tank Davis, attack Tank Davis now, today, and every day, and forget him. Never buy another pay-per-view involved with Tank Davis, period, dude. I'm just being serious. Forget this guy. Get him out of my face already. He's nothing. By the way, no one's ever going to buy a Tank Davis pay-per-view ever again. I'm going to tell it to you right now. No one's ever going to do it. They're not dumb like that, right? They're not dumb like that. We tried taking their soul and all this stuff, but guess what? They cheated. They cheated too much, right? And it happens when you cheat, and cheat some more, guys. When you're cheating all over the place, that's what happens. Suta SSC drops a 5. Ryan, and I hope you like it. How about that? Ryan. Ryan was drained and was cheated, guys. And Tank Davis is a cheating scoundrel. Tank Davis is a cheating scoundrel, guys. Tank Davis is a cheating scoundrel. Okay? Is a cheating scoundrel. He didn't do anything. He's a bum. He's a loser. They even had to put Moles in Tank and Ryan's camp. They even had to put Moles in Ryan's camp. What a loser, dude. And here's the proof. Actually sad. And who's the damn mole? Let me tell you the mole. This is right here, this Mongolian guy right here. This Mongolian guy right here was the mole and the cheater. Salute to Eric. Eric, the cheating is out here, bruh. Eric, these guys are cheating. These guys are cheating and scamming. They're scheming all over the place. I'm not surprised. Just like they riot, just like they cheat and steal. Hey, they were trying to steal on Ryangarcia. This is insane, guys. This is insane. Ryangarcia was cheated, and guys want to go and play self-kick. You guys want to go and start kicking in our side. Stop kicking in. Start kicking that way. Use their energy and start kicking the other way, guys. We all know what goes on in boxing. We all know it's a tough thing out there. But what are you doing, man? Start kicking the other way. He really is the Mongolian rat. Seriously. This guy was ratting. By the way, Ryan got injured in camp. That's another thing. And they knew this, right? You know, and think about this. Think about this, guys. Information like that is heavy in boxing, dude. Information like that is heavy in boxing. That's why I'm gonna say something right now. I've been saying this for a while. Virgil, get rid of everybody not affiliated to you in camp with cameras and all that. Get rid of them, bro. Get rid of everybody. Ryan, next time don't let any of these guys in camp. You need to close all doors. Get rid of them. Canelo, close our doors. Get all these guys out of there. Get them out of there, dude. Because they're scheming all over the place. They're scheming all over the place, guys. They're scheming all over the place. Never open your doors to schemers, liars, and cheaters. That's the number one thing I'm taking from what happened yesterday, guys. By the way, I wasn't surprised. People say, "Oh, no, I'm not surprised." Ryan was going in there wagering. We all knew this. That's why I put a video like 2-3 weeks ago. I said, Ryangarcia is wagering, but he's trying to win it. He's wagering, but he's trying to win it. Guys weren't picking up on it, right? He's wagering, but he's trying to win it. He's going to try going in there and taking everything, right? There's only been one guy who's gone in and taken everything out of the PVC, right? There's only been one guy who's gone in and taken everything out of the PVC. And it took him to go in and knock somebody out, right? And luckily they didn't weight drain him. It was Canelo, bro. So Canelo went into the PVC cheating atmosphere with all things against them. Knocked out Caleb Plant. By the way, they would have robbed Canelo. They would have robbed Canelo. I'm telling you this right now. They would have robbed Canelo if they would have gone to the scorecards versus Caleb Plant. They would have robbed Canelo, bro. But he went in there and took everything and knocked them out, right? That's the only way to get around these cheating scumbags, especially when you do something at PBC. PBC can't be trusted. PBC, you know, that is the deathbed of Mexican boxers, because they will treat you like horrible. They will treat you like crap, guys. By the way, something else. A lot of young guys don't know this. That's the problem with a lot of young boxers today. They don't know this. They're oblivious. They don't know that the PVC is a death trap. They don't know that the PVC is a place where they'll get you and take you down. That's what we need to keep on exposing it and exposing it and exposing it some more, dude. You know, that's the problem. A lot of guys don't know this. So they're going in trying to take whatever they can, guys. They're going in trying to take whatever they can. Slugger, I don't know you shit. I don't know you shit, Slugger. You're a cheating scoundrel and you're racist. I don't owe you shit. And you already said, I already got the video evidence of you saying that it's a scam and you're not, and I don't need to pay shit. So I don't owe you shit. I don't know you shit, Slugger. You already know the fix was in, and you saw it. And you said if it's fixed, you're not. You said I don't want nothing. I don't owe you shit, Slugger, and you're racist. You know what? You owe me $200 for reparations. You owe me $200 for reparations. You got to pay me reparations for what happened yesterday. I need my reparations because I saw a gravitas force of corruption happening. I want my reparations because I saw a most corrupt system go down yesterday in boxing, and guys didn't even see it. You know, guys were all, "Oh, it was right. Oh, it was no." I saw the PBC and Tank Davis trying to put one on over everybody, and now everybody's gonna celebrate and tell you, I'm not giving no credit to Tank Davis. Get him out of my face.
Get him out my face. Get him out my face. I'm not giving no credit to Tank Davis. Get him out my face, guys. Seriously. I want my reparations. I want my $200 because I saw a scam yesterday. I saw a scam. Like Evil Green said, it was a scam. I felt like a credit card. I felt like I got my credit card scammed and I had to call an Indian and have to tell him, hey, someone put charges on my card. That's what happened yesterday, guys. We were scammed. We were scammed, guys. It's ridiculous. It was a scam, Larry. People are going too deep into it. Nah, the outer limit of what's happening here is easy, but people are falling off track. Literally, Ryangarcia was weight drained and he would have KO'd Tank Davis. I saw him land 2 or 3 punches that would have KO'd Tank Davis easily if he had weight behind him, but he didn't. And let me tell you something else. The mole in the camp proves proves that Ryan wasn't into this fight, meaning that he went in with all his heart to try to win, but he was weight drained. That's why they had the mole in his cap. They were spying on him. This is crazy, guys. They were spying on him. Javier, salute. They were spying on him, bro. Sean Anthony saying, rep it. My dad told me if it's normal for a guy to crowd like Mayweather to be giving Tank a drink. There it is. There's another one, guys. Mayweather was giving Tank a drink from the crowd. I saw it live. We're going to break this down more and more as the week goes on, guys, because we're exposing this shit. Guys are over there letting Mayweather and Tank get away with everything. Guys are letting Mayweather and Tank get away with everything. I'm not letting them go. I'm not taking no knees. We're not taking no knees. We're not letting Mayweather and Tank get away with nothing. Forget all this. Guys are easily manipulated. We're not letting them get away with nothing, dude. Seriously. Too much. Fuck you, Slugger. Fuck you, Tank. Fuck the PBC. You affirmative action, spying, cheating bitches. Facts. They're spying, they're cheating, and all this. They're exposing themselves today for being spies and cheats. It's easy. It's easy to show. It's easy to say, guys. Let's not be dumb about it. Corruption's real. Let's not be dumb about it. Corruption is real. These spies and cheats need to be exposed, and we're going to expose them. Like I said, here's one, this Mongolian fella right here, who was telling everything. And here, hey, I'm going to hit you with another one, guys. I'm going to hit you with another one, guys. Isn't it crazy that you got a Mongolian guy from overseas, and you know what he's doing? He's helping Crips. So you even got the Mongolians coming in from overseas, helping Crips all over the place. You got the Mongolians coming in from overseas, and they're helping Crips all over the place. This tells you everything I told you. The Crips are getting helped by overseas intel. This is insane, guys. I'm sick of this. We got BD Boston out here. We got a Slugger who already agreed that he's not gonna. That I don't pay him shit.
Hey, pay up what you owe, you clown.
You said that there's corruption. Was corruption evident yesterday?
Listen, you clown.
Was corruption evident yesterday? Was corruption evident yesterday?
You got no
answer, Slugger. Was corruption evident yesterday? Yes or no? Was corruption evident yesterday? Was corruption evident? Was corruption evident? Was corruption evident? Was corruption evident? Was corruption evident yesterday? Was corruption evident yesterday? Answer it. Answer it. Answer it. Answer it. Was corruption evident yesterday? He's not answering. He's not answering. B-Day Boston, what's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on all the corruption that we saw yesterday, in a sense, and no one wants to call it out?
Well, listen, yeah, first of all, salute to you for not bending the knee, because that's what they want. It's all, again, this is what we've been talking about for the past month. It's all psychological MK Ultra programming. It's about breaking people's minds. Well, guess what? Here, over at CCD1 Rapid, people believe in that one true Lord, the Savior, Jesus Christ. So good luck trying to break that. Second of all, I see some people trying to say, wow, you're making excuses like that, the LDBC. First of all, what's the excuse? If there's a reason why Ryangarcia was compromised before the fight, was because of the weight stipulations, and that's not a conspiracy theory. That's coming straight out of Tank Davis's mouth. He said it's just making sure everything's fair. You know what I mean? I know that Ryangarcia is a bigger fighter. He already has the advantage of the height, the size, the arm length, like everything. He has the most advantages, so I'm just making it a little fair. So what does that mean? Because the Tank Davis fans keep saying, yeah, but the weight clause and all that applied to Tank Davis too. Yeah, but why do you think he asked for it? You think he asked for it to compromise himself? No, because he knew he was going to compromise Ryangarcia even more. And let me tell you something, I did a show, well, we did a show last night and today, and man, the Tank Davis fans are salty as fuck, to use the common parlance. Their guy won, and they're still salty. You know why? Because they've been exposed now. This isn't about boxing for them. It's not even about rooting for the Afro-Anglo. It's about trying to break other people, other races. And guess what? That doesn't happen. That's why they keep going on and on about you mad, the excuses. Well, listen, don't take it up with me. Take it up with Tank Davis, because he's the one that asked for the weight clause and the rehydration clause and all that jazz, because he knew he was going to compromise Ryan and not him. So, and now they want us to get riled up and everything. We're not riled up. We knew what the score was from the beginning, with the weight clause and pushing the weight, the weigh-in later, and then no tune-up for Ryangarcia. That's all from Tank Davis's camp. That's not a conspiracy theory. A conspiracy theory would be if we go in and then we start saying, oh, they were shooting ultraviolet rays at Ryangarcia during the fight, or there are radio waves to control him. That's LDBC stuff. You're not going to see that type of stuff here.
No, you're right. This is factual evidence. This is the wagering was contractual. All those guys were admitted to it before the fight. They were saying, I don't know, can we give Tank credit? Guess what? You can't. I said you can't give him credit. That's why I said the only one that's going to get credit in this fight is Ryangarcia if he wins and does something that astronomical when you're going in wagering like that. Seriously. And then something else. Here's another one to put on top of it. There was actually a mole in Ryan's camp. A mole in Ryan's camp was exposed today. So it's not conspiracy. The mole himself came out and said, I was a mole in his camp. This is too easy. This is too easy. This isn't a conspiracy. This is real stuff. And guys are still, like, it's not that hard. And we got Don Cookie said, you have to stand up to the bullshit or else it will continue. They want you to accept it. Fuck them. Stop bending the knee. That's what I'm saying. Look, I'm not going to give them any credit. Come on, what are we talking about? Why should we give them credit? This wasn't like, I'm not inventing no glove conspiracy or none of this. This is real stuff, guys. It's on a contract. It was weight drain. Tank even said in an interview. Tank even said, I weight trained you. He said, I weight trained you. How do you feel? You can't even eat. He started telling him. I was like, dude, that's not a cool thing. You're not being badass. Right. You're just giving me more credence.
If they want us to give him credit, come on here and make us give him credit. Like,
exactly.
Give us a good argument about why we should give this guy who was using spies, he's using weight drain, he's weight draining him, rehydration clauses, pushing the weight weighing back further and further during the day. No tune-up for Ryan. Come here and give us an argument of why we should give this guy any credit. And here's the other thing that you brought up, Repet, which is that everything was against Ryangarcia. Now, he's got to be held up to a certain standard as well, because he accepted all that, naively thinking that he was going to be ready. Let's not forget who is it that said, behold, I am sending you out as sheep in the midst of wolves. So be wise as serpents and innocent as doves. In other words, be prepared. If you're going to roll around with pigs, have something to clean yourself off with, or in other words, have spiritual armor. And Ryangarcia, God bless him, he had the faith, but he didn't have the spiritual armor. He was not ready to deal with the den of serpents.
You know what people are saying in the chat? They're saying like, hey, if Ryan knew, dude, I knew he was gonna win, but guess what I didn't throw in the equation? Guess what Ryan didn't throw in the equation? That he had a spy in the camp that told Tank Davis that Ryan was injured to the body already. That he was injured. And by the way, what punch ended it? The same place where the guy told him he was injured. Now, if I would have known that, I would have said, hey guys, hey, this guy's spying in the camp, and he already said Ryan's injured in the body. They already know this. You see, This is another thing in the equation, and this is factual. This isn't like I'm making things up, guys. So literally, Ryan was going in thinking, they only know I'm weight training. I can knock him out, right? That's why he was so confident. That's why he got knocked down the first time he kept on going forward. But if he would have known that they knew that Tank was setting up the body shot, because this spy right here from Mongolia had already told him. By the way, another thing is this. Why is it, like I say, why is it that all these guys that claim that there's racism all over the world, for some reason you got a Mongolian from overseas teaming up with a black American? That's what I'm wondering. All this racism, and they're teaming up with blacks to take down Mexicans. What are we talking about out here, dude? It's just crazy stuff, dude.
100%. Why you also get the Guatemalans and the Uyghurs?
It's nuts.
If there's so much racism, how come there's these many racial groups rooting for the guy who runs into pregnant women? I mean, make it, like they say, make it make sense. And by the way, these people, they really care about our opinion. because we're just making it madder and madder. And listen, my objective is not to make people mad or happy. I'm just here to entertain. Well, actually, yeah, to make people happy, to entertain, and that's it.
Yeah.
These people are deranged because they want us to bend the knee, and it's not happening. And for those of you that are way too obsessed with what we think, that's a loser mentality. You guys are losers.
Yeah, facts. And we got Don Cookie say motherfuckers talk about losers and their eyes tainted water, Jay's peoples, but motherfuckers are out here taking knees, accepting cheating. Thank you, Don Cookies. Thank you, Cookies. We're accepting cheating, and I'm not accepting it, dude. It's Handsome is on here. Handsome, what's your thoughts on some of this? What BD Boston's going into as breaking it down eloquently, and myself, especially specifically towards. We already knew the wagering was an issue. We already knew that was going to be a tough thing to overcome. But did we know that there was going to be a spy in the camp literally giving information as to where that Ryan was already injured beforehand? Which you're supposed to get. We all have injuries in camp and we all hide them. Did we know that was going to happen, Handsome? Break it down, bro.
Yo. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, bro.
Yeah, I think Ryan was hurt on purpose, man.
Break it down, bro.
The mole was just, he got paid, man. He got paid to hurt Ryan, and that was it.
Well, there it is. He got paid to hurt Ryan, but the problem is this. It's not about hurting him. You know what it is? It's about telling outside of the camp that he's hurt. That he has a bruise, especially when you're wagering. That he has a bruise on the side that he was hit. That's the problem. If we knew this, I'd be like, hey, wait up, hold up, guys. This is hella fixed, especially now that they have a mole, and he's literally telling him injuries in camp. Who knows what type of injuries in camp that Tank had that we don't know that maybe Ryan could have targeted, right? You know, who knows? But he never got that chance. So you got things combining on top of other things. The cheating is crazy in this world. Only thing I'm wondering is how come no one is calling it out? How come no one's saying the obvious? Instead, they're right here going backwards. They're attacking this guy. They're attacking this guy. No, let's go straight to the direct. Let's take the blade and take it directly into the force. And that's Tank Davis and PVC who's cheating, and they cheat consistently. And all I see is this happening consistently from their side. And by the way, Mayweather was involved. What's your thought on that, Handsome, bro?
It's bullshit. Fixed fight.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. That's all I wanted to hear. BD Boston. What's your thoughts on that though? Taking the spear, because I'm sick of guys taking the spear inward. Take the spear outward, bro. Take the spear outward and go attack is what I'm saying, right? And I think guys are falling for it, and they're literally making Tank a star by saying, "Oh, he beat him." No, he didn't beat him. It was weight drained.
That's right. No, you're absolutely right. It's a go-getter mentality that we really need to instill in the mind of especially of the youth, because a lot of them are broken down. That's why a lot of them are turning into women, because they think becoming a woman is going to be an easier lifestyle. I mean, it's all connected, let me tell you. But yeah, I'll tell you what, guys. I'm actually, like I said this before the show, the actual fight, there's a positive side to Ryangarcia losing, believe it or not. And that's because it's exposing the reprobates. It is exposing.
You said it. Wait, BD Boxing, you said this. You said it. What you said. Look it. If Ryangarcia loses, it's going to expose a lot of people. I heard what you said.
And we've seen that, and I wasn't the only one that said it. Other people said it too, because you could see it from a mile away. And now we see the Uyghurs, the Guatemalans, the self-hating Mexicans, the white people that really want the love of Afro-Anglos, because they've been conditioned to do that via MK Ultra programming, to now essentially accept shadow play, essentially,
Exactly.
This type of, I mean, it's not, listen, I'll say this, it's not cheating per se, because they're not breaking the rules within the ring, but it's everything to handicap a guy and then to be boisterous about it and say, and that's why we said in a couple of shows ago, like when Leonard Ellaby was bragging about stealing De La Hoya's fighters, and you're thinking, in what type of society is that looked upon as being something respectable? You know what I mean?
PDA.
So, we weren't, just real quick, we weren't kidding when we were saying that this was a war between divinity and evil. That's all I wanted to say.
You know who they need to check too? They need to check the lawyer. The quotation marks boxing advisor, quotation marks. He's best friends with Al Haymon.
That's right.
There it is.
There you go.
Handsome.
Ryan's
There's the dude.
He's a gullible kid, Ryan.
Well, he is. I'll even say this. Hey, he went in.
He doesn't know what's going
Handsome.
on.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Handsome, this is how, now he knows what's going on, though, because it took, you know what it took? It took Canelo to open his eyes the same way. Canelo had to literally go into the belly of the beast and figure out what was going on, and now he will never be tricked again. That's what people aren't picking up. Right here, Ryan innocently, by the way, going in with no box. A lot of people don't realize going in with no boxing, no live gloves, which is crazy. Well, obviously, we know what happened. We know what's happening there. No boxing, no live gloves. He was trying to represent. And did you see Tank Davis going out with no boxing, no live gloves? I'm asking everybody. Did you guys see Tank Davis come out with no boxing, no live gloves?
I didn't see the gloves. What
he came out with Grant. He came out with Grant gloves. See what I'm saying? So that tells you everything that was going on. You know, it's you can only give so much advice, right? But once you're already in too deep, it was like, look at when Ryan found out, I found out, me and everybody here found out what's going on. We already knew. First of all, the rehydration clause was crazy, but we're like, all right, we can do it. But the thing is this: the day of when we heard about the mole in the camp, we already knew there was another. Look at you saw Ryan's eyes. He was like, damn, what is it? He was like, what? Look, like what? This is even more conspiratorial than I thought here. And it literally came to be the most definitive part. I'm breaking it down right here. It was the most definitive part in the entire fight because that hit, he was hit to the body, the same place the mole told Tank Davis where he was injured in camp. That's the most definitive part of the fight. This is actually a scam. This is almost a bookie scam too, by the way. This is almost a bookie scam because that's inside sources that no one should have. So literally, Tank Davis went to Mayweather and said, I got inside sources in this camp that he's hurt to the body. You can't do that in gambling, guys. That's an illegal action. I'm telling you that right now. It's an illegal action. And this went down during the fight, and no one's talking about this.
It's a Nigerian scam, and that's the thing, though. How can you boast about that? How can you be boastful about it, and as if you actually accomplished something? That's weird. And by the way, there's people that have been saying, and I got those comments from a mile away. I saw it from a mile away, and it happened in the show. People saying, "You crying." I don't think people really understand what crying is. I mean, we're pointing out certain things that these people are too dumb to admit. Crying would be like, when Kobe Bryant died, and a lot of the people, his fans, were crying. That's actual crying, of a tragic situation. Here, everything's good, man. We're not surprised. We're not shocked by anything. It's just we're calling out the BS. And, if you want us to act like the Deontay Wilder fans coming up with wild conspiracy theories, you're not going to get that here. You're going to get the truth.
Exactly. This isn't a conspiracy. This is what you all know out there. You guys all know Tank was wagering, and you guys were the ones crying like babies about the wagering in the first place. But you're going to act like you forgot what's happening. I'm not forgetting. And I'm talking about the Crips out there. You guys know you guys were crying and saying, they're not going to give Tank any credit. Yeah, I'm not going to give him any credit. I'm not giving him any credit. He's not getting any credit for Ryan wagering. I said this 2-3 weeks ago. I said, the only guy gets credit in this fight is Ryangarcia if he wins, and that's it. What are we talking about? Durden, what do you think about what's happening here, bro?
Oh, yeah, like when you were saying the stuff about the mole in the camp, when they brought that up, like Ryan had a really good comeback. He was kind of like saying something like, "Were you guys being so confident you're gonna beat me? You have to fucking have you have to have all these things like fucking like all these advantages and shit. Like if I'm such easy work, why the fuck do you need a mole in my camp? Why do you need a rehydration? Why do you need all these rules that I have to like that Ryan had to fucking." What do you call it? Like fucking yield to or fucking, surrender to. And but Tank's fucking the badass here, right?
It's true, man. They don't want to talk about that. They don't want to talk about it. All they want to talk about is you mad, you salty. He put on a great performance. I mean, he put on a great performance running around the ring, barely throwing punches. I mean, neither guy was doing much, man. He wasn't even fat other than the knockdown and obviously the knockout at the end. But like Durden said, on top of that, they had to send a mole to the guy's camp. They had to fucking prevent him from having a tune-up, the weight clauses. I mean, come on, man. This is irrational behavior, man. And it's really indicative of a decaying society.
Yeah. Yeah, you see like a lot of YouTube, I've already seen a lot of them saying, Tank proves that there's levels to this shit.
Levels to cheating, levels to fixing, levels. It's crazy, dirty. That's the whole point. Like, it's a fixed. This is openly fixed fight, but it's even worse than that because they doubled down on it. They even said, I'm going to send the mole into your camp to figure out what's going on around here. This is insane, dude. This is insane, Durden. I can't believe people aren't calling it out more often, by the way. We got this man who says he's called the face of boxing. Face of boxing, what you got to say about this?
Is Ryan the new face of boxing?
Well, Ryan's definitely a bigger face than Tank. I'll tell you that.
So he's the new face of boxing, right?
Well, he's bigger than Tank. And guess who else is bigger than Tank? Canelo. Tank is still gonna straddle in the gutter. Literally, people aren't picking up what people saw. Most people tuned in to see Ryan be coronated. They weren't tuning in to see a robbery and the gutter and all this guy wearing grape and coming out with all this slang of hip hop and the hip hop's glamorizing killing other niggas. That's what they didn't want to tune into. They didn't want to tune in to see that.
They tuned in to see Ryan kneel to get his crown.
Yeah, they tuned out. No, they tuned in to see Ryan overcome all factors, overcome everything, overcome Mayweather, overcome the wagering, overcome everything, a demonic figure in Tank. And what they saw was this: demons are real. And this, at that point, at that moment, what happened right there is it took too much to overcome, as most Christians will get on this planet when they will, at one point you will get tested and you will be embarrassed in a sense.
So
well, you know what? There were a lot of people that were rooting for Ryangarcia, but there were also a lot of people that were rooting for Tank Davis, and those are the people that you got to ask yourself, why would they root for Tank Davis? Like, what's rootable about him as a person? That's what I'm interested in. But nobody really gives me an answer. I asked that on the show, and I've asked this here, and no answer.
Saiyan won yesterday. Saiyan and his minions won yesterday. That's pretty much it.
What happened is they didn't win. What they did is they got a little, they were, like I said, they exposed a lot of people. Because there's a lot of weird people out there who were exposed yesterday. They were looking inward. They don't know how to attack demons straight on. Demons are easy and they trick, right? So literally you got the Tank Davis demon tricking guys all over the place, right? They're not attacking his demonic ways. They're not attacking the demonic ways of weight draining, of putting spies in the camp, and of Mayweather right there standing all kinds and doing all kinds of weird things behind the scenes, dude. They're not exposing it, dude. That's all we need to do is expose it. It wasn't a proper hand-to-hand, even fight of two people who were had the same advantages and disadvantages. There was one person with disadvantages and one person with more advantages that were purposely placed. But again, it took a younger fighter like Ryangarcia, who's 24 years old, who doesn't know any better, who has a lion heart, to go under and want to attack and drop down this demon. This demon.
And you know what? He actually, if the fight does well, I'm going to give a lot of credit to Ryangarcia because people love an underdog story. When a guy gets handicapped like this, when he's going up against the favorite and he goes into the lion's den to do that, I mean, that sells, man. That absolutely sells. He went up there against adversity and it didn't pan out for him, but he tried and it might pay off financially in terms of the box office sales.
Well, one guy has a better future than the other. I think Ryan's got options, but what does Tank do now?
Nothing.
What does he
do? Thank you, Durden. He has no options. He's a loser in life. What's he gonna do? Nothing. Fight exhibitions and that's it. Over. He has nothing in life. He has nothing to do. The only fight he has left
is Pitbull.
There's only one fight he has left, Durden. There's one fight Tank has left. To fight Ryangarcia in an equal playing field at 140 or 147. If he doesn't do that, he will forever be known as a scoundrel, cheating scumbag who never did nothing and has to use certain things to cheat to win.
To us, he will be, but like to all these other, fucks out there, they're gonna say that he, remember it as like an ass beating or something.
Nah, they don't know. They'll say that, but they don't know it. They don't mean it. They don't know it. They literally are begging me 24/7 Durden. They're messaging me. I got like 20 messages on Instagram. I got a lot of comments in the comment sections here, and they're literally saying, "Tell me Ryan really lost." No, he didn't lose. This was staged and this is fake. And by the way, this is weight drained. And if you guys can't accept it, I don't know what else to tell you. I'm not gonna give them anything. We're not giving them anything.
Well,
they want people to accept. You guys, I'm telling you, you're not. Tank is a bum. He's not getting anything. He deserves no credit, and you know it, and I know it, and everybody else knows it, because you guys were there and you guys saw the negotiations. The fight don't count. It was fake, as Sergeant is saying in the chat.
I got like another one for you.
Go ahead.
Here's another response that I'm getting from everybody. They're like, why isn't it, you guys talking about the rehydration clause? Tank had to do the same thing.
That's not true. That's fake news.
But
that's fake news. That's bullshit.
Either way, Tank's a smart guy, regardless, right?
Yeah, but that didn't happen though, Durden. That's just a lie. That was a lie. That's a lie for them to try to feel good about themselves. They can't. That's how bad that's how embarrassing this is. They don't feel good about it. They're embarrassed. They're embarrassed. If they felt good, they wouldn't have to answer questions. They wouldn't be right here trying to tell me to say this. No.
Exactly.
Cheating Tank gets no credit. Durden says Cheating Tank gets no credit. Everybody on this panel says Cheating Tank gets no credit. Even Phantom, who's a Tank fan, says Cheating Tank gets no credit. You just said it right now.
And Durden, I'll say this again, because when people say that, well, that also applied to Tank Davis, a rehydration clause. Yeah, but then why did he ask for it? Did these people really think he asked for it because he wanted to handicap himself? No, it's straight out of the horse's mouth. He said Ryangarcia has all the advantages: height, reach, arm length, the size. So like everything, he has everything. So I'm just making it a little fair. Those are his own words. We're not making up anything. We're not making up excuses. That's from their own guys, their own god, their false gods' words. And by the way, we got to stop calling Gervontadavis a demon. I think imp is the more fitting creature here. You know, a little more stockier, a little smaller on the shorter side. But definitely, you also have to remember that the people who are possessed and are on the devil's spell, they don't know it. That's the beauty of the spell. I mean, if they knew, they would be fighting against it, and maybe some of them would be able to get out of it, but they don't. They love to be under the spell. They actually want to be under the spell. That's the only way you can become possessed, is if you accept it.
Right, like the people saying there's levels to this. Tank shows everybody he's the face of boxing. It's a spell that they're under. That they
Exactly.
believe that shit. So.
Now they don't even believe it. Like Repet said, they don't believe. That's why they're pushing so hard for us to, oh, you're salty, you're haters, whatever, man. Those are just words. But I tell you what, you can't change what Tank Davis did.
Maybe they feel like they have to for people to follow their page or their channel, that they have to say these things or something.
Yeah, they want to convince themselves that Tank did something noble. There was nothing noble. It was cheating. It was staged. The contract was favored on one side, and even worse, Durden. Even worse is this, dude. And this is, like I said, the heavy duty stuff right here. When they literally have a guy in your camp. This is a no-no in any sport event, dude. Hey, if anybody knows about other sports, crip sports, like we'll say like NFL football, they literally got belly checked for spying with cameras. This is worse than that. You literally have a guy hand with his face on you, spying on you, and then reporting. This is insane shit, Durden. He's giving information the day of camp. This is worse than it. This is even worse. I don't know what's worse, Durden. This or the rehydration. What's worse as a boxer for someone to be feeding information to someone? What's worse, that or the rehydration? Both of them are sinister.
Yeah. My bad. I just thought of something too.
Yep.
Like because I'm a baseball fan too. You guys probably know.
Yep.
But like Houston Astros, they've never been forgiven for the cheating scandal they did.
Facts.
They basically did what the Tank Davis camp did with the mole. They had some people stealing their signs so that they knew what pitches they were throwing, and they got caught. And they've been kind of like harassed. They've never been forgiven by the baseball community and shit like that. Why is the boxing community okay with Tank having a mole in the camp?
That's what I'm asking. You know what I'm Durden, that's an interesting question. Why are
we applauding this? Like should be something like you should be like banned from the sport or something.
Facts.
You should read the comments.
No, hold up. Durden's onto something. Tank Davis needs to come out with a public announcement tomorrow and say, "Hey, we got to redo this fight. Yes, I'm a cheating scumbag. I'm spying, and yes, I didn't win properly. I was dehydrating Ryan, and even worse than that, I was paying guys to go into his camp and spy. And who knows if that bathroom cams and the rest with all these weird guys what they're doing. It's crazy shit, Durden. And yeah, the Houston Astros will never get credit. They had literally a guy with a camera, right? And he was the pitching. It was crazy.
That's interesting. Hey, Durden, that's interesting you mentioned that, because from what I've heard, baseball, they're way more strict when it comes to the cheaters and the Hall of Fame as compared to boxing. Everything about boxing is disintegrating. The standards. I mean, listen, you ask how come people are okay with the mole and the rehydration clause and everything. These are the same people that say that clinching is part of boxing and that they just let it happen. They're okay with it. So yeah, man, everything about boxing is being disintegrated. The Hall of Fame standards, the cheating.
Mayweather ruined boxing pretty much.
It's excessive clinching, BDA. You gotta get that. You gotta get it correct. There's a difference.
No, come on, man. It's not serious.
That's what they always tell me, though. They're like, come on, bro. There's a difference. That's not illegal. You can clinch. It's just you can't excessively clinch.
I mean, without our rules, chaos ensues, and I think that's what some of these people want, man. I mean, just look at the Walmarts and the Kmarts that are closing down because it's anarchy. It's just, hey, I'm gonna take whatever I want for free. Yeah, but what happens when they close down? Where are you gonna get your products?
There's a lot of demonic stuff going on, BDA. They're putting trannies on Bud Light cans now.
Oh yeah, and you know what? The worst thing is that's just one layer of it. That's just one layer of it. And by the way, is it me or does that Mongolian guy kind of look like Oscar Valdez but the Asian version?
Yeah, he's the Oscar Valdez Asian version on steroids. He really is. You look at him. Obviously, I'm asking, is that I can't really see. Is that a gorilla on his chest? Almost like he sold out to Tank Davis? What kind of world are we living in, guys? This Mongolian. And here's another thing that's astonishing. It tells you, dude, even guys from outer country, from other places, will come to the United States and do the work of Black Americans, dude. It's insane, dude. It's really insane, guys. And yes, Iron Leader says it is a gorilla on his chest. It is a gorilla on his chest. Coincidentally, the same gorillas that Tank Davis has all over his body, guys. It's just weird stuff. But Durden, which is worse? Durden, which is worse, the rehydration or the mole in the camp? What is worse for a boxer, guys?
I think the mole makes him look weaker. I think the mole makes him look weaker, dude. That's the ultimate weakness right there. I was gonna say, like, don't they have legal non-disclosure agreements in this shit? Like, can they sue this guy for fucking, revealing what they did in camp? Or I mean, they probably didn't do anything like that.
That's tampering. This is what you call tampering, Durden. It's tampering, and it also goes with gambling. Because you're not going to tell me this is not some type of insider type of trade. I don't know what the term is, but there is something when you're gambling and you know inside information. If there was a bet placed, if it was a huge bet placed by Mayweather, okay, on the Tank Davis fight, and they knew they had someone in the camp, a mole, that knew injury, that wasn't public knowledge. It wasn't public knowledge to me, so I couldn't bet on it. So what is going on here? There's a lot of little things going on that people are not picking up, dude. There's a lot of corruption going on out here. And the thing is, they had a lot of people losing their minds going the opposite way yesterday. And I was like, no, dude, you're not understanding. The corruption's in front of your face, but you guys are chasing someone else. Chase this. Tank Davis is corrupt. Right. It really is, Durden. I don't know if you saw that, Durden, when people were chasing everything, when it's right in front of us. Tank Davis is corrupt. Mayweather's corrupt. PBC is very corrupt.
I mean, like I've been saying, I think like boxers should avoid that company altogether. Like, just don't even negotiate with them. Don't fight them. Let their fans call you a duck. Who cares? Like, let them talk shit. It's Ryan was probably better off just avoiding this altogether than whatever he's dealing with now, because now everyone's calling him up.
It's the lawyer. The lawyer.
The lawyer. And they manipulated his you know what it is too? It's the fact that he's a go-getter. He's a confident guy. He wanted it, and they played that into their plan. That they said, yeah, this guy's gonna accept everything. Let's go with it. And maybe that's to thank Ryangarcia's fault too a little bit. But at the end of the day, he gave the fans what they wanted. He didn't put out any trickery out there. There was no shadow play. It was him 100% going for it, and the other guys decided to do it another way. It happens.
Hey, do you think he's making excuses, BDA? Like, a lot of people are saying, look at Ryan.
No, I would have been pissed.
But I don't think he's making excuses. He's doing the opposite. If anything, he's kind of kissing Tank's ass.
Exactly. Well, give it a day, Durden. No, give it a day, bro. Give it a day. Because look at, sometimes when something happens like this to you, you don't realize because you're in the event. You're not seeing everything on the outside. You're not seeing what's actually going on. Give it a day or two, and you'll see what's going to happen out here. Give it a day or two, and you'll see. Because at the moment of the fight, people say a lot. Look at Canelo. Look at Canelo and Mayweather hugging out, and Mayweather hugging and Canelo hugging it out with Mayweather after that fight. But give it a couple 3 days, and Canelo was like, "Hey, I was wagering, dude. I'm telling you, give it some 3 days, because after the fight, people are doing whatever. You'll see what I'm talking about."
I got another question that no one's answered yet. It hurt. It like bothered me a lot when I was watching the post fight. Why did Jim Gray seem so goddamn happy that Tank won? He seemed so excited about it. Like, how do you feel, Tank? That you now the face of boxing. How do you feel?
Well, you know what that is. He gets to keep his job. He gets to keep another stream of income.
Is he like a Showtime guy, or is that like?
Of course he is. Of course he is.
Yeah. Listen, if Showtime goes down under, he's out of a job. I mean, he's got multiple jobs doing broadcasting, but that's a nice little income he gets, and he wanted Tank Davis to win probably because it keeps Showtime alive for the moment in boxing.
Yo, and beyond that, he's more comfortable. Salute to L Dog on the panel. He's more comfortable with what he perceives as, dude. Jim Gray is the biggest Kobe Bryant fan of all time, bro. He's more comfortable with that type of athlete representing him. That's the whole point. That's something that's missed about here, right? Literally, even overseas people, a Mongolian from Mongolia, came over here and says, hey, this guy's paying me money, but I like black men more. Think about how crazy this is. Think about how crazy this is, guys. A Mongolian says, Ryan, you're paying me, but I love black men more. What are we talking about? This is nuts, guys. This is crazy stuff. You can't make this up, guys.
It's
I just want to say, bro, a lot of people need to stay on code when it comes to this, man. Don't be a sucker. Don't fall for this shit. Listen, it's good sportsmanship when one of our guys loses, but when one of their guys loses, like Deontay Wilder, and he fucking slanders a man, he goes off, makes excuses, it's, oh, he a real one. He a real one. Yeah. Yeah, brother. Yeah, he a real one. Tank fucking drained Ryan. This fight was a fucking setup. There were so many fucking things going against him.
Facts. And here's the thing. This isn't conspiratorial, though, Al Dog. The whole point is this. Factual evidence, there was a weight drain. Factual evidence, there was a rehydration clause. Factual evidence today, the most biggest doozy of all, a mole in the camp who was literally telling people that, hey, Ryan is hurt to the bottom and he has hurt ribs. He's going in there with an injury. That's what people aren't picking up. That's what people aren't picking. Now, if Tank didn't know he had an injury, would he have thrown that punch right there precisely? I don't think he would.
Know. Yeah, that's right. We'll never know because of that. And you know what? To L-Dog, I also wanted to say that these people, they're talking about, oh man, that rehydration clause, that applied to both guys. Yeah, but then why did Tank's team request it? What, did they want to handicap themselves? No, it's because they knew it was going to handicap Ryangarcia more. So that's the thing that they just refuse to see. And I just keep bringing it up because they need to see the truth. And they don't want to see that truth. They want us to bend the knee. Eldog, this is what I was saying from the beginning of the show here. This isn't about boxing, man. I just realized that. And it's not even about race. It's about people's egos. They want to control other people's behaviors, i.e. our behavior. They want us to give Tank Davis this pound-for-pound credit. Well, he's not getting it because of all the factors we've mentioned. And they can't refute that, and that makes them mad, which is sad.
Look,
I don't want to make anybody mad.
I agree to some extent, but I'm going to say this. When they celebrate Ryan, quote-unquote, losing, they're not celebrating Ryan losing, bruh. They're celebrating you fucking losing. Pay attention.
That's true, L-Dog.
Pay attention, motherfuckers.
A lot of these
not
talking
fucking
shit,
Ryan Garcia losing. It's you losing in their eyes.
Exactly, bruh.
So what are you gonna do? Are you gonna fucking take a knee?
That's what CCDOB said when Wilder lost to Fury, and she said, "Ah, man, I'm hurting right now. I don't like
because
they
giving lost.
These white motherfuckers." Yeah, no, she said that. She said, "I don't like these white motherfuckers thinking they got one up on us." So there you go, right there. It's about if they see themselves in the boxes.
That's exactly what it is. See, they don't. When they say, "Oh, just take it," your guy lost. What they really mean to say is you lost. We
Mexicans.
won. Yep, Mexicans, but I mean also white people too.
Yeah, anybody that's not Afro-Anglo.
Exactly. They say we dominate everybody. That's what we're talking. Dude, this the whole Aldog. This the whole crazy thing here. How does a guy from Mongolia come and get paid by Ryan, but then jumps the shark for blacks? Was he inserted on Tank Davis dancing? What's going on here? That's another thing, right? That's just telling you guys the psychology of what's going on in the world today. It's very weird. Very weird. I think the American culture has saturated minds all over the world where people will do anything now for what they call a Michael Jackson or whatever the hell type of entertainer, every rapper that existed in the face of the planet. And that's the type of person they want to bow down the knee to. It's insane. And the evidence is here.
Every group of people has rats. So a rat can spawn in Mongolia, it can spawn in fucking New Zealand, it can spawn in Argentina, it can spawn anywhere. So the rat is something that, I mean, look, they can come out of nowhere. And this dude is a rat. First of all, if you're a fucking spy, are you really gonna out yourself now?
Yeah,
no one's gonna fucking hire you.
That's what I was gonna say.
He fucked up.
No one's ever gonna want to spy you now because they know that you like to tell stories and shit. It wouldn't shock me if this guy was leaking film.
You know what? It wouldn't shock me. I don't. If he's this dumb to do that, like you said, Elder, that's precisely the point. He's burning himself now. He's blacklisting himself from other training camps. I don't know if then this makes me wonder if he's actually Mongolian or maybe he's actually got Down syndrome. Because you don't. I mean,
I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you why he outed himself. He outed himself because they were already gonna out him. So he said, "Let me do a preemptive strike on outing myself. I'll come out, make a video, and all this preemptive strike." They had already sorted him out in a sense. Like it doesn't take much.
Or
they sorted him out. Go in, bro.
He's one of those Zoomers that just want clout. You know how they are.
They all want it. They want the attention. Yeah, they want the attention.
Yeah, and like somebody saying in the chat, now the Afro Anglos aren't gonna mess with him because they're gonna think he's a snitch. Yo, these guys are snitch. Snitches are bitches or get stitches or whatever the fuck they say. It's a dumb thing, man.
Anyone who messes with a snitch is essentially shooting themselves in the foot. Because eventually they're gonna snitch on you.
Same thing happened to Kovalev. They say his coach was talking to the Ward camp.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Whatever that guy's name was.
Yeah,
probably remembers.
Well, that's what they do.
Yeah, where is he?
That's America for you though. That's America. That's America intelligence, and that's how they operate, dude. Like a lot of us over here, even Mexican Americans, we're not operating. We're operating on innocent souls. We're operating on, I'm gonna do whatever I can to win this type of. You're not thinking about the outer things in life, the outer things that happen above that control boxing. You're not thinking about the weight drain. You're not thinking about, hey, should I trust this guy in camp? You're not paranoid. You're not taking drugs. Tank's taking all the drugs in the world. He's taking methamphetamines. He's paranoid. He's like, hey, get him out of here. He's like, he's tweaking out all over. Mexicans aren't like that, guys. That's the thing. But we gotta call it out now, though. And Kovalev was obviously innocent too. He's like, hey, where's my beer? What's going on? I'm just chilling. You know, he wasn't like, see what I'm saying? I'm just chilling. What's all this about? You know, my coach. That's the point I'm saying. I think guys need to operate at a different level now. They need to pick it up and say, wait a minute, this guy can be a spy. Get him out of here. Let's close camp and figure out how to control things in our own manner when it comes to contracts and other things. I'm with Durden. I don't really believe Ryan needed this fight to become anything. But the thing is, the way the American system is, many people don't know this. They don't realize the numbers. They don't realize what's really happening. They don't realize the self-worth. Ryan, I think, sold most of this fight. From my assessment, a lot of people that I was talking to, and you know, just even family members, offshoots, they were saying that kids were telling them to buy this fight, dude. So it's insane. I'd be interested to see what the pay-per-view results are.
I mean, listen, Ryan sold this, man, because like I said, he was the underdog. It was a mountain. He was up against a mountain that he had to climb, a giant mountain filled with rehydration clauses and moles and Mongolian hordes. I mean, listen, he sold the fight because people love an underdog story. And even though it didn't pan out, people nevertheless bought it because, you know, they paid for it beforehand, obviously. But it's interesting, though. This world is insane, man. These people really, like Eldog said, man, that's what I've been trying to get to people, that this isn't even now just about race. It's about these people wanting to control your minds. Now, why do they do that? Because they're demon infested. That's what demons do. They want to control people's minds. So we weren't kidding when we were saying that this was a spiritual war. Open up your eyes, people, because if you don't open up your eyes, you're going to end up like Ryangarcia, and you're going to end up getting consumed by the enemy that's unseen.
The worst thing that you can be is one of these people who say, like, you know, some of these white dudes or Mexicans for Tank, and they're like, they're trying to act like, oh, I picked Tank, I was so smart. It's like, dude, do you not realize how fucking stupid you are? You're like one of these people who, like, in the Second World War, when your town got invaded, are you gonna tell your fucking soldiers that, hey, I knew you guys would fucking lose? It's like, you fucking traitor. Like, seriously, you gotta see this. Even the ones who were supporting Tank, they're laughing at you too, motherfucker.
Exactly.
They're laughing at you especially. You know why? Because they broke you mentally, spiritually, and physically.
Yeah, they are. Look, more evidence will come out this week about the injury. There's already evidence that obviously there's a mole that knew that Ryan was injured to his rib cage. That's a very powerful thing in anything, right? The thing is this though. Where does this all go from now, L Dog? Like, do people still keep on falling for this rehide? Look at, I already saw it once with Canelo when he fell for it, right? Nothing wrong there. It happened. Whatever happened, right? I already saw the Ryangarcia fell for it. The
The next one can't happen is all I gotta say, guys. We cannot let this happen. Also, I can't trust the PVC not one lick, dude. I really can't. L-Dog, I can't trust the PVC, dude. I really can't. I'm sick of them. I'm done. These guys are tricksters. Word is that they're going to offer Canelo a $250 million contract for 2 fights. I'm hearing that. Canelo, forget the PVC. Don't sign. Fight your own game. Get out of there. Don't even sign nothing. Get him out of here. That's all I got to say, dude.
Yeah, it's bigger than the money, in my opinion. You got to take a stand for your people. You got to take a stand for a cause.
It's pretty much about race.
Look, when it comes to this fucking this rehydration clause shit, bro, first of all, these things have to be called dehydration clauses from now on. Yeah. Because that's really what it is. It's not a rehydration limit, it's a dehydration clause. You have to fight me dehydrated.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it really is. That's what it's about. Why do fighters want one? You know, if any fighter should have one, it's fucking Loma having one on Haney.
Oh, good point.
No,
good for the
I mean, Canelo should fight all these guys and make them take hydration clause. You should fight Carlo, and you got to take a dehydration clause. Get him out of my face already. If Canelo makes any fight of the PBC, make them dehydrate themselves. I don't care what it is. Make them dehydrate themselves, because that's what you're doing all over the place. And if this is the new form of boxing, and if you guys are giving credit to Tank, then I guess this is what we're gonna do. Dehydrate everybody, and that's what we're gonna do from here on out. And we're gonna applaud. I'm gonna go like this. Thank you. That's what I'm gonna do now. If this is the new world we're in, this is the new world we're in. But that's why I'm not giving any credit to Tank at all, guys. Go on.
You know what's funny about this? This is a comedy on the grandest scale possible, because this is all blowing up in their faces. First of all, it was Tank's team who demanded all these clauses. So the asterisk is there, and they don't like it. Now the mole coming out. Like, why would the mole say, "Yeah, I'm the mole"? Like, this is so dumb. These people don't understand. They're shooting themselves in the foot. Yeah,
hey,
why would he
come out
and say that? Like,
I'm the mole. He should have come up and said, "I'm the mole." That's hilarious, right? It's insane.
Hey, first of all, bro, when it comes to the sparring partner, people don't understand how significant this could be. Tank's team could have been telling him, "Hey, tell Ryan's team that you forgot your 16-ounce gloves and you're gonna wear, 12-ounce gloves today because it's all you got." And, they probably just won the rounds, so they're like, "Fine, just let's agree not to hit too hard." But then he's probably going in there targeting a specific side of the fucking body that Tank's team told him to target. They could have done that shit, man. Coach Calvin could have said, he could have said, just hit him on the left side of the body. Keep hitting him there and try and weaken that side, so that when we get in there, he's softened up.
I mean, they could have very well done that, but here's what we know. We know they saddled Ryangarcia with a bunch of clauses. It's out there. It's from the horse's mouth, from Tank Davis's mouth, with the shit breath because of the shit in the toothbrushes. We know now that the mole came out. He said, "I'm the mole, the Mongolian mole. I told people that I was, I gave them inside information. No tune-up for Ryangarcia."
The lawyer
That's
too.
what's the lawyer too, yeah, the shyster. That's why they're getting angry here, because we're seeing through the BS and we're not bending the knee. That's what's making them more pissed off. And like I said, I don't want to piss them off, but it's just, I want to save souls, because they don't understand this is happening on a grand scale here.
But there's levels to this shit.
Now, yeah.
There is levels. And like you said, what was the question you were asking earlier, Durden? Because I saw you say it in the Discord. You're saying, like, how come they keep on asking questions about what?
And what's funnier is...
I forgot.
What's funnier
yeah, you were saying... Go on, bro.
All this for an Instagram model. An Instagram boxer. Can you believe that shit?
Listen, and I'm sick of these people now pushing the narrative Tank is the face of boxing. I can name 2 fighters right now who are way more popular than Tank. Tyson Fury, who beat your king in America. He beat your top dog, basically, by brutal knockout, and Canelo. Both of those guys are the faces of boxing, Fury and Canelo. Fury's the face of boxing over in Europe and the UK, and Canelo is the face of boxing in America. To me, Canelo versus Ryder is going to be a bigger fight than Tank versus Ryan.
It's a mega fight, but
You know what's
It's
even
bigger-
crazier?
it's
L
bigger
Dog.
than
L
Tank
Dog.
versus
You know
Ryan
what's even
because-
crazier? You know what's even crazier? People aren't picking this up.
But
Ryan is bigger than Tank. His next fight's
Yeah.
gonna be huge, dude. They're suckers. Canelo, dude. Canelo. Here's another thing. Canelo never needed Mayweather. I'll just say that people don't realize this. He
That's
did
true.
take it because he's into. Look at this is another thing. We keep on falling into it. Durden exposed it in a sense too, right? These guys are into is because the American propaganda is so heavy. They think that there's like this 500 million Crip world buying pay-per-views. There isn't. It's all them. That's the whole point. And literally, Tank Davis is not gonna. Everybody's like, "Oh, Tank Davis." No, dude. No one's gonna watch his fight unless he has to fight something of that's stratospheric, and there's no one left like that in boxing. The only fight that he could make is Ryangarcia again, possibly, but it has to hit 140, or else no one's gonna pay attention to none of the shit he does, dude.
I got Teofimo Lopez beating Tank by knockout.
Whoa.
We got Don Cookie saying
the one
Ellerby
targeted,
admitted it, and everyone just accepts it. Why? Why does the mainstream media accept this? That's what I'm asking. Ellerby literally said, "I weight drained them, and we took all your fighters." Like, what's going on here? Like, what's going on?
Racist. It's racist to go
I
against
mean,
the
no, it's
black
not even
narrative.
that. It's like some guys are taking these, though. I'm noticing it. They're just like, hey, it's out here in the open for them to call him out. Call out Tank for being a scoundrel, cheating scumbag who literally
You know
needs
what,
to dehydrate. It's crazy, dude. It's a great hypnosis done on boxing, on the boxing world.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. MK Ultra. Look, Don Cookies is asking, why they just accept it? Why is the mainstream media accepting this? Because the mainstream media is part of the conglomerate. They're part of the corporations. Second of all, Tank Davis, they're all giggling next to him. Tank Davis showed up to the press conference shirtless. All these reporters were blushing. I saw it. He didn't know they were uncomfortable. That's why they were hypnotized by that. They don't want to go after Tank Davis. They don't want to go after the guy that they're told that they need to suck off and they do it on a subconscious level.
Facts.
This guy shows up shirtless and they get hypnotized by it. I mean, come on, man. Ask him that hard questions. Ask him about the rehydration clause. None of them do it. They just accept whatever bullshit comes out of
This
his mouth.
dude and his crew of thugs might jump you if you even ask a serious question like that.
Well, they did slap. They assaulted that Mexican reporter on Friday. And again, nobody did anything about it.
No,
Even the
it's
reporter
nothing. This is nuts. It's nuts. Look at he literally. This fight would have been stopped ahead of time, and whatever would happen, it would have been raising Ryan's hand as they no whatever the hell, right? But no one had the balls to go in and say, "Tank, stop abusing Mexican reporters." It's how sad it is. And I'm gonna say something. We did the video, BDA bossing. I don't think you said you looked at did for everybody else to look for it. No one gave a shit, dude. This is how crazy it's going on out here, dude. Where this guy can go and slap around guys and no one cares, bro. It's insane.
These are the same people that made excuses for him hitting his girlfriend or whatever the fuck. They were like, oh well, she dropped the charges. You know,
I mean, these guys. I mean, it's amazing to me. They come up with excuses for everything with the guy. He smears shit on his mirror. Clearly, he's off kilter, and his record proves it. His criminal record, and these people still root for that guy. I mean, I'm telling you guys, I'm looking at the positive side of this, at the brighter side, and I'm laughing, man, because like I said, this is comedy on a cosmic scale, man. I've never seen anything like this before.
They want the next Mayweather. They want the next Tyson.
So bad, man. Yeah.
What's the other thing of them? They keep saying that he's he displayed high IQ in the ring. So
there it is. There was no high IQ going on there. For my sense, when I had Ryan outboxing him, bro. To be honest,
like BDA was saying, what was people say I'm crazy, right? But so far that's what I've heard. But I seen a guy that was backpedaling, kind of scared of Ryan, to be honest, and he was fighting in like throwing kind of like Hail Marys, hoping it would land.
Yeah.
And the knockdown landed clean, but I could tell that was just like a fucking prayer. Like he just threw the punch, like hoping the fuck it would land. There was no skilled technical breakdown of him breaking Ryan down. He was just landing lucky punches.
I'll give some credit to Tank. Okay, we know he's a decent fighter, but it's nothing out of the ordinary. It's nothing pound for pound, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Ryan was outboxing him. Ryan was outboxing him. He was drained. And I'll even say something that I took from this. Dude, Tank landed a flush right to Ryan, and Ryan just got back up and started putting in some more work. That's why I was like, dude, get him out. The problem is the gas when you're dehydrated, dude. You're not getting the liquids through your body, and it also affects your lung capacity. That's what people don't know. It really does, guys. And what people don't realize, when he got hit to the part where the mole told Tank that he was already hurt,
Dude, he tried taking a knee to regather himself, dude. It's crazy. It's just too much. It's too much. It's too much at this point. It's too much like knee bending, literal, and guys not ready to expose what's really going on. It's this whole apparatus of Tank Davis being a scoundrel. I wanted Jim Gray to tell him that though. Durden, I wanted Jim Gray to say, "Hey, what do you think about how do you feel about? Did he feel weight drain when you're taking his punches? Something like that." He didn't even ask that. Yeah. It's crazy, dude.
Hey, you want to know something else? Oh fuck, I forgot.
I gotta ask. I gotta quick. Would it be too far to say that the Mongolian mole should face some sort of penalty? Because I mean, the guy who released the Pentagon papers a few weeks ago, he got arrested. The guy who released the Pentagon papers, Julian Assange, right now, he's been months and months and months straight up in solitary confinement, which is torture, I believe, under the Human Rights Commissions. Meanwhile, this guy's getting away with it scot-free. It's bizarre.
He needs to get deported, guys. This guy needs to get deported, but he probably won't get deported because he's already doing things with Tank Davis, and he probably has the pass. Would it surprise me at the next fight? Guess where you see this guy in Tank Davis's camp? Tank Davis's camp.
Why is the WBC okay with this shit or whatever it is?
No, the WBC is corrupt, bro. Let's keep that real, bro.
That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say the one thing I did like about the fight was that referee was actually pretty good. The white dude.
Did you see how he tried to wake up Ryan when he got knocked down? Like,
no, I saw.
Grabbed him from the.
I saw the referee actually warn Tank about clinching in the first fucking clinch he tried. He said, "Hey, no clinching. You can't just do that."
That's right.
Wrestling a little bit.
He should have taken a point away from him right off. Because by the way, Tank Davis, I don't know if people pick up on this. He went and clinched him and then punched him on the side right there, dude. You guys come, dude. I saw this entire thing happening, dude, and I was noticing why is he when he clinches him, he's punching him right there on the side. Well, now I know why. Because this mole told him he was injured in camp already, so he was softening him up even in the house. This is crazy, Aldo. This is crazy on film. You can go back and watch, guys. Ryangarcia was punched in the same spot in a hug a couple times, where this Mongolian rat told Tank that Ryan was injured. It's crazy stuff, guys. You can't make this up. And this is beyond dehydration. Aldo, this is beyond the dehydration clause. It's just a series of events that tells me this was all a cheating fest of Mayweather and Tank, and that's why he gets no credit. Aldo.
I agree. No credit. To me, the only fighter who gets credit is the one who the rehydration clause affects the worst. So for Ryan, if he won, he would have got even more credit. But look, at the end of the day, it's like, how can I respect you if you need all these clauses to win a fight? I could like when Real Madrid, when they play like another team or like another big sports team, say like the Lakers or something. They don't get to choose what size the court is and, put stipulations on the teams they play, do they?
Well, if you told Real Madrid, hey, we're going to give you $70 million and you're going to play a team from we'll say, I don't know, I guess we'll say, we'll play, you guys are going to play a team from South America and they're going to have 11 players, but we're going to give you guys $70 million to play with 10. You don't think Real Madrid said, we're Real Madrid? We're Real Madrid. We'll play you. We don't give a shit. That's what Ryan was doing. That's what Ryan was doing. He's like, I'm Real Madrid. I don't care. I'll beat you. But he didn't understand that they literally had cameramen taping all the practices and taping the formations and all the set plays. That's what's sickening here, dude.
Just imagine there was like a 10-player clause in football, man. People would people wouldn't even care about that shit. They'd be outraged. They'd be like, "What the fuck? This ain't fair." And it's the same with boxing, man. If you're gonna put these clauses, you can't be a great fighter if you're not fighting people on an even playing field.
That's right. And let me tell you, man, these cocks and the ghetto-ass Nimrods, they're shooting themselves in the foot because all of this came out now. All of these little things, nudging things in Tank's favor. And this actually hurts the sport. Because now all these young fighters are gonna go, man, fuck, if I get saddled with all of this, it's not worth it making the fight, because then they clown me for losing. And this guy already, we had the Mayweather effect where all these undefeated guys are afraid of losing their O. And now people start clowning Ryangarcia for actually agreeing to all the chicanery that went on from Tank Davis's camp, and then they clown him. See, that's why there's no knee bending over here, because we know this is actually bigger than what we're seeing ahead. We're seeing the bigger picture, and that is that we won the competitive fights. But if you start acting the way a lot of these low-class people are, it's going to destroy the sport. It's already on fragile legs.
Yeah, the sport. Look at all those kids tuned in. They want to see Ryan, and they're angry and they think it's fixed. They're never gonna watch Tank Davis again, by the way, because this isn't one of those where you can. This was this fight was only made for Ryan to win in to win in a couple. What do you call these coon black people, right? So Ryan was gonna win a couple coons over in this fight, if he knocked out Tank Davis. But Tank Davis is not gonna win over guys like me or guys like anybody else. About anything now. You think I'm gonna buy a darn Tank Davis fight? Oh, yo, Tank, you proved something. You didn't prove nothing. You dehydrated the guy. Like, you're not gonna win nobody over that way. By the way, this isn't Mayweather, because Mayweather was already that guy. Mayweather was already doing tricks when he did that to Canelo, so that's why he kept on getting pay-per-views. This is the guy who literally hasn't sold the pay-per-view above 250,000, and if anything comes up high, it's all Ryangarcia. It's all Ryangarcia and Ryangarcia. That's why I'm saying he's already a big face of the sport, right? And I'm gonna just say something. Imagine if guys would have gone and gotten rid of Canelo when he took that dehydration clause versus Mayweather. You would have lost the Canelo train, bro. And guess what? I don't even give credit to Mayweather for beating Canelo, dude. I've been saying this for the longest. I'm never gonna give credit to Tank for doing anything, especially when this was so public. And even Tank Davis says, "I'm weight training you, Ryan. You can't even eat, Ryan." That's what he said the night before the fight. And imagine if he would have. It would have actually been better for us to know if he would have said, "Hey, Ryan, I have a Mo in camp who knows you injured your rib to the body." Then we could have really gone off, guys.
And exactly, man. And you know what? People should really enjoy the content that's going on this channel. Freedom of speech, which is how I've always wanted. And I say this because what happened with YouTube after 2016? A bunch of restrictions from the corporations. Oh, you can't say this, you can't say that, you can't, 2020 election. If you want to say certain things about it, you're not allowed to on YouTube, because otherwise they actually give you copyright, not copyright strikes, but guideline strikes, which are worse. So don't be surprised if one day they start saying, "Oh no, you can't talk about the mold, you can't talk about the rehydration clause." That's the dream they want. That's their dream world, where they can actually censor speech and prevent people from talking about what Rapid is bringing up here. Insane.
We got Greg Terrible says, "So I went to a local bar and it was super packed. Just to show you that Golden Boy Promotion still produces stars." But Greg Terrible says, "That's a fact, Greg Terrible." That's all I say. Like, look, for whatever happened, we'll just say this: a star was born with Canelo, and right here, Ryan is a star, guys. I'll say this: well, we could even prove the point next time. The next Ryan fight, we'll see whose views has more. Is it Ryan or is it Tank? I'll tell you what, it's gonna be Ryan. Now, it's even gonna be less. I'll tell you what, it's even gonna be less. It's even gonna be less for Tank if he fights Pitbull Cruz, because I tell you what, definitely Mexicans are gonna get tricked thinking that Pitbull Cruz is gonna win anything. It's a setup. I already said this was a setup that's been in the works, where they're gonna try winging out Pitbull Cruz as the savior and all this type of stuff. Next thing you know, he goes in there, gets schooled and knocked out and mopped again, and you guys all paid for it again. And then you say, "Well, here, let's pull out the next guy, right? Maybe Rayo after that. BDA, maybe Rayo after he knocks out a couple people, right? Hey, Rayo's gonna come save you guys." No, he's not. No, he's not. By the way, they're not wagering Rayo and Pitbull, is all I gotta say. They're saying, "Fight me." Tank's like, "Fight me." You know what? I'm gonna break it right now. Tank is gonna fight Pitbull Cruz at 140, bruh. Tank is gonna fight Pitbull Cruz at 140. Just watch it. Just watch, bro. Just watch.
2 or 3 rounds. Ripper, he's gonna knock out Pitbull in 2 or 3 rounds.
The point is, it's gonna be at 140. It's not even gonna be at 135, dude.
It's gonna
that's
be,
the whole. That's the joke about this entire thing. That's the joke about this entire thing, dude.
I've seen what I needed to see from Pitbull, bro. Him going around wearing a pink fucking Jordan jumper, taking photos with all the black boxes and whatever. Like, hey, look at me, guys. I lost to Tank. I gave him a hard fight, but I lost to him.
Hey, you know what's crazy, though, dog? I will still pray, bro. I will still pray at night that he somehow gets like a fist of like from heaven, and you know, like Diego Maradona, the hand of God,
That
and then he
shit would be
somehow,
funny as
and then
fuck.
he somehow KOs Tank. That's me, bro. I don't know, but that's that. You know, I'm not gonna watch it, but I'll be thinking, yo, knock him out. You know, like yo, knock out Tank, get him out of here, get Tank out of here. That's just my enthusiasm for anything at this point, right? To stop the corruption at this point, because sometimes it does backfire on him. Like I saw Ryan landing two rights. I was thinking, damn, if he wasn't wagering, he would have knocked him out. I was thinking, he landed 2 flush rights, and then he kept on coming forward and landing some more. I was like, damn.
And we'll never know because, you know, it's Tank Davis's fault, man. His team, they put this out there. They put that energy out there, and now it's got an asterisk. But the thing about Isaac Cruz, man, listen, this guy is compromised, man, because it's Sean Gibbons. I don't even call him his manager, promoter. That's his handler. That's his MK Ultra handler. He's the one that's putting all these things in his brain where, be on the defensive, you know. He's the A side. He's probably going to convince Isaac Cruz to take this fight at 140, or if they do it in 135, they're going to give him a rehydration clause, and they're going to be moles up the ass, and it's just going to be non-stop, and this guy's not going to see it. He's not that type of guy, Isaac Cruz. He's a very, I know people like that from Distrito Federal. They're very, some of them are very naive, and
they're very innocent.
They're innocent, and when they're going to bring all of that up to him, all the rehydration clause and everything, he's going to go, pues sí, pues ¿por qué no? ¿Por qué no? La agarro. That's what he's going to say. No, man, you got to go on the offensive.
Yeah. He's going to say he wants a new coach, is what he's going to say, BDA. He's going to say that. He's going to say that, right?
Yeah, you know
no, don't worry. Don't worry, VDA, don't worry. Ray Martinez will save us all. That's what you're going to pull him out, right? Look at literally a little guy.
You know what will happen with Pitbull, bro? The PBC will give him some fucked up contract with like a rehydration clause, got to fight at 140, 6 weeks training camp, all that. And Pitbull, he'll look at the contract, he'll look at them and he'll go, is there anything else I can do, Massa?
Exactly.
He's like, you want anything else outside? You wanna put an even bigger rehydration clause on?
Yeah, you can trust this. And again, the people that are okay with all of this, I'm telling you, man, they're lost souls, man. Because for them, it's not even about boxing. It's not even about race anymore. It's about getting other people to bend the knee and to get to control their minds. That's mind control right there. That's the ultimate control, the control of the soul. And it's not happening when you get Jesus Christ on your side.
You should see the comments on the video, on the mold video. Like, everyone's okay with it.
That's my point. We're not okay with it. The hell with them, for real, bro. And right here, you got Don Cookie says if they had a mold for Ryan, people was getting raped in the contract. Of course, bro. And I mean, what are we gonna say, Don Cookies? It's gonna be bad for him. Think about that. That's a great point, by the way, Cookies. Dude, you imagine this. Ryan is obviously not even from PVC, and he can stick a mold in his contract. Imagine what they have in every Mexican fighter's camp at PVC. This is crazy, dude.
Hey, what if Ryan leaves Golden Boy and listens to the lawyer and like come to PBC? They'll take good care of you. You know, just to set him up.
And you know what the worst thing about it is, man? It's they put all these rehydration clauses, the A-side tactics, as I like to say, the moles, and it's still even they're not getting their way. They're getting beat up. It's still a close fight. I mean, it's still a close race. Despite all the shenanigans, despite all the hijinks and the shadow play. So imagine what would be happening if they didn't have any of that. They'd be in shambles. That's why they're obsessed with trying to get people to bend the knee. But these people that are obsessed with controlling other people's minds, you know, they're being broken a little bit by little bit. Because they can't control people. They really should let that go.
Well, they applaud this, though. They go like this. Look, as Amok is saying, biased Sean Porter was saying that it was a smart business move to have a catch weight and rehydration clause. So they says, great move, Tank. No, it's not a great move. You get no credit.
Don't forget the no tune-up.
Yeah, that's another one. A no tune-up, another great move, right? Now, there people are saying, why did Ryan agree to this? Because in his brain, he's a young guy. We all think we could beat up everything. We all think we could burn through anything. We all think we could swim that extra mile. We could run that extra, lap. He's thinking, I don't care. I could do it. If they tell me this, I could do it. He's little. I could knock him out. But when it comes down to it, that's why there is numbers and that's why there is things that they do measure to see
that the human performance does not operate at highest capacity when certain things are working against you, right? Like that's what we have to do. Start breaking down numbers and performance. The performance of humans and going into contracts and making them even, right? Simple as that. 147 is 147, 140 is 140, and 135 is 135, and that's it. Stop playing games and stop talking about rehydration, dehydrating. That's the main problem, because it's only happening to one side in big, super amazing fights, right?
Exactly.
Again, I'll say something. Tank is not going to sell anything, guys. I'm just saying that. Tank is not going to sell anything. That's the problem. That's the one thing I think that I saw Mayweather doing, that whole thing when you start moving your hands together and you start like sliding them, that whole thing like that. He was doing that thinking like a windfall is going to happen, a windfall of money. It's not, dude. I'm just telling you, it really isn't.
You never know with these cocks, You never know.
And that's, I see there's people being triggered by the fact that Jesus Christ's name is being spoken. That's what happens with people that are infested with demons. They start getting edgy, they start shaking, they start trying to shut you down. Can't shut this down, baby. And I'll also say this, man. When we did a show last night and earlier today, and I got the usual ghetto as Nimrods on the phone that couldn't form a coherent sentence. They couldn't form an argument. They're not even want to address the weight issues. And fine, don't address them. But then don't be surprised when the guy you hate, which is anybody that doesn't share your skin color, does the same thing to another guy. And that's going to water down the sport. And again,
Facts.
these people missing the big picture, man. Really missing the big picture.
Can you imagine if it happened to Tank? How pissed off they will be?
Oh, they would. Look, we already saw what happened when their ultimate hero lost. Deontay Wilder. Never seen anything like that. You cannot find another community like the LDBC. That's just a fact. People, and again, I've tried to have this debate with people. You can't have it because they just don't want to accept the truth. They go, well, there's this, there's that. They even bring up Rep's channel, but they can't prove that there's a bunch of communities as big as the LDBC that are against their own race, because it doesn't exist. The rest of the world is normal. That's the only community that exists with the Afro Anglos. There doesn't exist anybody else, and it's ruining the sport, man. That's why I've been invested in trying to do that, but some people don't want to listen to it. So hey, just stick to the boxing and try to call the BS whenever you can.
Yeah, they don't even want to accept. Like we saw, I saw when this weight dehydration was announced. You know what I saw? I saw a lot of people, and specifically blacks. They were embarrassed and they said, "I don't know," and they were in fear. They were saying, "Oh, they're gonna say they're not gonna give me credit." And I said, "Yes, I'm not giving you any credit." And yes, deep down in your heart, there's no credit given here, and there won't be no credit given. I don't care what anybody says. You're not getting any credit, and that's the crux of it. Deep down in their own soul, they feel. That's why they were probably calling over there at BDA, and they were saying this and this, and still, why are you fired up? If you won, you feel good. Why do you even care? Why are you even bothered? Don't worry about it. Go on about your day. Stop playing. But you care because it really affects you, because it's a true thing, and it's not a conspiracy. It's contractual, and it's out in the open.
Well, that's why I said they can't really. That's why it makes them mad, because this isn't like the Deontay Wilder thing where they were pulling at everything, and they're coming out with everything from the woodwork to try to come up with these excuses. This is straight from Tank Davis's mouth. He said, "I need to make it fair. That's why I'm sticking him with a rehydration clause." And the interesting thing is with Deontay Wilder, those guys lost their mind. I was laughing, and I didn't give a shit, because I'm thinking, look, if I'm rooting for Tyson Fury because Wilder's a scumbag, he got the win. That's really all that matters, and he didn't do it by cheating. These guys, they were coming up with all these excuses. I'm like, all right, Bucho wants to do some videos on that, fine. But I didn't care, man. So I was good with the win. I was good with the night of boxing that I saw. These guys, it's not enough for them. They really got they want people to bend the knee, and that's not happening, man. We know what the score was. Chicanery afoot.
Durden, what did you think on your first impression and afterwards, Durden, when you were just listening, and you're figuring out, wait a minute, this is swinging a weird way. Where's the credit? Why are they giving credit to something that they know is corrupt? But when did you figure out, all right, this is a sham, and I'm done and I'm basically going to call it out, Durden? I think Durden's on here, but he's charging
his phone. He's in.
Yeah, he's charging his phone. My point is this: I knew right away right after the fight. Like I said, guys, this is what I've been saying for weeks. This is what I've been saying for a month. I won't give credit if Ryan wins. That's it. And the juicier things happened today. Like I said, when the mole was exposed,
once you're exposed, once some things that are beyond contractual evidence are going, it's even more corruption. And the thing is, it's not a conspiracy. That's why you've been seeing constantly on the banner this Mongolian human being right here with Ryan, and he's hugging him, but literally he's hugging him, and the other hand he has a knife behind his back. He basically backstabbed Ryan, guys, which you guys are coming through. This Mongolian guy right here was in the camp sparring Ryan. He found out that Ryan was injured to the left side of the body. The right side of the body actually might be right side depending on the angle here. And he went in with spilling beans to Tank Davis's camp. That's why you guys saw the day of the press conference. I think it was the day before. I think it was the day before the day, Thursday, when Tank stood up there and started saying, "You got a mole in camp who told me everything." By the way, spilling beans is snitching on his own people. Think about that. So this Mongolian guy was probably thinking, "Damn, this guy's snitching on me." Any case, he snitched and said, "Hey, you got a mole on your camp." Ryan didn't know what was going on. He thought, "Oh, this is just mental warfare." Probably that's what I was figuring. It's just mental warfare. It's just trying to get in someone's ear, trying to make things double talk. Well, literally, it was real, guys. This Mongolian was a mole in the camp, and he told Tank Davis, "Hey, that hit to the body where you saw pinpoint is what affected Ryan, guys. It's what affected Ryan." Now, this is a above a mountainous explosive thing. I'm with Joker. I want a refund, dude. I really do, because I feel like I've been bamboozled. I feel like I got credit card scammed. I feel like I've gotten every type of scam known imaginable out here, dude. This is a scam. Absolutely. And what's crazy though, BD Boxing, how come the mainstream, you probably been on Twitter, how come these guys that have big accounts, they're not here talking about how big having someone in camp exposing this is? This is insane, dude. This has never happened in boxing. Can someone tell me when this has happened in boxing? We've all seen boxing.
Yeah, they don't want to rock the boat because there's money involved, and they want to keep getting those interviews. They want to keep getting closer to a shirtless Tank David as close as possible. The reality is, listen, this ghetto ass name type behavior it's working in the short term, but it's not working in the long term because, as I said before, it's ruining the sport. Eventually, these reporters don't get it that if they keep placating the A side, the sport's going to be ruined and they're going to be out of a job. What are they going to do? They're going to cover another sport out there? It's harder to get into another sport because they're bigger sports than boxing. So they don't seem to understand that these ghetto asinimo tactics are really going to backfire. And again, they don't do for a good show. I mean, are people out there really telling me they would have rather seen the fight go the way it did yesterday than to have seen Ryangarcia at 100%? Be honest about it.
100%.
I felt like I got scammed by a Nigerian.
Facts, bro. Facts. I felt like I was calling
Nigeria scam callers, bro.
Like a call center. It was a call center that was going on. And by the way, David Benavidez, don't fall for this. You're next. They're gonna get you. They're gonna get you out there. You're a PVC. Sell out yourself. You were in on it. You were hugging Caleb Plant at the press conference. David Benavidez was hugging Caleb Plant in the crowd. He was hugging He was hugging them all. He was right there witnessing everything that was going on. He knew if David Benavidez had any heart, he could have warned Ryan what was happening, but he didn't. He said, "You know what? I'm team Caleb Plant," and hugging him all over the place. What happened to the beef there? What happened to the beef there? What happened to Benavidez? He's supposedly team Caleb Plant. He was supposedly anti-Caleb Plant, but now he's team PBC, and he was right there witnessing morale and not telling. He needs to drop dimes. How come it's only these Mongolians dropping dimes all over the place? So a Mongolian's dropping dimes. How come these PBC insiders aren't dropping dimes from Canelo? How come they're not telling Ryan, "Hey, hold up. Hey, Ryan, over here they're doing tricky things to you"? How come Leo is over there celebrating? How come Leo Santa Cruz is celebrating and not telling what's going on? He was happy. Him and David Benavidez were the happiest characters because they're sellouts. PBC is a bunch of sellouts. He was hugging Clarissa Shields. PBC is a bunch of sellouts, guys. PBC is a bunch of sellouts. We're off of them. Anybody who's PBC is out of here, guys. I'm sick of them. Aldo, what you think of that, dude? These PBC guys, and if you're trying to back one, these guys are sellouts, dude. I'm already sick of them, bro.
Yeah.
I'm already sick of them, bro.
Any white dude with the PBC is a sellout as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I mean, they don't even seem to understand that. Like this Mongolian guy, the Mongolian mole,
Mhm.
he doesn't understand that if indeed they throw him a couple, like he thinks the PBC is gonna offer him a big deal or something, like
Yup.
he's gonna be fighting on pay-per-view undercards. He doesn't understand. He's gonna show up to the gym. They go, yeah, here's your job for you, and they're gonna give him a broom and a pan, and they go dust the shelves in the gym, and they're gonna laugh at him while they do it. It's like this guy just shot himself in his own foot. He doesn't seem to understand that.
I'll say something. Did you know that there was not one person for Golden Boy who had tickets to the fight? No fighters to that fight.
Is that right? Is that
Yeah,
right?
this is the truth. Yeah, there was no Golden Man fighters
I didn't
that
see
Golden Boy
Virgil.
tickets. None of those guys were there, bro. They didn't get tickets. Oh, by the way, PBC fighters were all getting tickets to the fight. That's why you saw them all filled up in the corner. That's another red flag. All these PBC guys were getting tickets to the fights, and they were ready. It was ready for like a ceremony or celebration that was going on because they obviously knew it was fixed. You know, they obviously knew there were certain things working against Ryangarcia, the weight class, so that was a celebration, and obviously the mole. Now, if Tank knew, it also tells you something else. The trainer is not straight up, dude. I'm gonna say something. This trainer who talks about the youngins and all this stuff, he's not straight up, dude. He was talking about all being like righteous and all this. That trainer, I remember Calvin Ford is not straight up because if he was fair, he would have said, you know what, Tank, we shouldn't be doing this. This isn't fair. This isn't fair. This is not how you fight. We want the best man to win. That's what he was saying. He was coming out, Captain, like a Captain Reverend Al Sharpton or something out there, standing up there. Hey, I like a fair fight, and the best man will win. No, you were lying, you were cheating, and you were scheming, dude. You knew what was happening. You knew you were getting insider information, and you didn't say anything. You stood there and acted like a priest. I don't like you, Calvin Ford. You're not straight up. And anybody who interviews Calvin Ford and talks to him like he's some type of saint, he's not. He reminds me of that guy, Nassim Richardson. Remember that guy, Nassim Richardson? He's a scumbag, bro. Who was making all kinds of
Richardson
going, bro,
on Margarito and then didn't show up to court with the evidence.
Facts,
So what was all
facts.
that about? This guy gave Margarito a bad name who, by the way, I don't think Margarito cheated because why did Nazim Richardson not show up to court with the evidence?
Well, Calvin Ford is the new Nassim Richardson. Calvin Ford is the new Nassim Richardson, a slimy scumbag who comes out, tries talking saintly, but is a scumbag, dog. That's who Calvin Ford is. He's the new Nassim Richardson. By the way, Nassim, rest in hell and go to hell, and I'm glad you're dead. You're nothing. Also, Muhammad Ali, I'm glad you're dead. You didn't do nothing, but you just said that Jesus Christ was nothing, so now I don't like you, and you can go to hell, and your boxing career is horrible too. Because anybody who says Jesus Christ is nothing but a human being can go to hell, to be honest, because I don't like you. You don't believe in God. So go away from me. Muhammad Ali, your whole belief system, I don't like you. Get away from my face, dude. And I would, if I saw your grave, I would gladly piss on it. Because that's what I think of you, to be honest. And then we got Fighter Spirit saying Ryan himself. No, he's not. No, he's not, Fighter Spirit. Jump on the panel and explain that, bro. Fighter Spirit, jump on the panel and explain that, bro. Jack the Ripper, what do you think of these occurrences and everything we said here today, bro? You were probably listening yesterday and today. What do you think about the occurrences and what happened in this fight? And now that you know there was a mole in the Ryangarcia camp.
Well, yeah, fucking Ryan didn't have any legs under him. Like, the first punches that he got hit with, they affected him, like, real bad. So he didn't have any legs under him. So if he got hit with a big shot, he was going to go down no matter what.
What you think of there being a mole in the camp, Ripper? What you think of there being a mole in the camp? This Chinese mole right here. I mean, this Mongolian mole right here, bro.
Oh, that's pretty stupid for the Chinaman, because now nobody's going to hire him for sparring. Why the fuck are they going to get him for then? Like, he's going to have a hard time finding work for sparring.
You think he was thinking of that, though, Jack the Ripper? You think he's anticipating about work? He's obviously just thinking, I'm working for the big man. I'm working for the black man out here. I don't care. Like, what are we doing? I'm doing everybody a social justice service. This is affirmative action.
Stupid immigrant mentality. Like him and Pitbull Cruz, they think PBC throws them a couple of bones and then they think they made it. But they're just
there it is.
Fodder. They're going to be fed to some up and coming prospect, probably some black, just to get beat up.
I got a question. Do you guys think affirmative action was involved here? Because this is affirmative action.
Yeah, you get to have a weight drain. You get to have a spy in the camp, and no one says nothing. This is shades of affirmative action. This is shades of guys getting something because they're black. This is sad, to be honest. And some people are afraid to call it out. They're afraid to call it out because they say, "Oh, they're going to call me this." No, how come I don't see Ryan getting this? Ryan deserves this. Ryan's he's Mexican. He's part indigenous. He should be getting all this. Like, I don't know what's going on here. This is weird. If they want to play that game, I don't understand this. Why is Tank Davis getting all this affirmative action and getting passes? This is insane.
And you know what says it all too is the fact that they don't want to jump on any panels and really defend that. Over at our show, we had 2 or 3 people that tried it. But after one got schooled, then the other ones just what they just did. They called us haters, blah blah, and then they hung up. So they don't want to have a conversation about this because they know they can defend it. They can say, "Oh, you guys are haters, you guys are salty, blah blah blah, all you want." You're not addressing the fact that this fight was diluted. And again, if you dilute fights after fight after fight, it's going to dilute the sport. But some of these people, they're not very smart. They can't see the bigger picture, and we're going to end up with a dead sport. And then they're probably going to blame Whitey or something for it. I mean, I can already see it now. I mean, we got to save the sport right now. Nip it at the bud. But you don't see, again, and I invite people to come in and tell us how this actually helped boxing. All these weight stipulations, the mole, your low-class behavior. Tell us how that's helping boxing. But again, I don't think they're going to jump on the panel.
No, they're not. It didn't help boxing one bit. This is not bringing the sport forward. Clarity is not involved in the sport of boxing right now. This is just muddies the water, guys. This muddies the water. Again, look at, in a perfect world, we can all fight at the perfect weight, and we can all see the two best where there's not one promotion holding out everything and doing all kinds of weird little tactics with gloves, with ringside, with referees, with walkouts. Who knows what's going on in the background now? This is what's crazy. BDA boxing. If they had a mole in the camp, if they did the weight hydration clause, what other things did they have involved that probably are more bombastic that we don't even know about? It just gets worse and worse and worse. We know that, dude. That one's easy. That one's an easy one, bro. I'm talking about like other things, guys. I don't know, man. There's a lot of things that can be done here. Regards to that, like I said, there was some weird things going on with water. Obviously, we can't prove some of these. I'm just saying there's a lot of things that I want to put past these guys at all, bro.
You hit the nail on the head. Rapid, you hit the nail on the head. If this is what they're bragging about, what are they doing? What are they ashamed of? It's like with the Dalai Lama, asking a boy to suck his tongue and everything. If he's doing that in public, what the fuck is he doing behind closed doors? I don't even want to know now that you mention it.
There it is. There it is.
Hey, did you hear about Tank's coach? He was also blaming B-Hop. He was accusing him of rubbing a steroid cream on him during the weigh-in.
I mean, it just never ends, man.
Is that true? Is that true, bro?
Yeah.
I saw that. Somebody said that.
Yeah.
There it is, guys. But that speaks to what I said. That speaks to what I said earlier. The paranoia. I told you these guys have so much paranoia. Well, you got guys like Ryangarcia, very innocent, and inviting these moles into his camp. He doesn't realize he doesn't have the same paranoia. That's the level. And let me tell you something. When you're that paranoid like that, it tells me that you're up to those types of tricks. He said, "No, do you know what Coach Calvin Ford says? That's the no game I ran. We rub steroid on niggas." That's what he said, right? So I ain't falling for it. That's what I do. If you know that, that means you're not innocent to the type of things that can be done in boxing. He exposed himself for having a dirty mind and knowing crookedness with that line of thinking that B-Hop is rubbing steroids on the guy, bro. Think about that. Now, was there any testing involved in this fight, PDA, that you know of? For Tank Davis. Testing.
Somebody actually said, I think it was Victor Conte, said that there was no VADA testing and that the guy's never actually been invited. I don't know if that's true or not. I need somebody else to verify those facts, but that's what I heard somebody say.
There it is. I never heard one word of testing the entire time. All I'm asking is there was never testing. So here's another thing. So you got Ryangarcia weight drained while your guy is up on everything and hydrated and taking every darn mineral he wants and every type of substance he wants, guys. Well, you got Ryangarcia basically being weight drained and everything else, guys. This is ridiculous.
He probably got some of those IV vitamins from Mayweather, too.
He got the IV, got everything, dude. He got the IV and everything, and even the mole in the camp. Budo, what do you think of having a mole in the camp that literally tells the opposing team that there's that Ryan is hurt to the body?
Shit, I know that was kind of weird when I saw it. Fuck, I don't know what to think, brother. Weird. That's all I know.
I mean, do you let people into your if you would have a camp, would you let them in your camp and go rat and tell them that you're hurt at the body?
No, I wouldn't. It's
Well, how much
definitely
is that?
suspect, brother.
Huh?
Definitely something suspect, bro. Sorry,
Yeah, but how much does that affect? How much does that affect the fight? How much does it affect the fight? Someone knowing that their body that they're getting hurt to the body.
Well,
Or that they have an injury. Or they have an
que
injury.
severo, how severe the body shot, the muscle was, it could be significant.
Yeah, what if he has like a rib broken or something? Or what if he has something like that
Yeah,
injury
facts.
and this guy's out here
Facts.
snitching?
Facts.
Hey, I'm looking
Saying
it up.
sorry
and
like it fucking means something now, you know?
I'm trying to look it up whether there was any VADA testing, and it says that apparently Ryangarcia was willing to do it. And this is an article from December 2022, but I don't see any other follow-up from that. It's weird that they would ask for the rehydration clause, they would ask for no tune-up for Ryangarcia, they would ask for a special exemption to hold the weigh-in later than usual. They and Tank Davis was complaining about, man, this guy looks big. If I ever catch him doing PDs against me, it's on and blah blah blah. And yet they asked for all of that, but no VADA testing. I mean, that's weird on both sides, but especially for Tank Davis because he was the one that was complaining about this, and then he was asking for all the stipulations, but they forgo that VADA speculation if indeed they missed it, or if indeed there was none in place. So that's weird, man.
I think he was just messing with
I
him.
didn't
That's
see
all it
any
was.
Involved.
He was just messing with him. He didn't need any of it. He's better than him. When you watch, he's better than Ryan. That's it.
Well, you better be if there's a rehydration clause and molds all over the place. I mean,
he could have let this kid hydrate all he wanted. He's better than him. I mean, look, he schooled him. Took him to school. He should have never been in the ring with that guy. Never.
we'll never know.
Everything
never
I
know.
saw last
that
night,
shit, bro,
I
you
told
know,
you this guy. All he had to do was
bunch of
come in.
fucking cap.
All he had to do was tuck and come in. That's it. He came in low. Ryan fights too tall, and I've been telling you guys forever. These fighting these little guys like this isn't easy.
No, you're right. Right, Tank Davis
Nobody
knocks out
listens to you,
Lomachenko. Wait, you're right. Wait, you're right. Tank Davis like that knocks out Lomachenko, right? With all the cheating and all that shit, he puts Lomachenko at 126.
Unlike
He knocks him out. He knocks him out. He weight drains him. He weight drains him and knocks him out. Let's keep that real. If Lomachenko goes in at 126, he weight drains him and knocks him out real quick. Easy, 2 rounds.
Much bigger.
No, 2 rounds. Tank knocks out Lomachenko in 2 rounds at 126. That's literally what happened to Ryangarcia. He's a 140-pound and was weight drained and had hydration clauses.
I think he looked fine.
I don't give any credit to Tank Davis. I don't give any credit to Tank Davis. Because that's the type of fight. That's the type of things he does. He would fight Lomachenko and put him down at 126 and then knock him out. And then everybody be right here saying how great Tank Davis is, and he's knocking out Lomachenko at 126 and Tank Davis at 135 or 140.
Yeah, but he made a
He ain't the only one repping that's not giving him credit.
This kid makes a million mistakes. He made so many mistakes last night.
No, there ain't no but, Julio. There ain't no but.
Okay, well, I mean, we gotta say Canelo's a bitch then too. Then I've been saying that forever. He's weight training everybody.
Only bitch is the one talking right now.
He's a bitch who weight trains everybody. We're not gonna call out Canelo, right?
How is he weight
The
training
motherfucker weight
Break it
trains
down.
everybody. Because he's weight training fighters. Go look up the Kovalev fight. Look at the look at the Danny
They're
Jacobs
clinging to
fight.
that rap.
Look
Stop,
at
bro.
all
Get
these
over it,
fighters.
bro. Got his ass kicked, bro.
Yeah, he's weight training guys. That's what he's doing. He's
Well,
a
that's
bitch.
what I want to hear. Hey, that's what I want to hear from the fans. That's what I want to hear from the Tank fans. I want to hear them
Let's be
admit.
consistent. Let's be
But
consistent.
that's
then.
but that's what I want to hear from the. Because listen, what happened 5 years ago, the past is the past. I want to hear about the here and now. I want to hear about whether this really made. Because listen, like I keep saying, Julio, Tank Davis is the one that asked for the rehydration clause and all that. He said straight out of his mouth, he says, "I want to make things fair." So now, and what these Tank Davis fans don't understand is they say, yeah, but Tank Davis also had to abide by the clause. Then why would he ask for it? Why would he handicap himself? Because he knew.
I mean, they're already
he was
building
gonna
up
handicap Garcia
They-
more.
you know, they're already
I'm saying
building
is-
it.
Let me break it to you. Julio, let me break it to you. Yes, Lomachenko dug Tank Davis with the weight clauses. That's what he did. He dug Tank Davis with the weight clauses. That's what he did.
Smart.
Guess what Ryan didn't do? Wait. Guess what Ryan didn't do? Guess what Ryan didn't do? Ryan said, I don't care about your weight class. I'm going to knock him out. And Lomachenko says, no, I won't fight Tank with the weight class. That's what he said. That's the real reason Lomachenko never fought Tank Davis.
Have a problem with it.
No, that's my point. No, that's the real reason Tank Davis never fought Lomachenko, because Tank said, I'll fight you with weight clauses.
No, Tank don't want to fight him. That's the reason.
No, he said, I'll fight you with weight clauses. And Lomachenko said, I don't want to do that. That's what happened.
Yeah, Tank will murder him.
Maybe he wants the title.
No, he said, I don't want to do that. No, that's what he said. I won't fight you, Tank. I won't fight you, Tank. I won't fight you on weight clauses, Tank. He knows better. He knows better. Ryan's young. Ryan's young and he can't think. He says, I want to go in there and take him out.
But he's not ready.
He's
yet.
not a veteran.
Ready.
He's not a veteran, bro. He's not a veteran. He's not a veteran like Lomachenko. He's not going to go in there and take him out. I'll make an example because people in the chat are saying, Lomachenko, of course Lomachenko, he's the veteran. He's not going to go in and fight somebody on the weight class. Get out of here with that, guys. For reals. Get out of here with that, guys.
He already got his name. You know, Ryan's trying to make it.
Exactly. That's guys aren't picking that up. Lomachenko's a smart man. He's not going to fight Davis on a weight class. What are we talking about out here?
I've seen guys weight drained. I mean, look at Earl Spence. The guy's weight drained in every fucking fight he has. He doesn't quit.
That's why I respect Lomachenko so much, because if there ever was a need for a rehydration clause, that's on fucking Devin Haney's big ass. But he's saying no, fuck it. Again, sometimes the better part of valor doesn't pay off. Sometimes being an honest guy doesn't pay off. It can get you in a world of trouble, especially when you're surrounded by snakes, like we just saw last night. But at the end of the day, listen, people want to see a fair sport. So if indeed Devin Haney's having trouble making weight, fuck him. Let him weigh in whatever he wants the next day. At least we're going to see the best Devin Haney possible. But that's not what they did last night. That's not the way they do it over there. And it's a shame because it dilutes the sport.
But they're going to have
sport BDA, bro. You better.
They're going to have a rematch. They're already building it up. They're going to have it at 140 most likely. That's why you got Conor McGregor coming in there, building the whole thing. Well, the weight.
There ain't going to be no rematch.
They're going to double dip on this. They're definitely going.
Yeah.
They're building that rematch right now.
To
me, I'm not impressed by Tank. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I'm not impressed.
To me, it looked like a mismatch.
He's good. He's a good fight. Look, Julio, I might agree with you on
I think
something,
they scammed everybody with this shit.
Yeah,
this kid wasn't ready. He was not ready. Like, I was thinking, watching this last night, I'm like, think of like Victor Ortiz. Like the level like Victor Ortiz. Because, this reminds me of, how Victor Ortiz quit. But like his fundamentals were so much stronger. Like Ryan makes so many mistakes. Like if he goes up in weight, somebody's gonna knock him the fuck out. For real. He's just getting knocked out. Like he's doing way too many mistakes for this level. I don't care if he's dehydrated or not. Just so many mistakes.
Look, I agree.
That's what I'm saying.
He's got
I
a
was
lot
shocked
of room
by the
for
mistakes he was making.
improvement.
I was
He's
shocked.
got a lot of room for improvement, but
yeah, he does. But
I don't want
to put him in there.
Once we start talking about all the technical flaws, it makes it seem like it was on an even playing field, which it wasn't.
He's not ready for this. He's not ready for this level. He made that. The body shot only came because he was trying to fire with him, and Tank, he fired at the same time. He knew what Ryan was gonna do, because every time he breaks, he throws the left right hook. He kept doing it, and then he did it that time.
But we'll never know what would have happened we don't know what would have happened had it been.
Wait, Julio, I'm gonna ask you something. Julio, straight up, is Tank Davis a weight draining cheater with and you give him credit?
I mean, everybody was saying this kid was looking good, and he wasn't.
No. Julio, is Tank Davis is Tank Davis a weight draining cheater? Is all I'm asking you.
Yeah.
All right, that's all I want to know.
I guess you want to say that, but I mean, he's
that's all I want to know. Is Tank Davis a weight draining cheater? That's all I want to know.
But is Canelo a weight draining cheater?
No, I've never seen him weight drain nobody.
Of course he has. It's a known fact he weight
drained. Cool.
I gotta ask you a question. Forget about 5 years ago. I'm curious. Do you think the Mongolian mole actually may be the one that came up with the plan of or the whole rehydration clause? Maybe he knew something about Ryangarcia's weight, and he's the one that masterminded the whole thing. He's the Genghis Khan of this whole rehydration clause.
Well, this A-side stuff is fucking retarded, and people make that like that's a good excuse. It's like, it's A-side. It's like, what does that even mean?
I mean, Julio, what do you think of the Mongolian mole being involved in telling Luther John Blaze, telling?
I don't think.
Wait, hold up, telling Tank's camp that basically Ryan was injured to the body right there, injured.
Oh, they told him that he was injured to the body?
Yeah, you never made a video saying this, dude. Like, what are we talking about?
It doesn't. I don't think any of that matters a mole because, it's just his skills. Like he just made all the same mistakes he makes in every fight.
I mean, dude, if you tell your opponent your weakness and you tell him, all right, if someone in camp says, wait a minute, he's injured, dude. He's injured to the body. He's tender. He's tender over there to the body.
I don't know who came up with
like,
that.
I mean, dude, if you would not have known, you think he would have. And matter of fact, crazy coincidentally, that's the same shot that hurt Ryan.
They're building a rematch. Like all the stuff that they're putting out there is building up another fight.
They're not, Julio. They're not.
No, look, they got that stooge.
They're not, Julio. They're not. There's no rematch. There can't be no rematch.
No. There's going to be. There's going to be. Why?
How's there going to be a rematch then, Julio? Break it down. How's there going to be a rematch?
This big public figure like Conor McGregor to get filmed and go like, oh, I want to see the rematch, but next time the hydration. Like, how many times you seen people talk so much about rehydration? No one ever says this stuff when Canelo or any other fighters draining guys. You didn't hear people say over and over again after the Floyd Canelo fight, oh, I want to really see that rematch, and next time completely
I heard that. I heard people saying that.
No, but not big, not huge public.
Canelo, dude, Mayweather doesn't give rematches, bro. Mayweather doesn't give rematch. Mayweather doesn't give it. This is not the Mayweather blueprint, and that's what Tank Davis is on. He's doing the weight draining, and he's trying to do the Mayweather blueprint. Now, let me tell you what the blueprint entails now. His blueprint entails getting a guy, but the PBC promotes, who already hugged up, and he says, here's Pitbull Cruz, here's your savior. Buy pay-per-views. He's going to take out the evil, nasty, Mexican-hating Tank Davis. And then people are going to go by and say, oh, I saw Pitbull Cruz go 12 rounds with Tank. I think he's going to win. And by the way, they're going to say, hey, and by the way, this fight is at 140. It's not at 135, because that's where Tank really feels comfortable at himself, right? And he's gonna knock him out. He's gonna knock him out on, and then all these guys look like suckers out there, Julio.
Well, I think he still needs to tighten it up, regardless of anything. Like, he needs to tighten up his game, because he was swinging that left hook 2 times in a row. He's winging punches, missing all over the place.
He landed 3 straight. Wait, hold on, Julio. You were off the rails. He landed like 3 straight rights to the face, and you were saying that wasn't happening, dude.
He's doing a lot of mistakes, man. This is not high level fighting what he's doing in there. This is some amateurish stuff he's doing.
But then listen, you're missing the point. You're missing the point about why, if all of that is true, why then they had to saddle him with the rehydration clause? They had to send Mongolian wolves into the training camp.
Just like the Wilder fucking. Yeah.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Well, hold on, just break it down. What does that mean? It's a build-up.
It's because they took away an O, right? They took away his O, so they got to say, oh, well, it only happened because like he's drained and he got molds and his ribs hurt. It's just like the Wilder shit. Oh, he's got egg weights and floppy gloves, and they put all this shit out.
Nobody but the ghetto-ass Nimrods were buying that. Like, this is a legitimate excuse. Hold on, this is a legitimate excuse, but there's a reason why there was no rematch clause for Ryangarcia. They don't want the rematch. They took this win. It's going to raise his Q profile a little bit. Now they're going to try their chances and try to see if they can do good numbers or decent numbers by rematching Rolly Romero or Isaac Cruz. And I don't think it's going to do that well, man.
I don't think it would, no.
They shot themselves in the foot with all this chicanery afoot, all the shadow play. It's not a good look, man.
It'd be smarter for them to go up in weight and fight him at 140, and then get rid of the hydration stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Julio. That's what I'm saying.
They're double dipping this shit. That's what they're doing. They're gonna double dip on this. That's what they're doing.
Let me see that 140. That's all I asked for. The problem is they're not gonna do it. I don't think they'll do it. Julio, I don't think, dude. I'm just told you the Mayweather blueprint. The Mayweather, Julio, the Mayweather blueprint is always one and out. That's the Mayweather blueprint.
Not
they
always.
don't give.
Not
it
always.
is.
You got the Maidana fight. You got
Maidana. What did they do with Maidana? Gloves and everything.
Yeah, I know they did all this stuff. I know, but
gloves and the ref. And by the way, the ref, which you and Robert Garcia said, yes, we took it and we had to change our game plan because they moved the ref on us. So it's a high voltage. They moved the ref on us, bro. So it's like these guys are keep on scamming, keep on doing this type of stuff. The problem is guys don't call them out. Guys aren't calling out that Tank Davis doesn't deserve any credit for this win. Like I said, he would only have fought Lomachenko if Lomachenko fought at 126. And I'm making that example because I know Lomachenko is your favorite fighter, bro. See what I'm saying? He's not gonna fight these guys at their peak form. That's the cheating scoundrel that I see Tank Davis now that everybody else I hope can seize him. He doesn't fight anybody at peak form. He's always gonna want the advantage. That's why he shifts. He's a shapeshifter in weight when it suits him. He's a shapeshifter in weight when it suits him, dude. Right? He went down to Leo.
I mean, the way they're building up is ridiculous. Like, look at the Kovalev fight. They're saying it's a real knockout, whatever. He drained the guy to fucking death. He was drained to death. No one ever said anything.
How did he drain?
He drained him.
Let me ask you, Julio, which fighter wait, Julio, which fighter triggers you more, Canelo or Ryan? Which one's the more triggering figure for you?
More triggering? I don't dislike Ryan. I'm just saying I feel like Oscar just basically scammed everybody. Oscar and PBC scammed everybody because they know this kid wasn't ready. He wasn't the most drained looking dude at all. He didn't look. He wasn't breathing heavy.
Dude, he looked like a stick in there, bro.
He threw more punches than 10.
Ryan was drained. Dude, he had 5-6 rounds in him, and he was already tired, dude. He was drained to the.
He was drained, dude.
Yeah, but if you watch this fight even before this, he was in the 5th round tired.
This reminds me of, dude, even Canelo when he was draining, throwing these wide hooks, dude, just going like on some like slow motion going versus Mayweather. This was drained.
That was a real weight draining. This was not a weight draining.
Bro, he punched Tank in the face with some nice rights that would have knocked him out if he was fully drained.
I don't know. I saw a lot of holes in his game. Again, I thought he was going to change it up. He's going to try to fight long.
Every fighter has Julio. There's not one perfect fighter out there. You even does Canelo have holes?
Yeah,
not in a weird way, bro. Not in a weird way. You get my point.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, not in a weird way, bro. Yeah.
Hey, by the way,
they all have holes. Yeah, but
the
Ryan
other
has
problem
got some
is
big ones.
the other problem is we saw when Mayweather
You know what I
packed
mean?
that place, and that was a bad event. And it was bad because it took place in front of so many eyes, and it really hurt the sport for a long time, to the point where even Pacquiao and Mayweather, both Pacquiao and Mayweather, couldn't do decent numbers afterwards for a while. And so I think this is going to be the same thing, because I took a lot of calls yesterday after the fight, and you would be surprised about the amount of people that said, man, this event was disappointing. On top of that, the undercard was shit, which, I mean, we expected the undercard to be shit because they were paying all of these guys so much money in the main event. They had to skim on the undercard. But nevertheless, man, I mean, it's not a good look. There were a lot of dissatisfied customers there. And you got to know, also, you also have to remember, Tank Davis fans, they don't buy the pay-per-views. If they did, he would have been a big star already. Instead, he's barely breaking 200,000 pay-per-views. So the fact that this fight might have been a financial success. Again, you got to give Ryangarcia a lot of credit for that. But now people they're disappointed. They're not even going to want to buy the next ones. Well, that's what I'm saying. It hurts the sport.
They're saying they did 400K.
They're building it up. They're going to do it again. It's going to be bigger than this one.
Well, let's break this down. How many sales do you guys think this made? Right, I said it'd make 500,000 at the very least.
They're saying
I would be shocked if it was $1 million.
400K.
How much, Jack Ripper?
400K.
Is that real? Where are you seeing these numbers from? Is it from Twitter or from something like that, or what?
I was watching Ring IQ. They said that number.
Come on, that's a darn YouTube channel, bro. Come on, bro. I thought it was something else.
No. He got it from a real source, though.
Well, right here, Andre Hicks is saying 500K is what it is. I believe Andre Hicks is an insider source. He's a Crip, and he's not a liar, dude. He's an inside source Crip. I'm being serious. Yeah, Andre Hicks is a Crip. He's an inside source Crip. He's literally affiliated with a lot of Crip networks. So Andre Hicks is saying 500K, and I believe him. Chitlin saying I heard 600. See, there's all kinds of numbers popping out, guys. But where do you guys really think when we see the official, maybe 2 days from now, right? What do you think the number will be?
That's the problem, because it depends. But let me just say this, man. It's a problem because it depends on who's releasing them. Showtime and the PBC are notorious for keeping the numbers in-house. What they do is they have one of their lackey journalists saying, I got it from a source that this fight did this amount, because Showtime and PBC legally they cannot lie about the numbers. So if they don't come out with
it's very weird. Rafael to put out fake numbers.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he was caught doing fake numbers. So if somebody you got to look at all the sources that are gonna reveal the numbers, and then you got to put 2 and 2 together and see, okay, which one in between works. But if it's if it's not Showtime or the PBC, then it's up for grabs. They're the ones that have to release them, and they tend to avoid doing that. They've tended to avoid doing that in past Tank Davis fights because the numbers just weren't there.
Hey, did you see these comments from this dude, from Ryan? Here's a picture with Tank. He's saying nothing like fighting one of the best. Hopefully one day we can run it back. So I mean, I didn't look. I just think he.
Julio, I broke this down. I already broke this down. Canelo straight up hugged Mayweather after. It takes about 2-3 days. I'm being serious.
Yeah.
It takes about 2-3 days after a fight. It takes about 2-3 days after a fight for you to settle in and say, wait a minute, what happened? We're really the fighter's days.
Yeah.
Go look at every fight that happens. Look at every fight that's happened in history. You see guys hugging each other around. It's bullshit, right? Even Pacquiao, he was hugging Mayweather all over the place. Like, what are we talking about out here, bro?
Yeah, because Floyd was being honest and he told him you won the fight, and then he said, "Oh, you didn't win the fight."
You think Floyd told Pacquiao that he?
Oh, yeah,
that
he did.
You think
told him in the
Floyd
ring.
told Pacquiao he won the fight? I don't
Oh,
believe
yeah.
that, bro.
He told him in the ring.
Come on, bro.
You told him. Right
Come
to
on,
his
bro.
face. You said you won.
Come on, guys.
Yeah,
I don't
Guys,
get why
someone on the
Ryan had
panel.
to sign that fucking contract, bro.
Why
To
not?
be real with you,
Barristan
bro.
even said he said that Floyd
Sign a
lost
fucking
that fight.
contract with the devil, bro. You get me?
Hey, Chingazos, did you buy
He
the
fucked
fight?
up, bro. No, my uncle did, bro. But fuck
Okay.
that fight, bro. Fuck Ryan too, bro. Why did he sign that fucking that fucking contract, bro?
Wasn't
For
a
real,
good
bro.
fight.
He wasn't supposed to fucking get KO'd, bro. You get me?
Why did Canelo sign the Mayweather
Yeah,
contract?
Canelo didn't get KO'd, bro. Canelo didn't get KO'd, bro. That shit was a fucking decision. The fucking judges are fucking retarded, bro. You know? I wanted fucking
Canelo
Ryan
won,
to at
bro.
least survive this shit.
Canelo won, bro.
You get me?
Canelo won, bro.
he wanted
But a
the
loss is
money.
a loss. The loss is a loss.
And Canelo, they drained the fuck out of Canelo. Way drained.
Stop it. Wait, I'm gonna say Chingazos. The thing is, you can't be. Wait, hold on. You can't. Wait, hold on. Chingazos. Wait,
I
Chingazos.
don't want
Let me
to
go
see
say
another
something.
fucking Mexican sign a fucking rehydration clause anymore, bro. I
Facts,
don't want to
bro,
keep seeing
facts.
that shit anymore, bro. That's
Facts,
the bottom line,
Chingazos.
bro. Whether it's Ryan, whether it's Canelo fucking signing that shit, I don't want to fucking see it anymore, bro. If the fights are going to be happening that way, bro, I don't want to fucking see that fight anymore, bro. You get me? I'm not going to be supporting that
Chingazos.
shit no more, bro. You know?
Chingazos, what do you think of the setup of Pitbull Cruz being the savior next, bro?
He ain't no fucking savior, bro. You know?
I think he's supposed to fight the winner of Devin Haney and Lomachenko. That's what they're talking about for Tank. That's what I see online.
That's fake.
Let me tell you
That's
the
fake,
problem I
bro.
have with Ryan, bro. He fucking bent
That's
the
what they're
knee.
talking about.
He fucking bent the knee on the negotiations, bro. He wasn't supposed to fucking sign that shit, bro. And he fucking bent the knee during the fucking fight too, bro.
It was
You
De
get
La
me?
Hoya.
Like twice,
It
bro.
was De La Hoya. Ryan
No.
has no control over this. De La Hoya. I think
Yeah,
the only
fucking De La
guy-
Hoya, both of them,
Hold
bro.
on, bro.
you know?
Hold on, bro.
So, look, Lowe's, salute. I was gonna say something. So Ryan, you're telling me bend the knee, but they put a mole in his camp. So they put a mole in his camp, and he says he can bend. So without bending the knee or what? Like that don't make any sense. So they put a mole in the camp, but Ryan was already bending the knee.
No,
Yeah,
I mean
that's,
he literally bent the
That
fucking
makes
knee on the
absolutely
fucking fight, bro.
Chingazos.
In
That
the
makes no
literal-
damn sense.
I'm not
That makes
saying
no
it as a
damn sense.
metaphor. I'm not saying it as a metaphor. I'm saying it in the literal
A
fucking form.
metaphor. What the fuck
No.
do you mean, bro?
Yeah, man, he's just
He
making
fucking
too
got
many
folded, bro.
dumb
He fucking
mistakes.
bent the knee and he couldn't fucking
It
get up,
wasn't
bro.
Ryan,
That's
bro.
what
It
the fuck
wasn't
I'm saying, bro.
Ryan. It was. Look, dude. It was De La Hoya. De La Hoya was behind him.
Yeah, on
It's
the
no one- I was
negotiations,
listening-
yeah, De La
Hold
Hoya
on,
bent the
hold
knee on
up,
the
bro.
Nah,
negotiations,
he
yeah.
quit
Hold
the
on.
ring.
But-
He quit. He was losing.
He-
He knew he wasn't coming
Of
back.
course he fucking quit, bro.
Nah,
What the
dude, his
fuck are
liver
you
got
talking
fucked
about,
up. That's
bro?
what it was,
Nah,
bro.
nah. That's that
You never
dog
been able to
everybody
liver
was talking
shot.
about. He didn't have that dog. That's what he didn't have. He gave up.
Not everybody has dog, bro.
He was
Ryan
not.
doesn't
No,
have that
no,
dog.
no. He got. No. He got up. He was not hurt.
Yo,
But he got
Julio,
up.
I'm hearing a lot of people. I'm hearing a lot of Afro-Anglo narratives coming from you, man. The dog.
It's true because I've heard. I heard you guys
What's
say
going
the
on
dog.
here?
Look, guys,
But it's
look.
true.
You
It's true. He
know what it
doesn't have
was? You know what it was? It was De La Hoya. Because
quit.
De La Hoya should have known from the first. First of all, Ryan is not on Tank's level. I'm gonna be honest. Boxing wise, he's not on that level. Second of all, he was actually weight drained too.
Yeah.
Like, come on, you got two things. Like De La Hoya should have known. He knows boxing. He should have known Ryan is not supposed to fight Tank. But
He's
I was
getting
watching
dropped.
against. Hold the
Dude,
fuck up, dude. Hold
He
up.
was getting
I
dropped
was
early
watching.
in round 2.
All right, dude, shut the fuck out. 'Cause I was hearing what rep yesterday. Bay Area and Hefe. I thought spoke the most facts because I think they have something on De La Hoya. I don't know what it is, but De La Hoya just keeps on feeding them his fighters when they're not ready. Plus, they have to be on a rehydration clause. That's, to me, that makes the most sense because Ryan was not ready. He wasn't ready skillfully, and he wasn't ready because of the weight clause. So that was just, that was just a bullshit fight.
He got knocked down in round 2.
You got,
man.
listen, people are getting away from the onus of the whole subject here. This is what they want.
They don't
This is
want
what
to fucking
demons-
hold
this
Ryan
is what
accountable
demons-
for signing
this
that
is what
shit, bro. It's
demons-
fucking
This is
Ryan
what
didn't do
demons.
anything,
This is what
dude.
demons. This is what demons do. They, the devil's in the details. They want you to get lost in the details. Here's the facts. Here are the facts. Rehydration clause. No tune-up. Catch weight. They push the weight that they weighing at a later date. Then you get
fucking
Mongolian moles. Then you get Mongolian moles up the ass. What else do you want? I mean, that's the
No,
thing
but
we should be focusing
it's
on.
Oscar though, dude. Because you know what? Oscar's the one that let his fighter go on with his crazy stipulations. Oscar should have seen that paper, seen that contract, and said, "Fuck this, Ryan. Go up to 140. You're not gonna fucking fight this guy." It's unfair.
Okay, well there you go. There you go. But connect that to the actual facts,
They
which are
both
the
fucked
whole
up,
No,
scam.
dude.
They both fucked up, bro.
Hold on. Dude, we already know
Ryan
what
fucked
PVC is
up, Oscar
about.
fucked up. They both fucking fucked up, bro.
Wait, dude, we already know what PVC is about. Mayweather. Yeah, they're fucking, unfair. They're ghetto. They're nasty. We know that. But I'm talking about Oscar. Because Oscar, to me, I feel like he could have told Ryan, hey, let's not do this. This ain't fair. But he didn't. But no, I agree though. PVC, they're dipshits. I agree 100%.
He wasn't ready. That's it. He wasn't ready. He can go hydrate all he fucking wants. He's gonna.
Hey, I'm gonna say this too, and hey, this might piss y'all off too. But if Ryan did not have a weight clause, Tank still beats him, bro. Like that's a skill difference, dude. That's a skill difference.
Yo, what up? What up?
It's just my opinion.
What's up, Rapper?
It's just my opinion, bro. It's just my opinion.
At 140. At 140.
He
At 140. You think
he took
he?
his left hand away? He took it away. You saw that?
Hold on. He landed right. He landed flush right hands that didn't have anything behind him because he was wagering, bro.
No. Remember when he slipped the hook, the left hook, and hit him with a left hand?
He hurt Tank like 3 times in that fight, but it wasn't with all the. You could tell he didn't have all the energy behind it, bro.
Look how many winging left hooks he
took. Dude,
he was ducking all.
Dude, honestly, bro, hey, Rapid, what's good, man? Honestly, if this shit had no rehydration clause, Ryan still would have lost, bro. He didn't fight the way he should have fought.
Ryan knocks at 140. Ryan knocks out Tank. At 140, Ryan knocks out Tank. At 140, Ryan knocks out Tank. At 140, I would like to be honest. If Ryan would have fought at 140 and Tank, wait, hold up, and they would have made Tank weight drain to 126, and Ryan knocked him out, you guys would have been on here telling me that Tank would beat him at 140, bro.
He didn't, bro.
That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting. If Ryan had weight drain Tank and knocked him out, dudes on here would be telling me that Tank would have knocked him out. I saw Tank on the back foot, bro. I saw Tank on the back foot. I saw Tank on the back foot.
Yeah, but he was in the back foot setting him up, dude. He was setting him
up. No. You can't set up from the back foot, bro. He was on the back foot all day, bro. He never fights that way. No. He never fights that way. He was forced to fight that way, bro. He was forced to fight that way. Tank was on the back foot, bro.
Yeah, he was. But he was.
Tank was on the back foot though. But what Ryan?
He
Ryan
was
didn't use his
forced to
lanes, bro.
fight that way, bro. He was forced to fight that way.
Lanes, bro. He should have been using his lanes. Even if it would have been a boring fight, he should have let Tank come to him. But he was fighting stupid. He was fighting unexperienced, bro. He came into him, bro.
He's not going to get a decision on PVC, J-Rocks. What are you talking about?
Bro, come on. He fought stupid, bro. If he would have used his lane, stayed back, it'd have been a whole different thing. Even if it would have been a boring
He's not going to get a decision on PVC, bro. What are we talking about out here?
I thought he was going to use his length. He didn't use his length at all.
He didn't use his length, bro.
He wasn't getting a fucking decision, bro. You know, that shit went the distance.
But his arms aren't
he wasn't going to win the
much longer
decision,
than
bro.
Tank's. That's the thing. They're not much longer.
That's the whole point. Dudes aren't picking it up. Guys are all like, oh, he fought this way. He was fighting for the only thing, kamikaze style, when you got to win or nothing. That's it.
Yeah, and here's the thing that people are missing too. This comes straight from Tank Davis's mouth. He said he has all the advantages, so I want to make it fair. That's why he put in the rehydration clause. You think he put it there because he wanted to cut weight too? And he wanted it's because he knew it was going to affect Ryangarcia more. This is straight from his mouth. This is straight. Now, again, hey, let me just say this, because maybe the other guys are right. Maybe without the rehydration clause, maybe Tank Davis still pulls it off. I don't know. That's my problem. Is we'll never know. That's why the fight was tainted, and that's why I was a little disappointed, because I'm thinking, what could have been?
Yeah.
But honestly, man, I give Ryan some credit, bro, because he took that punch and he stood up without he didn't even need a count, bro. He was already coherent. He was aware. So part of the first, when the first 3 rounds happened, I'm like, damn, you know what? Maybe Ryan's going to be able to fucking pull this off because he was taking the punches. But I don't know what the fuck happened with that body shot, bro. He just quit, man.
It was the mole, J-Rocks. It was the mole. It was the mole in the camp who told him that he had injured ribs. That's what fools aren't picking up,
man. Like Mo, not if that had been Canelo, bro. If that had been Canelo, bro, Canelo would have stood up.
Hold on. I want to go to the whole panel. No, J-Rocks. There is no such thing. No, wait, J-Rocks, wait up. There is no such thing. J-Rocks, there is no such thing as mole or not, bro. Because if you could tell me another fight, in Boston history where literally someone had a mole and told him, hey, he was injured right there in camp on the body, hit him right there. He's injured. You could tell me another fight that's happened in boxing history. I'm here, I'm all ears and waiting for you to tell me.
An injury?
Listen, if there was a mole and you know it's
not if there was. This guy literally admitted. This guy literally admitted to being a mole right here.
There's a mole there. There's a mole right there. Fine. But what I'm saying is, had Ryan really had the dog, had Ryan really been a real Mexican warrior, he just stood up, kept his fucking hand on his rib, and fucking fought with one hand. If Canelo wouldn't go out like that, bro, Canelo would have stood up, fucking covered his rib up, and kept going, bro, until that pain goes away.
Look at Margarito. He fought with a fucking broken orbital.
Ryan fucking showed that he was hurt, and he exposed himself, bro, and he could have got up, man. Like, he was coherent enough to stand up. He quit. That's just what it is.
Actually, that's incorrect, though. That's incorrect because we did see Canelo in that situation when Mayweather weight drained him and he lost. So we
He didn't get fucking. And what are you talking about? Why? And what are you talking about? When Canelo went in there with busted. Wait, hold up. When Canelo went in there with busted hands to fight people and take a loss, when his hands were busted, I have him winning. But people on the judges,
he took a beating.
He didn't get finished.
What are you talking about?
He didn't quit.
What are you talking about? He took a beating.
He didn't get finished.
What are you talking about?
What do you think is gonna happen to right now, man? Like, it was already hard to pitch into the Mexican community. What's gonna happen to him now, bro? He quit.
What do you mean what's gonna happen? He's bigger than Tank.
It was already hard to pitch his culture to the Mexicans.
He's bigger than Tank. He's
gonna take a
look, bro.
He's bigger.
Fucking.
He's bigger than Tank, bro. He's bigger than Tank.
Ryan did make a lot of fucking technical errors, bro. But the thing is, I don't know if he would have made those errors if he wasn't drained, bro. When you're drained like that, you can't even think properly, bro. You get me? So that's the thing, bro. This whole fucking fight was fake, bro. You know, with the fucking cash rate, rehydration clause, all this shit, bro. You get me?
Yeah, that's the people. Yeah, listen, this is all designed. Again, the devil's in the details. He wants you to get hung up on the details. Well, if he would have come in without that rehydration clause, he still would have gotten stopped. We don't know. That's the main point.
Así deshidratado, ni puede pensar bien, ¿sabes cómo?
Claro que crees. Pues, ¿qué crees? Que dice que va a llegar así, que se va a ganar. Listen, the thing is this. All of this would have been a clean slate, if Tank Davis's side wouldn't have asked for everything that they asked for, and especially they didn't have a mole. It's up for debate now because they're the ones that put themselves in that position.
Bro, but if Ryan would have won, you guys wouldn't have even brought. If Ryan would have won, this weight class wouldn't have even been brought up. That's the thing.
No, it would have. It would have.
Everybody would have.
It would have. No. Hold up. It would have been brought up. I would have said Ryan is amazing. He did something no one else did. He went in and fought against all odds, took the PVC on the weight class and everything, and even a mole in the camp.
The weight loss would have been down. They would have said, you know what? It wasn't that big of a deal for Ryan. It'd be
a big deal. It's a big deal, bro. When you're going in and weight class. No. It's a big deal, bro. Have you ever cut weight before in your life, J-Rocks?
But listen, man, all this shit.
No, I'm asking you. Have you ever cut weight? Have you ever cut weight when your bones are popping on your legs and ankles, dude? Have you ever cut weight like that?
Obviously not, bro. I'm not a professional athlete. Wrestling
well, I
in high
have,
school,
bro.
But that's not.
And I'll tell you what. It don't feel good when you're 2 pounds under and another guy's fully drained. It really does. When you're practicing or doing anything like that. Dude, it's heavy duty, bro. It's heavy, dude. This is a big thing. And by the way, the body shot is a big thing, especially when someone is telling you, "Hey, that guy's injured right there." And funny thing is, he punches him right in the spot where the Mongolian told him he was injured.
That's right. Hey, what rapid? Listen, I've cut weight too.
If the mole was there, why wouldn't he have punched there?
I cut weight too,
in the round
I didn't do it
bro.
for a fight. I did it because I cut weight too for fun once because I wanted to induce astral projection, ultra state of consciousness, and yeah, it was hard, man. I did like a week, little by little. I started, weaning off food and drinks and all that. The last 2 days was the worst, and yeah, man, like I kept thinking doing it. Fuck, if I was a professional fighter, I don't know how I'd do it. I don't know how
you feel lightheaded, right? BDA, lightheaded. You can't think properly. Fucking.
Bro, regardless,
you're
man,
not
Oscar's
as fast
to blame,
as
man.
you're supposed
Oscar's
to.
to blame, and Oscar didn't even show his face after the fight, bro. Where the fuck was Oscar at?
100%.
Where the fuck is Hopkins at, bro?
100%.
Like De La Hoya has been fucking selling his fighters out for years, bro. And everybody wants to fucking ride his nuts because of what he did years ago, bro. He's not focused, man. Like, he has too much shit going on. He's over here doing coke, getting his fucking abs done. He's the sellout, bro. Like, I never liked the dude. Like, ever since he got knocked out by Mosley, by Bernard Hopkins, and then he gives these dudes jobs. Like you don't this dude, like, weak character, bro.
Mosley didn't knock him out, though.
Who?
Mosley did knock him out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Mosley and Hopkins, and then what? And then he sends to Golden Boy. Like, you don't do that shit, bro. I've never liked his character. Like, it's just. And then look at what he did to Ryan, bro. He wasn't even there. He wasn't even there to show his face afterwards. Mayweather was there. He should have been there, all up in their fucking face, and brought up the rehydration clause then. But he wasn't even there, bro. Like, he didn't have the balls, man. Like, honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised if Ryan signed with PBC, bro. At this point, Honestly.
See, I agree with that. I agree that they should have brought it up after the fight and not bent the knee. But it again, we wouldn't even be talking about this had one side not introduced it. They're the ones to blame. If you want to throw a little blame to De La Hoya, fine too, but don't throw all the blame to the guy, because then again, we're this is diluting the sport, man. That's the worst part about it. Is I'm a purist. I like boxing. I don't want to see half-assed fights. I want to see the best.
There you
The
go.
best.
It's like people don't want to believe their eyes. You're trying to tell, what do you want in a sporting event? A fair match, right? Isn't that what everybody wants? Is fairness?
Facts.
It's like you want to tell yourself you didn't see what you seen. It wasn't fair.
Facts, Frank. It wasn't fair, bro.
Oscar's been around long enough, bro, to know better than... Oscar knows better,
fights
bro.
Canelo, watch what Canelo's gonna do to Benavidez.
Oscar's been around long in the game, bro, to have agreed to these terms,
I hope
man.
he does. I hope he does,
People
bro.
are gonna kiss his ass
Hold up. Julio, I hope Canelo drains Benavidez. I hope he does that to him if that's the way they're playing games like that.
No, but
If that's acceptable, then hey, what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
Yeah, but this is how Canelo won his light heavyweight title, right? He drained the fuck out of Kovalev.
Well, dude, Julio, you're right here praising Tank, and Tank's a cheater.
Gotta be real. We just gotta.
Tank's the cheater.
Yeah, but
Tank's the cheating scumbag. Tank gets no credit.
See, that's the problem with
He
boxing.
gets no credit.
That's the
That's
problem. That's the
double
problem with
talk.
boxing. What
Ryan wasn't winning.
That's the problem
That's
with boxing.
double talk, Julio.
Double standard, man.
That's the problem with boxing.
all
Instead
this
of addressing what just happened last night, it's about people's agendas with the fighters they hate. Fuck Canelo, fuck Kovalev. We're talking about last night.
Yeah,
Julio's retarded like that.
There's no
And let me tell you something, Julio. The fucking Kovalev fight, that wasn't at a fucking catchweight, bro. It was a 175, bro. It was a 175, bro. It was a 175. The fucking
they got you playing the game.
The Ryan fight wasn't a 140. The Ryan fight wasn't a 140.
I gotta step in here because what's going on here is you guys are acting like Ryangarcia against Tank Davis. How he hypnotized him with the movement. That's what you guys are doing. You're being hypnotized. You're falling.
Yeah, but Ryan's fight wasn't a 140, bro. That shit wasn't a 140, bro.
5 years ago. Hey, let's talk about the rope-a-dope, where the ropes loose in 1975 or 40, whatever it was.
Yeah, my point is, if you're gonna make a comparison, make a proper one. You know, a catchweight and a fucking rehydration class, both of them, bro.
My point is, we stick to what we know. We know Tank Davis asked for this. We know there was a mole, the Mongolian mole. He's probably halfway to China right now with a suitcase full of money. And you guys are talking about Canelo last 5 years ago.
It wasn't an even playing field. That's what we're saying. We're not saying it didn't happen. We're saying it happened. It's just not an even playing field. This Julio guy, just answer the question. Was it an even playing field? Is that what you're saying? It was even.
Julio's by the way,
bro.
Just for official, I had Ryan winning 4-2, bro. I had Ryan winning 4-2 before that body shot. That's all I got. He was outboxing Tank easily. He was making it look easy. He was the one coming forward. By the way, they changed the rules. The rules are for the man who's coming forward and making the fight. That's what the new rules are in boxing to score. And that's how Ryan was winning. He was basically breaking down Tank. He was pushing the fight. He was making Tank go along the ropes. Throughout the entire fight, he was winning, dude. The only thing that held Ryan back was the damn weight drain. Frank, but what you think of the mole in the camp?
It was
that
clear.
was clear, bro.
It's clear as day. Look, you're talking about a big 5'11" kid. He was huge. He's a huge guy. You can't see that with your own eyes? You're telling me you can't see that? What happened with Roy Jones when he went up to heavyweight and when he came back down? What did he say? I was weight drained. That's what they say. It's proven in boxing that you can weight drain somebody. When De La Hoya fought Pacquiao, he fought him at like 144. He was weight drained. It happens. But these guys want to sit and tell you that, oh no, that's not what happened. It's crazy. Like, you literally seen it with your own eyes. That's what's wild.
It wasn't even for sure. The rehydration call was some bullshit.
When we watch sports, what do we want? We want to see an even match. That's what we're paying for, right? We think it's fair. It's on the up and up. When we see bad judging, we cry because it's not fair. When you gamble, what are you gambling on? That it's a fair match, that nobody really has an advantage.
Hey Frank, I wanna bring out something to the forefront, bro. Well, something you said, the clinching. Because look, you see this guy, this Mongolian mole right here. This Mongolian mole went and told Tank Davis camp that right there to the right side of Ryan's body, he had an injury that was still there, right? And by the way, there's evidence I'm gonna bring tomorrow. In any case, there's an injury right there that was right there to the Ryan's body, right? And when Tank Davis was hugging him,
he would hit that part. He would go directly to that part of the body, dude. It's insane. I rewatched the tails out. This is nuts. This guy knew that that part was injured the entire time, and the mole proved it today. I saw first. I heard the mole thing, and then I went back and saw the fight, and I saw him attacking that part. It's crazy, dude.
I'm gonna give you a situation. The New England Patriots had studied the. They were videotaping the Los Angeles Rams practices, and they lost draft picks. They got suspended. That's cheating.
Yep.
It's the same thing. You have a guy in your camp, and he's selling secrets. It's cheating.
There it is.
And these guys that you have on this panel want to sit. You want to sit here and say, "Oh, that's cool, though. What do we care?" It's like that's cheating. In any other sport,
bro.
We just seen the Houston Astros got their coach got fired because he was stealing the signs. It's called cheating, and we're just okay with it.
They are okay. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of people are okay with it, and it's not people here. It's the Crips all over the place. They love it.
Yeah, but you have guys on your own panel that are like just okay with it. It's cheating. It happens in sports, but they get punished.
All right, but why is
say,
Oscar?
right?
Why is Oscar and why is Ryan not calling this out? Why are they quiet about this?
Because he just said because he can't do it. You and I both know he can't because he'll get called. They'll get called crybabies.
What do you mean?
You know
why
they can't.
He sure can.
Here's something else. Give it a couple days. Give it a couple days, Frank. Frank, J-Rocks, give it a couple days. Like I said, there's always that. When you come off a fight, you don't know what's going on.
But
you're rehydrating.
If you're arguing for the cheating, are you saying it was an even playing field? I asked you the question. You
I'm
won't
not arguing
answer.
for the cheating. I'm arguing if that happened, then that's some bullshit. But what I'm saying is, why isn't Ryan speaking up on this? Where the fuck?
But what does it matter? You think he? So you think he's supposed to just do that? No. Ask any athlete.
No. I'm not. If that happened, obviously not. It's cheating.
Do you know about?
Obviously.
Wait a minute. Do you know about when the Houston Astros beat the Los Angeles Dodgers? Do you remember that?
Well,
do you remember
we're
that?
not arguing about it. I agree with you. It's cheating.
We're talking about cheating in sports.
Bro.
No, it's cheating in sports. No, we're arguing about cheating in sports. Okay, did the athletes come out and say it, or was it other coaches that had to come out? Because the athletes are not going to say it. They're the ones participating. They already know the backlash they're going to get.
This is different, though, man. You're talking about a sport that involves an individual and a sport that involves the whole team.
No, we're talking about cheating in sports.
Somebody from that.
We're talking about cheating in sports, and you're trying to deflect. You're deflecting about cheating in sports. It happens, and they get in trouble. Okay, and we're talking about this was the incident of cheating from the weight drain to the mole, and you want to deflect and say it's not a big deal.
Are you not fucking listening? I agree with you. That's not. I agree with you. What I'm saying is,
and you're saying why don't they come out and say it?
Needs to come out and say something. Either
because are you a rock? You don't understand that none of the athletes in these situations came out because they lost.
Why not?
Because
this is
they
different.
just
This is a whole different
of the backlash.
This is a man versus another man. This has nothing to do with the whole fucking team. And this is Ryan versus Tank. He should come out and say it, and that's it.
It's
and who gives a fuck if that's not how it's been done in the past?
They're not going to be able to do it. You already know the backlash.
J-Ross, I'm going to go in. J-Ross, I'm going to go in. First of all, Don Cookie says drops 5. He says Ryan told Tank to his face. Ellerby admitted it. What is there more for you to think, J-Ross? Well, I'm going to say this. How do you know this isn't in the contract? How do you know this isn't in the contract? So after the fight, you cannot bring up the weight draining. You cannot bring up any form of cheating. I don't put it past them.
Cole brought it up plenty of times. There was no repercussions. He brought that shit up anytime he got on camera.
Frank, does that sound logical that they would put this in a contract that say you cannot bring it up that you were cheating, that we were cheating all over the place?
Look, the first step is just acknowledging they were cheating because I'm hearing some of you guys are saying it's okay or condoning it. What do you want in a sports match? When you watch sports, don't you believe it's on the up and up? When you buy pay-per-view, isn't that what you're hoping? Because it sounds like you're okay with it.
I don't know. No one's saying they're okay with it. I'm saying these people need to speak up.
Well, no, but I'm talking to you. You're trying to deflect. You're trying to say
when the fuck did I say I was
they should say something.
You're not
because you're trying to deflect. You're trying to say, well, why doesn't he say something? But I'm asking you, as a consumer that watches sports.
I said I agree with you, dumbass. I'm saying these people need to speak up. When did I say I don't agree with you? You're right. It was cheating.
Since
These
when do
people
they
need to
speak up? But you're
They
saying
need to
they
speak
speak
up.
up.
Ryan
When do
needs
they
to
speak
speak
up?
up.
They
He
don't.
needs to come out and say they fucking cheated. That's it. De La Hoya needs to come out and say like that.
Well, no,
bluntly,
but then he'll look
instead of
like
fucking hiding and going off with
yeah,
his little
but he'll look
fucking
like
ass shirt, bro. He didn't
he'll
show
look like
face. He
a
left fucking
source
Ryan
for it.
hanging, and that's
But he'll
it.
look like a okay.
It doesn't
Maybe you
matter what he
understand
looks like. It
context.
doesn't matter what he looks like. If it's cheating, it's cheating.
And the good thing is, in Tank Davis, we have Hagler. Thank you very much.
Huh?
What the fuck is that?
I don't know,
fuck,
bro.
bro?
But I don't know how fucking Tank Davis
That was
could have any
Shadowbound,
fucking
bro.
plans,
Come on,
bro.
Shadowbound, stop playing around out there, bro.
How could you be a fucking Tank Davis fan, bro, when he's doing all this bullshit, bro? Now, not
Listen,
only is he
Tank Davis
doing
fan.
fucking rehydration classes, but he behaves
Still a
like a
Tank Davis fan.
fucking piece
Still
of
a Ryan
shit
fan.
out of the fucking ring, bro.
Tank
You
is a
get me?
piece of
Like,
shit, bro. His character is stupid, bro. Like honestly,
Exactly, bro.
I thought Ryan was gonna. He had a chance, bro. He was doing good. He took fucking Tank's punch and got up like nothing, bro. He was more hurt with Campbell. He could have kept going, man. Like, fuck, that shit's frustrating, man. Even I don't know,
when it
man.
comes
Like,
to Tank Davis, bro, I'm not gonna watch his fucking fights, bro. I don't give a fuck about that piece of
Well,
shit.
no.
I'm telling you
The
that
thing,
right now.
the thing about the Tank. No,
Me vale
listen,
verga,
listen.
Tank
No,
Davis.
no,
Si se
no.
muere, me vale verga. Si
Vale,
lo que le
vale
pase,
verga,
güey.
güey.
Y
Vale
no va a
verga,
mirar sus
güey.
pinches peleas, güey. No va a mirar
Here's the
sus pinches
reason.
peleas.
Here's the reason I even chimed
Si
in.
tú las miras, puro vales igual de verga que él, güey. Así de pelea.
Look. If we're talking about boxing, here's the thing about the Tank Davis. He's not going to fight the other black guys. He's not going to fight Shakur. He's not going to fight Hanky. They ruin boxing, bro.
You
They're not going to fight each other.
It's the other way around, bro.
They're not going to fight each other. You already know that. You think they're going to fight next. Is Hanky and Tank Davis going to fight next?
Tank will whoop all the asses.
Is he going to fight him, though?
nah, Haney's not gonna want to fight Tank for sure.
They're not going to fight each other. This is what I'm talking about. In the sport of boxing, they're not going to fight each other.
Bro, he's right there.
Is Tank Davis going to fight Devin Hanky?
Ryan's about to smoke. He's right
Is
there.
he going to fight him?
Vale
They're not
verga,
going to fight each
pinche
other.
Tank, güey, con sus pinches cláusulas, güey. You know?
Wait, you can
Si
say
a ti te
yeah,
gustan
you'll
esas
beat him.
pendejadas, puro, vales
No
verga tú
novedad, no
también.
novedad, pinche cláusulas en el
Te
boxeo, güey.
gustan esas pendejadas a ti, güey.
Like,
El
this is
pinche
what-
circo, te gusta el puto circo, pendejo.
Nada pinche nuevo,
Te
güey.
gusta el puto circo, pendejo.
Ay, el lenguaje
Y
tampoco.
tienes que ganar, sí, fucking, you gotta find a way to win. That's it. Fucking
Pónganse,
clauses,
listen.
clauses are
I want to say
fucking
something
boxing.
about. I want to say something about that. You guys were talking about the whether Ryan Garcia should say something. That's an interesting point that you guys are making. That's an interesting question rather that's being raised. But remember what Zonzu said: never interfere with an enemy when he's hurting himself. I know I butchered the quote, but that's essentially the point. Right now, what's going on with the Tank Davis side is they're feeling their oats. They like the ghetto as Nimrods they are, like the ghetto as Nimrods they are. They boast about committing, cheating and all that. So what they're doing is they're going to keep shooting themselves in the foot, just like the Mongolian mole did. So let's give, like Rapid said, let's give it a couple of days, see what transpires, see what Ryangarcia and his team, if they're good, maybe they'll scan the airwaves and see what's being said, and we'll see. Again, it's barely Sunday, man. It's barely Sunday. We're barely 24 hours in after the fight.
Yeah,
See
but
what happens.
I hear you. But in what instance has any athlete that lost a match and the other guy got found cheating that they said anything about it? It doesn't happen.
Oh, well, Wilder said that the other guy cheated and there was no proof, and yet they let his ass say whatever he wanted. So let's see if they extend Garcia the same courtesy.
I'm gonna take it in blood.
I don't know, bro.
Well,
Canelo needs to put fucking clauses on all these motherfuckers, bro. And I don't want to hear motherfuckers like Julio over here fucking crying, saying all this shit. Oh, what the fuck was that? If you're okay with Tank doing that, then don't fucking be double standards, bro, and complain when Canelo does it. And honestly, bro, Ryan needs to fucking leave Goosen. I don't know what the fuck was up with that, man, but fucking Reynoso would have done better for him, bro. I don't know what direction Goosen was doing in the fucking ropes, but he's not it, man. He
Don
probably
Cook
sold
is
himself out,
saying,
bro.
Don Cook is saying if Tank took a punch flush while being, if Ryan took a punch flush while being on weight cut and weight drain, that only proves Tank's right on what he was said. Ryan's too big, too fast, too strong. That's what I believe too. And in regards to the coaching, I wasn't happy with Goosen. I don't know what was going on there. It looked like it was Ryan against the world. I'll say that. And I did see that though, J-Rocks. Ryan took the punch like nothing, got up. That's the only thing that's why people are angry. I'm angry. The weight drain got him. The weight drain got him, bro.
That shit didn't hurt him, bro. He was more hurt with Campbell. This shit, he fucking jumped up, bro. He didn't even need a count, man. Like he could have fucking kept going, bro. And maybe he was fucking that fucking drain, man. But I don't know, bro. Like these fucking fighters, they need to figure out a way. He needed to figure out a way, man. He should have put his fucking hand on his rib and kept going with one fucking hand, man.
Yeah, but that's what we're saying. He's
would have done that
handicapped.
shit, bro.
He was handicapped. That's what we're saying. He was obviously handicapped. There's nothing he could have did. They did that for a reason. Look, what's the most important?
Bro. Canelo would have figured that shit out.
No.
Yeah, you fucking would have, bro.
What's the most important thing in boxing?
These motherfuckers.
You guys are overlooking what makes
Ryan sold his ass. Get over it.
Is the weight classes.
What, bro?
It's all about the weight.
Is that so, man?
Yeah, ironically, Benavidez sold his ass to the PBC.
Exactly. Thank you, Chignacio.
Hey, listen, fellas, I'm gonna go ahead and leave. I hate to make it about myself, but just it's good to be on a panel where people don't bend the knee and people see through the bullshit. You guys are calling it out, and before I leave, I don't want to make it about me, so I'm gonna make it about JC. Be sober-minded, be watchful. Your adversary, the devil, prowls around like a roaring lion, seeking someone to devour. So, fellas, stay with the chin down, hands up. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Do not bend the knee and keep calling out the bullshit as you see it, fellas. Thank you for having me. I'm out. Enjoy the rest of your night.
This fight will be an instant classic, an all-out war like Hagler versus Hearns. In this case, thankfully, we have Hagler. Who won that fight?
Benavidez was getting set up too, bro. They brought in the fucking Kenny Bayless in, bro. They brought in Kenny Bayless to fucking set him up, bro.
Hey, the white guy told you before the fight. You didn't listen?
Fuck out of here.
Whatever, man. I don't know, bro. I think this hit for Ryan, man, like it does a lot because he loses a lot of fans from this, man. Like he the way he went out, whatever we can say the clauses, we can say all this shit, but people were chanting Mexico, people were there to back him up, and he went out like that. People are gonna remember that. It's gonna take a lot for him to fucking come back from this shit. Fuck the loss.
No, it isn't,
bro. Shut the fuck up, Shadowban. Shut the fuck up, bro.
You're annoying. You say bro, this, bro, that.
Fuck China.
Shut up.
Fuck
Expand
China.
your vocabulary.
Fuck China. Fuck your pyramid. You're fucking
bro.
You fucking dumbass. Keep talking about fucking Hagler. You fucking might have to
this,
lover.
bro, that, bro.
Dumbass fool.
Durden, what up?
I don't think he lost any fans, bro. J-Rods, I think the only ones that have fans is Ryan. Like you said, they were there to watch him, and that's it, dude. And they know they're educated. They're not dummies. And obviously, with this whole Mo thing coming out, that's another thing. That's another thing that people can look at, dude. Ryan did the best he could given the circumstances. I saw him cutting off the ring versus Tank Davis. I saw him putting in work. And Tank Davis obviously ended up getting that body shot that was, he told, by the Mo. That was the weakness of Ryan as he was injured in camp. I'm still astonished. I think Frank picked it up. Frank, how come more people aren't just like going off on this? This has never happened in the history of boxing, Frank. Not one time.
Cheating happens in all sports, and they get in trouble, and people pick up on it and blame them. But it sounds like nobody wants to do it in this instance.
Ryan sold his ass, Pitbull didn't.
They need to get Goosen out of there. Get Goosen out of there. Go back to Reynoso, and that's it, man.
Only fucking
Goosen was giving no direction. Ryan was in the corner by himself. It was a shit show, man.
Well, here's what I think, man. You can already see they're already building up Teofimo. That's what Floyd was saying. Because they need a Latino. They need a Mexican or a Latino to make money. That's just the facts. They can't make money with each other. They're not going to fight each other. So now they're already spreading the Teofimo news.
Yeah, well, if the Latino has to do a rehydration clause, bro, I'm not interested in that shit, bro.
Well, no, I don't know. Something's gonna happen with Teofimo. He's gonna win, and they're trying to build up Teofimo now. That's what's happening.
You know what the next fight, Frank? You know what the next fight is? The next fight is Pitbull Cruz at 140. That's what the next fight is.
Yeah, they're gonna build up Pitbull. I don't know how they're gonna build him up, but they'll build him up somehow. Yeah, I see that writing on the wall. Because they're not going to fight each other. Hanky, Stank Davis, Shakira, they're not going to fight each other. That's what's crazy. Look, man, that's what's crazy about all this shit is they're not going to fight each other. They're not. They're going to find another Latino, another Mexican to build up, and then they try to take him out. And the next one is Teofimo. So, what other Latino is in those weight divisions?
They got nobody. They're gonna bring Pitbull Cruz because that's where Tank feels confident. Tank feels comfortable at 140. He didn't feel comfortable at 140 versus Ryangarcia, but he's gonna feel very comfortable versus Pitbull Cruz. He's gonna make him go up and then knock him out at 140. From my assessment of everything that's going on, they're gonna sell it. They're gonna sell it as this is the revenge factor. He's gonna get knocked out, and after that, they're building up Rayo. They're gonna build up Rayo as the fight on the undercard of the Pitbull Cruz. Rayo's gonna knock somebody out, probably Frank Martin, and then they're gonna feed Rayo to Tank, and that's another one that they're gonna do right there, dude. So then Rayo's gonna be the savior, and they're gonna knock him out. So that's the game plan that they got going over there on the PVC. J Money, what's your thoughts on this mole in the camp, and what does it do for the outlook of what happened in this fight? Obviously, I see the banner. Ryan Garcia, weight drained, and cheating Tank gets no credit for me. But go in.
Yeah, dude, I just don't understand, bro. How the fuck, if you can see this, why the fuck are we saying anything about Ryangarcia, bro? Do not fucking get distracted, bro. Do not get distracted. Focus on the person that's making this the reality. Why we're in this situation? It's fucking Tank Davis, bro, in the PBC. Do not fucking get distracted, dude.
It's Oscardelahoya, Bernard Hopkins, Al Haymon, and Leonard Irby, and they're all in on it. You saw my thumbnail for the prediction. Don't act dumb.
Right. Well, it's the PBC, right? Well, then,
stupid.
What I see, look, and I was gonna.
Don't act dumb.
What I was gonna tell you, Shadow Bad, is that I mean it's pretty obvious to me that they don't want Benavidez to win either, dude.
Benavidez don't want to win, bro.
They don't want Benavidez to win either, bro. They put Bayless and they put him in the most disadvantaged position ever, bro. And now they put on Morale, bro.
Ain't nobody put a gun to his head, bro.
You're hypocrites. Canelo rooted for Tank. Benavidez called out the fake rigged fight. That was all a script. That's the difference. And look at you. You're hating on Pitbull Cruz when he beat Tank. Why? Because we're weirdos. That's why.
We're not hating on Pitbull Cruz, bro. We're hating on Pitbull Cruz because he accepted. He didn't fucking he didn't go to hell in the style, bro.
That was
he's bending the knee,
bro. When Tank did that little fake body rig punch, he gave Ryan the look, the little.
Well, Shadowbound, what do you think of Rayo? What do you think of Rayo taking the whole ceremony and accepting losing to Colbert like that? And then just losing all over the place and saying, thank you all, Haymon.
Flashing the Mexican flag in front of his face, bro.
I know. Colbert was right there. That's what the Mexican flag shadow
fucking poachers they don't have heart, man. They're Americanized. They're not.
No. Rayo wasn't born here, bro. Wait, J-Ross. Rayo wasn't born here, bro. Yo, Rayo wasn't born in the States, bro. J-Ross. Rayo wasn't born in the States.
Americanized.
No. He was born over what state? Does anybody remember what state? I forgot because Rayo was LARPing all over the place.
I think it's on Durango or Mochis.
Los Mochis. He was LARPing, bro.
I'm saying, bro. He came out
here.
He
was LARPing as a cartel member, bro. J-Rox, he was LARPing as a cartel member. He's not, bro. That's another thing.
Hometown of the 4-time champion.
Rayo.
He sold out. It is what it is. J-Rox, did you hear the video I played?
Which one?
The video I played. Look, this is at the press conference. Listen to what he says, rap. I'm not trying to troll. I'm showing you that it's rigged.
We'll put it up. Put the volume up.
Nah, don't put that shit up, bro.
Yeah, don't put that shit up, bro. Fuck all that shit, Shadowbound. Don't be playing that, bro. But I was gonna say something, bro. Frank, the next fight on PBC with Pitbull Cruz Tank, are you buying that shit or no?
Fuck Canelo, Benavidez all day, pussy ass white boys. Stay mad.
China hater. China fucking hater.
Damn, bro. What's up? Why Shadowbound going on some Canelo, bro?
You little bitch, that's why.
Shadowbound's a little fucking insult. He loves Ecuador, bro. He doesn't like the real Mexican fighter.
Like most of these motherfuckers on YouTube, bruh.
Yep.
I don't know, bro, but I'm off the fucking Ryan hype train too, bro. If he needs to do something special, to be real with you, bro, the way he fucking quit, you know? I didn't
yeah,
like
but
that
he
shit,
would have
bro.
won, though. I truly believe he'd have won if all things were equal. It just wasn't an even playing field. It is what it is.
I agree, bro. I mean,
He shouldn't have took the fight. I mean, I'm happy he took the fight, but he
didn't
shouldn't
like
have took
that
the
shit,
fight.
bro.
Well, but he wanted
the
it.
optics, though. It's the optics, though, is what Chingaso's talking about. Like, you just have an optics now. Like,
Well, only suckers dig the optics, dude.
Only
Suckers would have jumped
Yeah,
off.
yeah.
Suckers would have jumped off Canelo when he was swinging at that era versus Mayweather when that was all rigged too. So it's like
I did. I said fuck Canelo after that shit, bro.
Bro,
He did something special, bro.
It's being
Canelo
young
never
and dumb,
fucking
bro.
quit like
When
that,
you're
bro.
when you're young, you think you can take on the world. That's a good that's a good mindset, bro.
I don't blame Oscar.
It's a good
bro.
mindset,
It was
but
Ryan.
I mean, shit,
Ryan
bro.
and his dad, they wanted it. I don't blame Oscar. He didn't want it. Oscar, he said it plenty of times. He should have had a tune-up. He said it in so many ways that he didn't want the fight. It was Ryan Garcia.
Bad news. I'm sorry to cut you off, brother, but like literally, Oscar is the reason that he was fucking went through all these stipulations, bro. Because there was no A side in this fight. The reason that fucking Tank had the leverage that he had is because fucking Oscar De La Hoya did not back him up.
And I said this too,
saying he wanted the
I
fight,
said
what do you
Tank
mean
is in the
back him?
A side, bro.
I'm telling you, I heard Oscar De La Hoya. He didn't want the fight.
Oscar didn't want the fight, but Oscar didn't want the fight, so that would have been his
Ryan
excuse
Garcia's been saying
not
it
to
for
make
2
this fight,
years.
but agreeing to these fucking terms. Oscar didn't want the fight, but he shouldn't have agreed to these terms. That'd have been an easy way out.
But Ryan wanted the fight. He wanted the fight. If somebody's
Don't
telling you
matter.
they want it, they
That's
want
why
it.
he's his fucking manager. That's why he's
Then-
his manager. That's why he's there to not
Dude.
make these shits happen, bro.
But why does he needed that fight, bro? Why the fuck does Ryan need Tank for, bro?
No fucking blaming this. Where
Why the
fuck
fuck
was
does
the
Ryan need
fight?
Tank, bro?
Look,
Ryan
look,
didn't
look.
need
It's
Tank,
just like
bro.
someone said.
You
Other
already have a
fighters
following,
like
bro.
Lomachenko would have never did that because he's a smart guy. Ryan's a young, hungry kid, and he just wanted it no matter what, like a spoiled child. Lomachenko, other veterans, they would have never did that.
Nah, because he ducks fights. Fucking Lomo ducks fights. That's why.
Loma's ducking. Who would he duck?
Mike Garcia.
I don't know about that.
Well, that was Clemus that didn't want that at a certain request. That's again the manager that blocked that.
Look,
one.
Ryan wanted the fight. He's young. He was hungry. He thought he could beat Tank Davis, but he should have never agreed to those terms.
Fighters fight. Damn, that's an interesting.
If you're Oscar De La Hoya, why would you ruin your meal ticket? You're a superstar, your buddies. Why would you do that? You wouldn't do it. It don't make no sense.
Because he's losing focus. That's why. He's just not. Every fucking time he comes out,
Says
this
who?
guy looks fucking like coked out of his mind, bro. Like, he's not-
So he got to
agree,
where
bro,
he was
'cause
at.
This is the second time he's did this. This not even the second time. Multiple times, bro. He did this to Canelo. Why was he weight drained against fucking Floyd, bro? Canelo had no power in his shots, bro. It was like he was fucking hitting air.
Canelo said it out of his own mouth, J Money. He took that fight out of loyalty to Oscar, to get back for Oscar. That's the only reason he took that fight.
Bro, maybe Oscar doesn't want these guys to be bigger than him, bro. That's what it is. Maybe he's jealous of fucking what Ryan could be. I don't know. This, like, when you're on drugs and you're doing this shit constantly every day, it fucks with your head. Who knows? Maybe he was jealous of Ryan. He saw what Ryan could be, and you know what? Fuck it. Let's cut this motherfucker off now. He's gonna surpass me and shit, you know? There's gonna be King Ryan Promotions after taking over De La Hoya Promotions. I don't know, but he definitely fucking sold him out. I don't give a fuck what anybody says, man. If you're his manager, you don't sign these fucking fights. You don't sign it under these conditions. And to say he has no fucking part in this, that's some bullshit.
Well, from when
He's
I
jealous,
when I
man. He
heard,
was jealous of Canelo.
I've
He was jealous of
never
Ryan.
seen or heard that
And
from
that's
Oscar
what
De La
it
Hoya.
is.
I agree.
I heard the opposite. It sounded like he didn't want the fight. I mean, all you can go off is what they say, right? In all the interviews, he had kind of said he wanted a tune-up, this and that. He didn't like the stipulations. Because they kept going back and forth. If he wanted to sell him out, he'd have just sold him out from the get-go. Why would it go back and forth for a
He
year?
sold them out, bro.
He's trying to save face, bro. He's trying to save
You're not
face.
using logic.
Okay, let's. I told him.
I mean, signing a rehydration clause is not logical either, bro. You're screwing up your fighters.
But if Ryan Garcia is saying, give me the fight, what are you supposed to do? He wanted the fight.
Tell him to fuck off. Tell him that, hey, motherfucker.
You don't give him the fucking fight under condition. You use your experience and you tell him, look at Ryan, they're trying to fucking drain you. This isn't gonna work. We're gonna fight this person under our conditions. Maybe a year or two from now.
I mean, you're not thinking logical, dude. You gotta think logically.
Logical. That's exactly what I'm doing.
You think in a bubble,
right
in a vacuum. You think everything's one way.
If I was his promoter,
it takes two, bro.
I would have been like,
It
Ryan,
takes
you're
two.
gonna get fucked up with your rehydration clause, your cash rate, all this bullshit, bro. Don't
Yeah,
fucking
but that's
take
what
that
we
fight.
said. Ryan is young and he thought he could do it. He believed in himself. Ain't nothing wrong with somebody
I mean,
believing in
he's
himself.
25 already, bro. He's not that young. You know,
Yeah, but he
Ryan
believed in his
believed in
ability.
himself, but De La Hoya crippled him by agreeing
How
to these
did De
terms.
La Hoya look?
De
You
La
have
Hoya
your
crippled him by agreeing to these terms.
Wait, you have your belief.
Let the guy believe in
Okay.
himself, but don't
Okay,
put him in a
but
crippled
look,
situation
you have
where
your
you're gonna
belief,
come and drain.
and that's
You gotta meet two weight. Like
and
Oscar's fucked him over, bro. You can say what you want to say. He's his manager.
well,
He
that's your
shouldn't have
belief,
agreed
but
to
it
these
doesn't
fucking
make any
terms.
sense. Your belief
How
don't
does it
make
not
any
make sense? What's Oscar's
It doesn't
job?
make any logical sense
What's
that
Oscar's
Oscar
job? To protect
would
his
sell his
fighters.
golden
To make sure their
goose.
fighters are even playing.
It would
That's
not.
his
It
fucking
doesn't make
job.
any sense in the
That's his
real
only
world
job.
that Oscar would sell his golden goose. Why would he do that?
Look.
Unless you're
It's-
going on conspiracy theories.
Look.
Concept, bro. This is
But
Ryan's career.
it's
La Hoya did what he did. Ryan has to fucking go in there, win or lose, and he has to carry the win or loss. At the end of the day, fuck this.
Yeah, but if Ryangarcia is his company, is basically the golden goose of his company, why would he sell him out? That don't make no sense. That's
De La Hoya has been losing it for years, bro. De La Hoya has not been on it for years. Look
Okay,
at
but
him.
you're going
Look at every time he
against
comes in.
logical
Look at
reasoning.
every time-
It's only
look at every
logical
time
that he
comes into
wouldn't
any press
do that.
conference, bro.
What was the logical
Fucking
reason
Ryan
to weight drain
grinding his
Canelo,
jaw.
bro, and have him not have no power against Floyd?
He's not thinking, bro. He lost.
Just fucking money,
lost
bro.
it, man.
Bro, guys.
Ryan's gonna sign with PBC or
That
something
makes no
stupid, right?
sense.
Because of,
It makes
because
no
of this
sense
fucking
that
guy.
Oscar
He'll
sold
probably
him
go to
out.
Top Range.
De La Hoya used
It is
to
what
fight
it
this
is,
show
bro.
off his wife.
If anything, it was Oscar that was telling him no, don't do it. From what I heard and when I listened to several things, it was Oscar that was like, no, he didn't want to do it, but Ryan insisted. That's all he said. Ryan made this happen.
What happened?
He kept saying that.
Oscar fucking was also saying that Tio would beat Ryan. Fucking at one point, fucking Oscar was saying that Tank would beat Ryan, bro. What fucking promoter roots against his own fucking fighter? I don't fucking get it.
When did he say that?
He said that when the Manny Pacquiao shit was going on. And he was
Okay, probably at that time. Maybe he's thinking, no, he's not ready.
Sending these motherfuckers out, bro. I'm just being real with you, bro.
Yeah, it's true.
I hate to admit that reality, but it is what it is, bro.
Why would you have Canelo fight Mayweather, bro? Drain. Why?
Hey, did Canelo leave De La Hoya, right?
Yeah, he did.
Right. So
I mean, look, if you're thinking in those conspiracy terms, then yeah, I mean, but it doesn't make any sense.
This has nothing to do with conspiracy. That's his one job.
That's conspiracy or thinking. If you think that Oscar De La Hoya,
manager, you know what? I'm gonna get you this fight, but you're gonna have to come in fucking drained, and then you're gonna have to win the next day under a certain amount. His only job is to get his fighters a fair
I mean,
fight.
it's either
He
that
didn't
or
do
Oscar is a retard, bro. Either Oscar is selling these motherfuckers out or he's a retard. Those are the only two options.
yeah, what's
bro.
more likely that Ryan had begged for the fight and said, "Give me the fight already"?
Frank, let me say something. Frank, let me say something though. Frank, let me go in, bro. Frank, let me go in because I've been seeing a bunch of hypocrisy, bro. I literally seen guys say sell Munguia to PBC. I literally seen guys say sell Virgil to PBC. You know, Ryan said I'm gonna go in there and take these guys' belt. I don't care if I'm weight trained. I seen Oscar defend a lot of guys out here, dude. Haymon Munguia, be specific, and people cry like babies don't fighting Charlo. I'm bad him to fight Charlo. Screw Charlo. Get him out of my face. If Munguia's gonna fight, I want him to fight on the zone or matchroom, and that's it. I do not want to see Munguia fight Charlo on PBC. But Ryan wanted to take it because he's a lion. He's aggressive lion. He wanted to fight. He said, "I'm knock this little piece of crap out easily. I don't care if I'm weight drained."
Exactly.
That's the
what
way
I'm
it is,
saying.
right?
I can't sit here and blame Oscar. Oscar would have been the voice of reason, and he said it. He didn't really want this fight. But Ryan insisted.
Wait, isn't that why Canelo left him? Because he wasn't letting him fight the people that he wanted to fight.
Exactly.
Look, you can't have it both ways. You can't have it. You no. You can't have it both ways. You can't have your fighter ducking fights and then blame the promoter. It's like you want it both ways. You're saying
just keep
because
talking over me and shit, dude.
no, because you want it both ways. You want to say Oscar is not getting the fights, but now he's throwing them in. Which one is
I'm
it?
not even done making my point, dude. You're just talking over me, dude.
Well, go ahead.
Well, fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say.
Exactly. If you want it both ways, everybody wants it both ways. Oscar is protecting Munguia, but then he's throwing in Ryan. Like, no, you want it both ways. That's what That's what they do.
Said, okay, here I remembered what I was gonna say. De La Hoya said he would have never let Bill fight Canelo. He would have never signed that.
Yeah, because Oscar would have never fought him. That's why, bruh.
But he said that recently. So why did he allow this one to happen?
Because Ryan wanted it. But what is more believable?
Canelo
That Oscar sold him out or that Ryan insisted?
Here he goes again talking over me. Bro,
No, I'm not.
Answer my question, though, dude. Why did he say that about the Bivol fight, though?
What does it matter? It's not his fighter. You're talking about a whole separate incident. Who knows what he said it for?
What? He's letting Ryan do it because according to you, because Ryan wants to fight.
No, you're trying to blame Oscar for this, and I'm saying I don't think Oscar's not to blame. He didn't want it. He didn't want the fight under these conditions.
I'm just asking you a question. Tell me why he says two different things. Why is he saying that?
Because he's the promoter. That's his job. Is to promote. Is to say whatever he wants to say.
Doing that shit. You tell me.
Well, obviously he did it for Ryan. He got him the biggest fight of his career.
Ryan and his fucking lawyer made this fight happen. Oscar didn't do shit.
And you know how.
And I know how because it's
Wait,
public.
so you want to blame Oscar, but now he didn't make it happen. Is that what you're saying?
He didn't make it happen. He didn't make it happen.
Wait, but you want to blame him.
He didn't make it happen, bro.
But you want to blame him, but he didn't make it happen.
I'm blaming him for everything that he's fucking.
Wait a minute, that makes no sense, bro. You make no sense. Wait, you're saying two things. Oscar didn't make it happen, but you want to blame him.
Can be true at the same time, bro.
How? He didn't want it, but Ryan's people made it happen.
I'm a handsome man. I am standing in my garage. Both are true.
No. You want both things. So Oscar didn't make it happen, but he's to blame. How can he be to blame if he didn't make it happen?
Because Ryan is 23,
You're saying what I'm saying. I said Ryan made it happen. Oscar really didn't want it.
So Ryan wanted this fight. So now it's Oscar's job. Obviously, that his ward is like fucking not budging. Now it's Oscar's job to get the best deal available. And all these fucking stipulations, whatever, and that I don't fucking wholeheartedly agree was the reason they even fucking lost the fight, but whatever. I mean, this shit shouldn't have happened, bro.
Okay, but I don't know if you ever been in a situation, you can hire somebody, you can hire a real estate agent, and they say, hey, this is too much they're asking for. And you tell the agent, hey, but I want it. Then he has to go get it. And you got sold, you bought it higher. That's not, whose fault is that?
This is the thing, though. When he would
No, that's not the thing. If you want it, you go get it. Whose fault is it? Is it the agent because he didn't negotiate what you wanted? Or is it your fault because you wanted it and you said, I don't care, I just want it?
Well, what the fuck is Oscar getting paid?
I'm blaming both, bro. I don't give a fuck. I'm blaming both, bro. But I just don't want motherfuckers to keep falling for these traps, bro.
Ryan doesn't have fucking 40 fucking years of fucking boxing experience, bro.
Like,
yeah, but if you go into a buying situation and they try to oversell you,
he wiped his hands
and your agent comes back and says, hey, they want too much for this, and you say, I don't care, I want it anyway. Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that?
The motherfucker that you pay a percentage to fucking keep this to keep this shit on an evil.
And they advise you, hey, you shouldn't do this, but you tell them, I want it, go make it happen. What is he supposed to do?
Well,
Lo chamaquearon a los dos a la verga.
He didn't even listen to his fighter. Ryan had to do it on his own.
Dude, you're not making any logical sense. You want to say is Ryan's made it happen, but Oscar's still to blame.
Ryan made the fight happen.
So how is it Oscar's fault if he got screwed?
Because Ryan is his, Oscar is his promoter. Am I correct?
Yeah, obviously.
Why the fuck is Ryan going to make a deal for the biggest fight of his career without the motherfucker he pays 30% to? It doesn't make any sense.
What is your point? You're not making any point.
My point is that literally Oscar signed him for a reason, right? Oscar's supposed to be there. He's a fucking young kid. Like, he could be fucking, fucking signing something he shouldn't. And he needs to, bro.
Since when can Oscar since when can Oscar force Ryan to take a fight? They can sit on the shelf. We see it all the time. Mikey Garcia sat on the shelf. They have beef with the promoter and they don't fight. They sit down. They're like, I don't like the deal. We seen Teofimo. He didn't want to fight and they sit.
Yeah, well, do whatever you need to do to protect your fighter, bro.
Exactly, bro. And
but how can he do that if the guy's telling him, I don't care, just make it happen?
I don't give a fuck what people think.
What do you mean you don't give a fuck? You're trying to say two things, that they made it happen and then Oscar, but it's still Oscar's fault. You're saying you just literally said that Oscar didn't make the fight happen. You said Oscar didn't make the fight happen.
He didn't.
So how is it his fault then if he didn't make it happen?
No, he's saying he didn't make the fight happen.
For example,
no, he's saying like fucking Oscar didn't push for it, but he didn't give no get back, bro. Like he wasn't like, stop it.
Yeah, but you wouldn't see, for example,
contract to fucking Oscar. Ryan does what Oscar says.
You wouldn't see like how Haymon. You wouldn't see fucking Haymon fucking tell his fighters to get dehydrated, bro. You get me? Haymon is like, I'm not gonna fucking send my fighters out there.
Haymon has stopped his fighters from getting multiple millions of dollars, bro. And you're saying that Oscar doesn't have the power to do the same shit?
Exactly.
Well, Ryan didn't have to take the fight. And he wanted the fight.
Fighters
look, all those a lot of fighters could want to do a lot of shit, bro. But the managers have some power, bro. We're just showing you, like Haymon, bro. He stopped so many fights from happening, and Oscar can't
I
flick.
don't know. I'm just saying my reasoning brain can't blame Oscar because that just doesn't make any sense.
He's fucking. You can't blame him, bro. He's unbelievable.
No, I mean I'm just saying it doesn't make any sense.
Can you blame a coach of a basketball team? Even though he's not the one shooting the ball. I mean,
can you blame the coach? No, what you're trying to say is like the coach sold his team out. Like that's a long way to go. That's a stretch from he's a bad coach to he sold his team out.
Can we admit that maybe he just is a bad manager?
But then it's the same with it. You have to blame a player. Well, why would you go to
He had just re-signed a contract. He had just re-signed a contract too. So it's not like if he's on like a one-fight deal, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
He's still a Golden Boy fighter.
Could have stopped that fucking fight if he wanted to.
Yeah, Oscar.
Well, I mean, look, it's more obvious that Ryan wanted the fight and he shouldn't have took it. That's it.
And you gotta like say that they shouldn't have let him take the fight.
Look, there'd be no fight if Ryan didn't say yes. Even though Oscar wanted the fight and was trying to convince him.
Oscar signed off
I
on
prefer no fight over what happened, bro. To be real with you, bro.
It's like you're trying to say Oscar was trying to convince him, hey man, just take the fight, and we'll do it. That's not what happened. That
Seems like he was cool with getting the paycheck.
How if he's on saying I don't think he should have did it? From what I gathered, because you can't show me an instance where Oscar said he should do it with these clauses.
No, well he said that a couple years ago. He didn't say that recently.
No, Oscar was the one complaining about it. He's the one saying Ryan still wanted it.
Ain't hard enough, bruh.
Dude, if Oscar was making a big deal about it, like we had a lot we had to go through, and it was fucked up, but Ryan's the one that wanted it. He kept stressing that it doesn't matter. Ryan still wanted it because he knew better. He knew it was a bad deal, but that's why he stressed. When at the final press conference, he said it was fucked up that they did this, and Ryan still wanted it. So if he's stressing that it was a bad deal, don't you think he told Ryan, hey, this is a bad deal. I don't think we should do it.
Yeah,
you've never been in a situation.
Stop it.
Say, bro, Oscar has final say on who.
Yeah, he has to sign the contract, bro. It's not like it's kind of like if he that's just, it's kind of like he's
how it works, dude.
It's kind of like he's this. I'm not gonna say it like that, but like he's like on a slave contract where he has to sign. Ryan don't get to decide shit like
I just gave you examples that the guys can sit. They don't have to. Floyd sat. Mikey Garcia sat. They don't have to do it. What are you talking about? That's ridiculous.
No, but he has to sign the contract for the fight.
See, you have to keep making leaps. Every time you say something, you have to keep making leaps. Well, now Ryan was basically forced to take the fight. That's what you're telling me right now.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying
what
that
you just
Oscar
said. You
has
said
control to make the decision.
How does Oscar have control if you just said?
Because he has to sign the contract.
The other guy just said that Ryan's people made the fight.
He has to green light it. He has to green light it. Regardless if Ryan wants the fight or not, he has to green light it.
Who has to green light it?
Oscar does.
No, like you're saying that Oscar basically forced Ryan. No, because you just said that
Oscar signs,
no, your reasoning was that Ryan was forced. Basically, Oscar forced Ryan's hand.
No, I'm not saying that.
That's
saying
what you just reasoned to me. You said, well, no,
it's more
likely that Ryan
let me explain
to
you. Oh, Ryan wanted the fight, okay? Ryan was cool with all that shit, but Oscar still had the ability to stop the fight. That's what we're saying. And you're saying that he doesn't, right? Are you saying that
Oscar had the ability to stop the fight?
The ability?
No.
Yes, he does.
It's just
Yes,
like
he
a real
does.
estate
He has to
agent. It's just
sign.
like if you. What are you talking
has to
about? Just like
sign.
if you buy a house and you have an agent.
Don't know anything.
No, he
about
has
it.
to sign, dude. He's contractually obligated. He's an employee of fucking Golden Boy, bro. He doesn't get to just fucking decide who he wants to fight.
Yeah, Oscar did have the power to not make the
Yeah,
fight
Oscar
happen, bro.
has
That's
the
for
power
sure.
to fucking deny shit, bro. What are you talking about?
Can
We
I
just told you, bro. Like, it's the same thing.
Who
The
works for
PBC,
who?
bro. The PBC has stopped a billion fights from happening.
Okay.
On the basis of the promoter doesn't want the fight to happen. Simple as that.
Durden, go in.
Ryan,
Durden, go in.
who works
Let
for
Durden
who?
ask the question.
Does
Regardless if the
Ryan
fighters
work
want it
for
or not.
Oscar?
Regardless if the fighters want it or not.
Does Ryan work for Oscar or Oscar works for Ryan? What are you trying to tell me?
Bro, he's an employee, bro.
Ryan is a slave now.
He
So basically,
signed
Ryan
a
is a
contract.
slave.
He signed a contract with the company.
He's an employee now.
Jesus,
So he has to fight. Every fighter, they can't say no.
Hold on, if Tank Davis
3 brain cells on this guy.
No, it's not like that.
Hold on.
Hey, I agree with the dude. The dude that's
You're saying Ryan works for
I
Oscar.
agree
He's in a
with this
slave
dude.
contract. He just has to do what Oscar tells him.
No, let Durden ask real quick. Durden, ask your question, bro.
Based on what you guys talking about, like, so Tank Davis, he's like, I want to fight Ryangarcia at 147. I want that fight. Is now Haymon gonna be like, hey man, I work for you. You know, we work for you, Tank. You know, we're gonna make that fight happen. That's what you want.
Ryan doesn't listen to Oscar. He listens to Lupe.
No, but I mean, who does Tank listen to?
The what do you call it? The boxer advisor now.
A lawyer.
Yeah, he listens to him.
Yeah, but Oscar is like he has the final say.
Yeah, but he listens to the lawyer. So the lawyer pretty much just tells him, go for it, just do it. I'm telling you, he's the one that's
Oscar don't want it.
kind of
He don't want
brainwashing him. Well, that's how I feel.
I hear you, bro.
So who brainwashed who? Oscar brainwashed him, or his lawyer brainwashed him? I mean, you guys
The
have to
lawyer.
make all
I
these
think the
leaks.
lawyer.
Okay, see, you have to make all these leaks. Now it's the lawyer's fault.
He's talking about the
First
lawyer
it was Oscar. Now it's the lawyer. You
yeah,
guys
because-
have to make all these
Did you?
leaks.
No, but did you see how Ryan called him the boxer advisor? You call him a boxer advisor. I thought it was Oscar.
Hey, who's the guy that like has a really loud mic though? I don't know who I'm talking to.
I mean, Oscar is the promoter, bro. Like, I get what the other guy's saying. Like, Oscar didn't put a gun to fucking Ryan's head and be like, you have to fight this motherfucker. But at the same time, these boxers are delusional, bro. And they're willing to do stupid shit like sign a rehydration clause thinking they still got it, bro.
Yeah, that's what I've been. Ryan wanted it.
No,
It was
bro.
him.
Wait a minute. And that's when Oscar has to tell him, hey, bro, you're fucking tripping, bro. This motherfucker's gonna fuck you up if you take the rehydration clause, and I'm not fucking making that fight happen. You get me? That's when
Also,
Oscar has to step up. You get me? But he doesn't do that shit, bro.
Yeah, he has to. So you're saying that he doesn't have the power to stop the fight? Is that what you're saying? He obviously
Now,
does. He has
now
to
when
sign,
the
right?
boxer wants it, when he wants it really bad.
He has to sign it. He has to sign up to the fight, bro.
Yeah, but if the boxer wants it really bad, he's gonna get it.
No, he doesn't. He could get it at another company.
Yeah, we look. We
But he
just
has a
seen this.
contract.
Listen. We just seen this. Bud Crawford is suing Bob Arum because he didn't get him the fight. That's what Bud Crawford is trying to sue Bob Arum for because he didn't get him the Earl Spence
Yeah,
fight.
because he promised him a fight. He showed him whatever. Yeah, right. Okay.
So that's the fighter. The fighter's the one that goes in and says, hey, yes or no. At the end of the day, they're the ones that say yes or no. They can say no, and they can say yes. The promoter works for the fighter.
But the promoter has powers to block fights, bro.
How? If Bud Crawford can go and sue Bob Arum, hey, he didn't get me this fight. Doesn't Bob Arum have to say, hey, I didn't want to make the fight?
Crawford already dropped the case, bro. Crawford
Nah,
already
yeah,
dropped
but
the
it
shit.
goes to show that it has
logic based on
but
that
it has
lawsuit
legs.
anyway.
But it has legs. He can go say, hey, I told my promoter I wanted the fight, and he didn't want the fight.
Nah, or else that would have happened a lot of times in history.
No, it's
bro.
called precedent.
You
bro.
just seen the PBC. You just seen the PBC
no,
block like a
you're-
billion
you
fights,
don't-
bro.
see, you don't argue on logic, bro.
Hundreds
It's
of
called
millions, for tens
precedence.
of millions of dollars.
That the fighter can go if the promoter doesn't do what the fighter wants, he can go sue him and say, hey, he didn't get me this fight. He didn't do this for me. So
That's
basically,
crazy,
the promoter's
bro.
hands are
No,
tied.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
They
because
really
it's
how it
fighters-
works. It's
They-
how
they
it
can't.
works.
You're tripping,
Nah,
bro.
bro, you're getting mixed up.
Let me tell you something. Crawford dropped a lawsuit, bro, because that shit wasn't getting nowhere, bro. You know?
Yeah, that's
So,
kind of crazy, bro.
I mean,
No, it's
That
not.
was
But
just-
you can do it though, because that's how it works. The fighter can go
he
in
didn't find
and
any
say,
success.
"Hey, get me
There
this
was
fight."
no success. That's why he dropped the.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is that his lawyers filed it because they seen something. They say, "Yeah, that's how it works." I'm showing you how it works.
Because they're stupid, bro.
No, but I'm showing you how it works.
What if Oscar didn't want to get sued? So he's just like, fuck it, you want to do it, so do it then.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying, is that it was Ryan. You guys want to blame Oscar like he did it, but he did it.
Yeah, and I agree with you.
You're not
I
making
agree
any
with
sense.
Nah, bro. Nah, you can see
you
it
can't blame
in other fighters, bro. How come Al Haymon and other promoters from the past are not getting sued up that?
I'll give you a leg. You can blame Oscar for giving in, but that's not like selling a guy out. It's like, okay, you know what, I'm just gonna do
That's
what you want.
That's what we're saying. We're
No,
saying
no. You're
that
trying to say
we're blaming
Oscar's
him
like
for giving
No.
in, bro. Make him leave.
You're trying to blame him. If you give in, if you finally give in, that's not. You can't be blamed for giving in. You can't be blamed for giving in if a guy really wants it. He's like, okay, he's not gonna
his advisor,
budge.
bro. He's not only he's his advisor, but he's his employee. He signed a contract.
But Ryan doesn't listen to him.
He signed a contract to be a Golden Boy fighter. It's not
But
reversed.
Ryan doesn't listen to him. He listens to the boxing
It's not
advisor.
reversed.
It's like you want it
like
both
Oscar's
ways.
his agent, bro. It's not the case. Oscar is his boss.
How is
Oscar
he? So
his
he can
boss.
force him to fight a fight he doesn't want to fight.
He can't force him to fight a fight, but he has the
you're
ability
saying
to block
your boss
fights,
can force
bro.
you to go to work, and if you don't,
He
you
has
get
the
fired.
ability to block fights. He has the ability to block fights.
It sounds like you want it both ways. You blaming
No,
Oscar?
I don't. What are you talking about?
Bob Arum blocked the fight between Crawford and Pacquiao. He said that Crawford wasn't ready yet.
Well, yeah, that was part of
you don't think Beterbiev wants to fucking fight with Bivol? Of course, but who's blocking it? Arum. He said
But
it.
he still has to listen. He can sue Bob Arum. He can say, "Hey, this
Why
guy's
isn't he
not giving
doing
me
it,
the
bro?
fight that I want."
Obviously,
He's okay with
when have
it.
you, I haven't seen a lawsuit from a fighter do that, bro.
You could literally
Crawford
sue
probably dropped the
anybody
case
though
because
for
it was fucking
anything.
stupid,
But
bro.
that doesn't mean anything, bro. That doesn't mean you're
Yeah,
gonna
you can
win.
get sued, but I mean, has it gone anywhere?
Look, I think you're missing the point of what you're arguing. I'm saying that
No, I'm
you
not.
can't blame Oscar.
Yeah. Fact.
No, I'm saying that
I
you
heard
could,
people
bro,
wanting to blame
because
Oscar.
he has control. He has an ability to stop it. That's what I'm saying.
And he can say, "Hey, I don't want you to do it." And this is what I'm saying. What I heard him speak in different interviews, it sounded like he didn't like the clauses. That's why he was saying it at the press conference. This is some bullshit. But Brian wanted it.
Yeah, he let his boy have the opportunity. But it's
Okay,
still,
so then that's what you basically just said. What I've been saying.
I understand, but he let it. I'm saying that he has the power.
What choice does he have? What do you mean he allowed him? That's what he's supposed to do.
He
Get him to
has
fight.
he has the power to decide yes or no. He could have
How?
blocked it.
If Bud Crawford is suing Bob Arum for not getting the fight,
We just
that's
said
the
that
same
that the
predicament
case
that
was dropped, bro.
No, I know, but you can still do it. You can sue him for not getting
And
the
has
fight.
it gone?
So
I
if
don't think it can go anywhere.
If
I don't
Oscar
think it can go
told
anywhere.
Ryan, you know what? No, I'm not going to do it. Ryan could end up suing Oscar. So Oscar said, you know what? Let's just do it then. Against all advice. Look, I can give you advice, but that don't mean you're going to take it. That's in anything, like buying a home, buying a car, anything. Somebody can give you can hire them to give you advice, but if you don't take it, it's not the other person's fault.
It's not like he's his agent, bro. He's his boss. That's an employee for the
You
company.
say-
They signed
okay, so he
they
can
signed an
fire Ryan?
exclusive-
If Ryan don't take the
Garcia
fight-
signed an exclusive contract, bro,
So
to
if
be
Ryan
an
don't take
employee
the fight,
of
you're
Golden
saying
Boy
he's
for a specific amount of
Oscar's
years.
his boss, so he can fire Ryan if he don't take a fight.
Look, Ryan doesn't want to listen to Oscar.
Bro, he's paying him.
Ryan doesn't want to listen to Oscar.
Oscar is paying
But
him
Langa got
money to
fired
be an
the other
employee
day,
of the
bro, by
company,
Top
bro.
Rank, bro. He's
Oscar
not an
and Ryan
employee.
basically sold his rights as a fighter to Golden Boy.
Now you're thinking of something like music where they own you. That's not what they have.
For a
That's
specific
what
amount of-
Al Haymon
Ryan
does.
cannot just fucking be like, "Hey, bro, I'm going to fight a Top Rank next fight." His rights as a
Okay,
boxer
that's
for Golden
different.
Boy.
Okay, listen to what you're saying. So in your situation, Oscar can go say, "Hey, I want you to fight so and so," and Ryan has no say so whatsoever.
No,
He
I'm not saying that because
But that's what you're saying. But that's what you're saying. You're saying he's an employee.
I'm saying that he has the ability to stop a fight. He still has the ability.
No.
That's what I'm
You
saying.
said
I'm
that
not saying that
Ryan-
he has
that
100%
that
control.
Oscar's his boss.
I'm not saying
No,
he
but
has
that's what you're
100%
saying.
control where he gets
See,
to
you're
put
trying to
any
have it
fighter
both
with him.
See, you're trying to have it both ways. You're trying to say
No, you're mixing it
that
up.
No,
You're
that's
mixing
what
it
you
up and
said.
you're
You said
creating
that's
like
what
a-
you said. You said that Ryan is an employee. Is that what you said or not?
He is.
He
bro.
is an employee
Like,
of Golden Boy.
And then
Like,
Oscar's
that's
his
his
boss.
right.
Okay,
Correct.
so can you tell your boss when you want to work and when you don't? What's gonna happen if you say no? You get fired, right?
Ryan could get fired, bro. He could get released from the contract, bro. But what are you talking about? Berlanga got released from the contract.
Yeah, he can say
because
no.
he
I don't
wanna
want
do
the
shit.
fight, and then he get out his contract. It happens all the time. But
Okay, so
Oscar
what's the
can't
point
make him
what's
fight
the
a
point you're
fight.
making?
Then Oscar cannot make him take a fight.
That's why
As a
Mikey
boss, he
Garcia-
can't say, "I'm your
that's why
boss. You're gonna take this
that's why
fight."
Mikey Garcia
But he could. But he has the ability to stop a fight. A
He has
promoter
the-
has the ability to stop a fight. Are you saying
Okay.
that that's not true?
He could, yeah, he could do
We're
that.
seeing it all
He
in
could, but
boxing,
he can
bro.
get sued,
Promoters
too.
are stopping fights like crazy. What are you
That's
talking
not
about?
what happened in this situation. You're
But he
trying to
had
say
the ability. That's what we're saying. He had the
that
ability.
he had the ability. Okay, so end up getting
That's all
sued
we're
then,
saying.
right?
That he had the ability.
So that makes
if
him
you want to
guilty
say,
that
if you
because
want to
he
go
didn't
extra
do
and
that?
say, "Oh, well, Ryan still wanted it," you can't blame Oscar for it. And
Yeah,
that's
you
the,
can't.
That's the disagreement right there.
Okay, so we're getting to
Where
the
we're
end of
saying
this
that he had the ability
conversation.
to stop it.
So
he
we're
should have
getting,
stopped
so
it.
we're getting to the end of this conversation, right? Because
Correct.
let's end it. Let's end it where it needs to end. If Ryan a bet push for it and say, you know, I don't care, and then Oscar says, I don't want to be a part of it, and Ryan still falls through.
How could he fall through if he's an employee for Golden Boy?
He
can't
just
fucking-
sits. He sits. He says, I want out of my contract.
That's
Get a
what
buyout.
if I'm Oscar, that's what I should have did because I'm not feeding my star to the PBC, bro.
That's what I'm saying. How do you know he wasn't the one saying I don't want to do it? Wait a minute. Why did he make a big issue about it at the press conference? Why is he saying this is some bullshit what they did, but Ryan still wanted it?
Because he's giving his boy a chance. He gave him a chance. That's what it's basically what
Because
he did.
Ryan wanted it, right?
Yeah, but he's
okay. Then you just answered it for me.
I know, but
or he sold out his fighter. I don't know, Frank.
yeah,
he sold out his. How would he sell out his fighter if the fighter wanted it?
Well, I mean, maybe that's just an excuse.
Because yeah, go ahead.
That's probably just an excuse.
I just don't think you can blame Oscar. Look, it's pretty clear to me that Ryan, against better judgment, against better advice, said to hell with it. He thought he could beat him.
Yeah, but we're saying that Oscar had the control to stop the fight, bro.
How could he have the control if he could end up getting sued for not making the fight? They can sue him for whatever.
You keep on saying that, bro. You keep on saying that, but
Yeah, bro, that
has
shit
it gone
about them
anywhere in
getting sued,
boxing?
bro,
The
that's never
promoters
happened,
are
bro,
stopping
so,
fights
I mean-
galore all over the fucking boxing world, bro.
Yeah, and then
Every
he ends up
fucking
getting
division.
sued. And then he ends up getting sued.
Where's
It's just
all
like
these
what
lawsuits
I
in
gave
all
you the
the
example
divisions,
of
bro?
Bud Crawford and Bob
Where's all
Arum.
these
I just
lawsuits
gave
in
you
all
the
the
example.
Bob Arum didn't get sued, bro.
It's not
Nothing
going.
happened, bro.
Whatever lawsuit you're talking about is not going anywhere. I don't see it. I don't see it going anywhere, bro.
Yeah, but
didn't
you can
go
still
anywhere.
get
He even
sued.
dropped
Okay,
it, bro.
what I'm
He
saying though
dropped
is
it.
you can still get sued for these type of things.
Yeah, nothing's gonna happen. So what's the
And
point of suing people when nothing's gonna happen, bro?
If I have a real estate agent, I say, hey, get this house, and he says, you know what, you're not listening to me, and he doesn't do it, I can sue him.
I think
That's
you're
not how it
talking
works in
about
boxing,
a different
bro. What are you
contractual
talking about,
relationship, bro.
You don't know how it works. You're trying to tell me
I
like
think
you have first-hand
it's different
experience
because
but
you're
you
calling
don't.
Oscar the agent. He's not an agent. Oscar is his
we
boss,
do
bro.
have an idea how it works, bro.
Oscar
Oscar
is
could have
his
stopped that
boss.
fight from happening. Oscar
Ryan
wasn't gonna
Garcia
get
is a
sued,
Golden
bro.
Boy employee.
Get the
He
fuck out
signed
of here
an
with that
exclusive
shit. That Oscar
contract
would
with
have got
Golden
sued
Boy
with
to be a
that.
fighter
Wait,
only for
if he's an
them.
employee, then he can get fired, right? You're saying that
Yeah, he
Oscar
can
can
get
just go
fired,
make
bro.
him,
From his contract.
he
He
can
can
go
get
make him
released from
do
the contract,
anything.
bro. What the fuck?
He can't make Ryan Garcia take a fight. What are you talking about? You can't just
You're
force him to
mixing
take a
up
fight.
shit, bro. We're not saying that he can make him do anything.
That's what
he
you
wants.
just said,
We're
that he's
saying
an
that he has the
employee. Oh
ability
my
to
gosh.
stop a fight.
I don't think you understand English or logic, bro.
You're mixing shit up. You're talking about that.
No,
he
you
has
just
the
said he's
ability-
an employee. You called him an employee. What does that mean?
Dude, it's different. It's different.
No, it can't be different. Say what you
Yes, it
said. It
is.
can't be different. How is it different now? You want to say something, but now it's different.
Your employees.
Bro, you're
It's
not making
different in
no
boxing,
sense.
bro.
It- it-
Of
it-
course,
it-
the
sorry,
fucking
man.
fighter
You guys
has to
don't make
sign
no
the
sense.
contract too.
No, you don't make sense, bro. You think this is like a regular job at a store and
Yeah,
all
it's
this shit,
mixing
bro.
shit up.
You
Yeah,
know?
it's not
If
the
that,
case
when
in
you call
boxing.
somebody an
Different.
employee, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, but
He
it's
is
an
his fucking
employee in boxing
bro. What the
terms,
fuck,
bro.
He has
Jesus
him under
Christ.
contract. He has him under contract, bro. Only Oscar could make fights happen for Ryan because he has him under contract, bro. That's how it works, bro. He signed up to his promotion, bro. So
yeah,
fucking Oscar De La Hoya did have the power to stop this fight from happening. That's for sure.
Wow.
And Ryan can sue. He could try to sue him, but nothing's gonna happen, bro. You know.
Well, either way, it's Ryan that made it happen. You just said it.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. And fucking Oscar.
That's what I said.
And Oscar either let him have the chance or he sold him out. That's either two cases.
Well, it can't be either one. I mean, you have to pick. What are you saying? That's what
no,
I'm saying.
well,
So
according to what anybody believes.
He doesn't have to pick anything.
But that's what I can say about anything. It's whatever you believe. That's what I'm saying. You can't blame Oscar. It just doesn't make any logical sense that you can blame Oscar in this.
You can be skeptical about Oscar, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that it's
I could be skeptical, bro, because he did this to Canelo. He had the opportunity to stop Canelo from fighting for Mayweather on a weight cut, on a weight drain, and he let him go through. And what happened in the fight? Canelo didn't have any power in his punches. Looked slow as fucking molasses. Same shit.
Well, I mean, I think you're totally off base if you blame Oscar. It's pretty clear that Ryan wanted the fight against all good
and what
advice.
about Canelo, bro?
I don't know. I'd have to look back and see what the situation was. I don't know. It was a long time ago. I mean, I know Canelo was weight drained, but how do you know Canelo didn't want the fight? You know, it's one thing to place blame and it's another to make them guilty. You know what I mean? You can blame anybody for anything, but then you have to make the connections, and you're not making any connections.
The connection is that he's the fucking boss, bro.
And super
he has
relatives.
to sign off. He has to sign off to the fight.
That's a lot of what ifs, bro. But it just stands. It just stands that Oscar is the one that said, "Hey, they made a lot of stipulations. It was bullshit, but Ryan wanted it." If none of that, if that wasn't true, then Ryan could sue Oscar.
Bro,
like, you know what? You didn't look out for me. How dare you let me in this bad situation?
Do you think all those PBC fighters wanted all that money that Eddie Hearn was offering them? Of course, right? Why didn't it happen?
Who knows? You'd have to look at the person.
No, because the fucking promoter didn't allow it. You think Beterbiev wants to get the biggest payday of his life?
That's not really true because
of course, but it's not happening. Why? Because Aaron doesn't want it.
Well, some of them got other contracts and some of them actually got the fights. It's just up to the person, the individual in that situation. It's just more likely.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
look,
that's
it's
what,
just more likely.
I'm just telling you those examples.
Likely, dude?
I'm just giving you those examples to show you that
those examples don't fit this situation. They don't.
I'm giving you the
what you're saying was true. Then one day Ryan is gonna be pissed at Oscar and sue him and like, you know, how dare you get me in a bad situation?
Okay, and it ain't gonna go nowhere. Go ahead.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If what you're saying is even remotely true or likely, which it isn't, that's what will probably happen. But it's just not. It's just more logical. But you're not making no sense, bro. You have to think.
All
think
we're saying is that promoters have the power to stop the fights. That's it.
But what's more likely?
Are you agreeing to that or no?
You. Did you fail every test you got? I'm asking you what's more likely. What do you think really happened?
Can you fucking explain to him, bro?
But what do you think really happened? You can say all these coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Bro, we already.
But what do you think really happened?
Answer this question. Answer this question.
Nah, but that's what I'm asking you. Finally,
do promoters have the ability to stop a fight? Yes or no?
Pick a side, dude. Pick a side. What really happened? In your opinion, what really happened? Because you want to say woulda, shoulda, couldas, and Oscar shoulda, woulda, coulda. What really happened?
Ryan was a young bull, a young guy, just like anybody else, bro. He believed he'd take on the world, one-man army, and he asked fucking Oscar, like, make it happen, bro. Make it happen. And Oscar let him. Oscar signed off for it. He's like, all right, let's go.
Okay.
He did it. Yeah.
All right. So that's what I said, that it was Ryan. Ryan ultimately, at the end of the day, wanted to fight against good advice.
Yeah, okay. So
at the end of the day,
my question.
All someone can do is advise you.
Now answer my question.
That's all they can do.
Now answer my question, bro. Do promoters have the ability to stop a fight? Yes or no?
Do they have the ability to stop the fight? I mean, yeah, sure.
So that's all we were talking about. That Oscar had the ability to stop the fight, regardless.
Okay, and end up getting sued, but that doesn't make him responsible.
Nah, bro, that's something I don't agree with you. Your narrative that fucking promoters get sued if they don't make certain fights happen, bro. That's not true, bro. It only happened once, and it was Crawford, and he's retarded.
So what's supposed to happen?
And he
so what do you think is going to happen? Okay, so then in your guy's situation, Oscar says, you know what, Ryan, I don't think you should do this. This is some BS. You shouldn't do it. and then Ryan says, okay, then I'm just not gonna fight, and he sits for 2 years.
Well, how do you know?
I just tell him to sit for 2 years, bro. Sit for 2 years.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it ends up in a legal situation. So you can say it doesn't happen, but we've seen it happen before. So everything I'm saying actually ends up happening, whereas your guys' situation,
No, we don't actually
doesn't
know.
make any sense.
We don't actually know what happens, bro.
No, but that's what we're saying. So in your logical conclusion, if that Oscar says, you know what, no, I'm not gonna do it, I don't believe you should do it, then Ryan says, you know, well, fuck you, then I'm just not gonna fight. And then Ryan sits for 2 years and this fight doesn't happen. And he don't get paid and nobody gets paid. That's what should have happened.
Yeah, well, we don't even actually know how long this contract is. It could be longer than that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it has to be a certain amount of time, a certain amount of fights.
Usually contracts are like by fight basis, you know?
So that's what you're saying Oscar should have did. He should have said no, and they get in a legal dispute while Ryan sits and tries to get out of this contract. That's what should have happened. So you're saying no, they don't get sued, but it can go to a legal situation where he says, hey, he didn't make the fight happen. I wanted the fight.
He can't get out of his contract though. He could only buy it. He could only buy his contract out. That's the only way.
But that's what I'm saying. In your situation, it still ends up in a legal situation, which is what I've been saying. And you're saying no, that don't happen. But that's what would have happened if Oscar would have said no. Hey, Ryan, let me advise you. I don't think you should do it. I'm not going to sign off. And Ryan says, hey, you know, well, fuck you. I want it. If you don't want to sign off, I'm going to leave. Okay, well, I still got you in a contract, so let's just go to court. And that's what's going to happen.
I guess.
Okay, then. So basically, you just made my argument for me. And you just agree with me.
No, because you're saying that it doesn't go you're saying that it goes somewhere. And I'm saying no, it doesn't go anywhere. It's
exactly.
Not like fucking
So
Oscar.
that's what I'm saying. That's what Oscar should have did. Yeah. That's what Oscar should have did. And then end up in a
boxers
legal
have gotten
situation.
frozen, by the way, for years for not fucking going with their not listening to their promoter and all this shit, bro. You know, it does happen, and they can sue their promoter, to be real with you. If you're talking about Mickey's Garcia case, that's a different case. What happened with Mickey is that he was trying to leave the promotion because his fucking contract was out, and he had a fucking title.
Yeah, but either way, it's not going to work in your favor because you're trying to tell me that Ryan would have just listened to Oscar and said, hey, okay, Oscar, I don't want the fight. Let's go do something else.
I mean, he has to. I mean,
what do you mean? He doesn't have to. He should say, hey, I want the fight. I'm not fighting any other fight.
Yeah, this is the way it goes, bro. Like, fucking employees have strikes, but you know what happens when they have a strike? They don't get paid, bro. So you literally have to not get paid. So I don't think
you don't know. He could have like the PB. They said they have stipends. He could have stipends. He could be getting a monthly income.
Yeah,
we
don't.
Those type of deals.
We don't know. We don't. Yeah, but you're making it. You're making like a
no.
Point.
You're not making any point. I made every point clearly.
You're making a point that we're not even fucking talking about, bro.
No, you said that Ryan would have just told him no, and Oscar would have said, "Fuck you, I'm not signing off." And then what happens? Then there's no fight.
We don't even fucking know. We don't know, bro.
But that's what you're saying. Like, you're not going anywhere.
We actually don't know, bro. We don't know what happened.
But that's why I'm asking you to think logically. What's the logical conclusion to all this? If what you're saying is true. If what you're saying is true, that Oscar could have said no. What do you mean you don't know? You have every answer all the time. You have an answer for everything, but not this.
We don't know, bro.
Well, you do know. You can know what happens.
All I know is that all around the boxing world, boxers want fights to happen, and they're not getting made because of the promoters.
Well, Ryan said, dude, I'm doing this. I know what's going on, but this is the whole thing. I'm gonna ask everybody, Frank. Obviously, this is what people are straying away from: the cheating, the open cheating of having a scumbag in the camp like this guy. And that's inside sources. That's something that no one should be telling. This is almost compounded on the dehydration clause. Scoundrel. And by the way, check this out right here. Ryan right there, as you see right there, and his as the abdominals are super sucked in. That's due to the dehydration. And not only that, there's bruising around there. Obviously the angle, I'm gonna get a better angle later. There's bruising along the right side of his body where Tank hit him. And like I said, I'm play it back, guys. I'm gonna actually have to drop the video where you see Tank hugging him and then specifically aiming for that area, like he knew something. He was cheating. He knew. This guy told him. Wait a minute, Ryan has a rib injury. That's what's getting overlooked right here. Cheating Tank is scumbag. Cheating Tank gets no credit, Frank. What kind of work? I've still asked. I'm gonna ask again. When is the last time we saw a fight like this and we heard someone being in camp and talking and shitting and snitching, bro?
Someone tell me, I haven't heard.
Probably the fucking Pacquiao fight. They had a fucking mall on that fucking camp allegedly. I mean, probably Mayweather was doing that shit to everybody, bro. To be real with you, and now fucking Tank is following on his footsteps, bro. And they're fucking finding a way to put spies on everybody's fucking camp, I guess, bro. It's bullshit, bro. I don't like it, to be real with you. I hate that bullshit. That's why I don't support Tank or the fucking PVC. Fuck him, bro.
J-Money, what do you think about that? This is crazy, dude. This is like a massively overlooked thing. It's like, obviously, we're debating all the Oscar things on going into other places. But what do you think about that? This is a massive thing. It's just insane. It's never happened in the history of boxing. That's why I keep on asking if anybody can bring it up. I've never seen this happening openly in boxing, where it's out there and it's said and it happened.
I mean, these fools were bragging about it during the press conference. I heard them, bro.
They were, bro.
Ellerby and Calvin Ford, and I think they're piece of shit, bro. You know, it's like how I see it. They're pretty much saying we're cheating. We have the edge. This is not an even playing field, and Ryan is getting set up. That's pretty much how I felt they were saying, bro. That's why I was saying, bro. This is a setup, bro. If Ryan don't win by KO, forget about it, bro. You know,
you're 100% right. It's a setup, bro. It's a setup, and I'm gonna give no credit to Tank at all. Do you think the Pitbull Cruz thing is next, though, Chingazos? Is that the next? Is that what the next game is? Is that the next game they play on everybody? They say Pitbull Cruz is the savior. And what's next for Ryan? But what's next for Ryan, though, Chingazos? What's next for Ryan? What do you see? Because he's already saying he's going to campaign at one. He's going to campaign at 140, bro. He's campaigning at 140.
I don't want to see Ryan at 135 anymore, bro. Like he can't. That's not his weight class anymore, bro. And
yep.
He made a mistake accepting that 136 shit or whatever happened, bro. It should have been at 140, bro. Like at least if you're gonna have a rehydration clause, at least make it be at 140. Not both of them, bro. Where it's 136 and then a rehydration clause, and that's too much, bro. That's like a double whammy. I never really seen it. Nunca lo he mirado que lo hagan, güey. I never seen that shit happen before,
I never seen it, bro. Yeah, and the second weigh-in too, they delayed it, so only gave him like 8 hours.
I never seen that shit either, bro.
Never, bro.
Weigh-in, you know, all that shit, bro. You know, like, come on, bro. These guys are cheating, and they're telling it to everybody's face, and to be real, I don't see the media calling it out that much, bro. Or maybe I haven't even been listening.
It's insane, bro, how no one is calling it out, bro. No one could call it out,
bro.
You know why? Because all they have to fucking say is you're a racist. You're a racist. That's it. That's all they gotta say, bro. And they shut down everybody with that word. You're a racist. Those two words right there. Shut down everything. Loud and clear, Julio. Loud and clear, bro. Salute to Julio boxing on the panel.
What happened last night, dude? That event was demonic, bro. That's the vibe I got.
Get closer to the mic, bro. Get closer to the mic.
Hey, your mic is low, bro.
Julio, it sounds more dramatic like that.
I just heard demonic. That's all I
It
heard.
makes me more of a believer. Julio, it makes me more of a believer though you're saying it, bro. It's almost on some mysticism. Let me put the music for Julio, bro, because Julio's coming. Julio, salute, bro. Loud and clear, bro. Loud and clear. We're gonna change it up a little bit here. Go, Julio.
Yeah, bro. What happened last night, bro? I don't know about you guys, but it was very demonic, bro.
Everything was, bro.
Going on, bro. Lots of weird.
It really was, bro.
I got demonic vibes, bro. Like that shit was a ritual of some sort, bro. You know, I didn't like the whole shit, bro.
Once I saw Ryan come out to Christian music, then Chief Keef right after, bro, I already knew it was gonna go down, bro.
Yeah, he was on some blow gang shit, dude. The fuck?
It was the Crips and Bloods, Mayweather trying to humiliate Oscar yet again, bro. That's all it was, bro.
Like it was too obvious. Who was in control, bro, and it was obviously Tank and the PVC, the Crips, bro. You know?
Shit, bro. It was just them trying to flex on Oscar, bro. Like, hey, you're my little bitch. You're gonna do what the fuck I'm saying. We run boxing now, bitch. We're gonna fuck you up again. You pussy. That's what they were basically saying, bro. That's what it was, bro. Let's skip the bullshit, bro.
Yeah, those are the vibes I got too, bro. Like if they had way too much power, bro.
Hold up, bro. He's look at, dude. I did see Mayweather flexing all over the place.
I did see Tank Davis, out there, and then you know what it was, bro. This is what I got vibes, bro. And obviously, I didn't know the Mullen camp. I want your opinion on the Mullen camp, but it was almost like. By the way, disclaimer: I don't agree with dogfights. I don't. None of that dogfighting shit. This is just an example of how it looked. It looked like Mayweather was sending a dog into a fight. I don't know if you saw him in the corner. He started doing the flex, and he started grabbing Tank on the shoulder, bro. Like he sent him into like a dog fight, bro. It was weird, dude. Crazy. I think Gonzalo told me that they muzzle some of these dogs sometimes, and I felt like Ryan was muzzled out here, bro. So it's literally you send Tank into a dogfight with a muzzle, and the other guy with the teeth operating on all cylinders, dude. But Julio, what do you think of the mole in the camp type of shit? That
bro, you guys saw it was a PPC party, bro. All the Crips and Bloods were there. The usual suspects, Benavides and Leo Santa Cruz, the knee benders.
Well, the PPC fighters, bro.
There, like I said before, it was just a clout chase, bro. They just clout chase Ryan's fucking stardom. That's it, bro. That's all it was. Because Tank can't sell fighting anybody else, bro. He already proved it. He sells what, 200,000 without Ryan?
Yeah, that's what I didn't like about fucking Tank. Cause it wasn't really the real A-side, bro. Fucking, there was no necessity for the rehydration class because to me, Ryan was the A-side, bro. If anything, Ryan should have drained.
They don't know this, though, Chingazos. They don't know this. Chingazos, they don't know this, bro. That's the problem. They don't know this type of. They don't know this. What's really happening.
Look, Ryan never needs Tank, bro, to become a star. He never needed him. Tank needs him to become a star, bro. He could have gone his whole career without fighting this midget. Nobody even fucked. His pay-per-view numbers sucked. They were nothing special. Fighting him wasn't gonna change anything dramatically, bro.
I know, bro. That's what pisses me off, bro. Like the negotiations, bro. Like, why, bro? Why you have to fucking do the rehydration clause when you already have all the fucking fans? You already have the following. Nobody gives a shit about Tank, bro, unless he was fighting Ryan, bro. To be real with you, bro.
And I've been watching videos, bro, of this fight, bro. All I see is fucking Crips and Blood. I saw a video of Crips and Bloods, bro, jumping some guy at the fight, bro, beating the shit out of him, and robbing him, bro, stripping him of his shoes.
I haven't seen it, bro. I haven't seen it, bro.
Holy shit, bro. This motherfucker Tank brings out the worst motherfuckers ever, bro. This is
crazy, bro.
Like a baggery shit times 1,000, bro. The boxing game, this whole boxing shit is becoming ghetto, bro. Just like Rep said, it's the fucking ghetto now, bro.
It really is, bro. It's debauchery.
It used to be people wearing suits and all this shit like gentlemen. That shit's over with, bro.
I don't see the shit at UFC fights, bro. Motherfuckers getting stripped of all their shit, bro, and nobody doing anything about it. Just watching and laughing. That shit's just weird, bro. Fucking crazy, man.
It's like all the pieces of shit got their up for this fucking fight, bro. That's what it seems like to me. And the people, the person attracting those motherfuckers is Tank Davis, bro, and the PBC. To be real with you.
Shit, bro. Look how he slapped the Azteca guy around, bro.
Yeah, bro.
And he blamed it when the cameras are all around. Everybody was watching. Oh, it's because I was weight trained, though. That's why I slapped you. He was telling them, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. This motherfucker Tank, he knows how to fool people, bro. He's a piece of shit, dude. He's a fucking scumbag, bro. He's a fucking little. He's one of those little dudes that hits that tries to rob old ladies and shit, bro. That's the type of guy he is, bro. Steal their purses and shit, bro.
Maybe that's why he uses purses and all this shit, bro. So people think he's cute and all this shit, bro. And he's really a fucking asshole, bro.
Right after
they think it's cute.
I watched this fight. I felt like I got robbed at gunpoint, bro. I feel like they hit a lick on me, bro.
Yeah, so people think he's cute, scammed, like, bro. He's a nice guy, all this shit. Nah, bro, he's the biggest asshole out there, bro.
So this shit was all demonic and ghetto, bro. It's fucking weird, bro. If this direction boxing is going, fuck, bro.
I usually don't agree with that type of shit about demonic and all this shit, those vibes, but I did feel those fucking vibes coming out of this fucking pay-per-view, bro, to be real with you, bro.
Negative, but something was off, bro. That shit was fuck. You see how they try to humiliate Pacquiao, too? They're fucking assholes, bro.
They did, bro. Hold up, they did, bro.
Pathetic, dude.
This is crazy, bro. They did, dude. It's nuts.
They're pathetic. Oh my god, bro. Even
Get
people,
closer to the
I was
mic.
watching the fight, and I'm like, dude, why? Everybody knew that they're fucking like humiliating Pacquiao, bro.
Even Pitbull, nobody give a like. They just put him on the side, like, oh, you're just part of the audience, Pitbull. You're not gonna come to the ring, call fucking Tank out or anything. We're
They're
not.
humiliating Pitbull too, bro. Like,
Yeah, they were, bro.
They're humiliating Pitbull too without him knowing though. He doesn't know what's happening.
Let me tell you what happened. Pitbull was there, bro. Al Haymon and Floyd, they had him fucking clean all the toilets, bro, at the end of the event, bro. That's why he was there, bro. Clean the fucking toilet.
Crazy, bro. They give him like, oh shit, dude. That's true, dude. They do.
And I have nothing against
crazy.
Pitbull, bro. But as soon as Tank saw Pitbull, he went and dropped the fucking cameraman's fucking phone, like thinking, oh, this is Pitbull's homie. Fuck your homie, boom, you know.
He sold me a couple beers. He sells a couple beers to motherfuckers over there. Some from fucking Bud Lights, bro. Some tall cans of Bud Lights in the crowd as he was selling them.
Bro, they put him on that paleta shit. He was selling paletas, bro, across the stadium.
It's crazy, bro. I gotta check out that video of various people getting jumped in that crowd, bro. I believe it though. That's the way these guys operate, bro.
Well, look at Tank's other fight, bro. In Brooklyn, they all chimped out, bro. There was like
Yeah, gunshots and shit. Yeah, I think like his two of the last 4 fights have been gunshots.
Even the ED dog said that they were smoking weed in front of his kid or some shit over there in Las Vegas because he was over there. Ed Dog or ED Dog.
Ed Dog, yeah, Ed Dog.
So yeah,
shout out to Ed Dog. Have we heard about him since? Fuck.
Probably, I don't know, bro. We gotta check up to see if he's all right, bro. To be honest.
Yeah. Because I mean, bro, you already know how some of these Crips act, bro. If they went off, started fucking talking shit, bro. That sounds like better. I don't go to a fight, man.
Yeah, it's not. I wouldn't go to Tank fights, bro. Fuck that. Too much to lose, you know. You a Crip attacks you, bro. You knock him the fuck out, and he hits his head the wrong way. Doesn't wake up, bro. You going to prison, you know. Fuck that, bro.
Yeah, and you already know they don't fight fair either. You'll get jumped.
Yep. So yeah.
Yo, Julio, what's your thoughts on the mole in the camp thing, though? And the fact that he's Asian, the fact that he's from another country, but he goes over here and infiltrates, and then
it's you know what it is, bro? It's Floyd Mayweather, Al Haymon flexing their affirmative action. That, hey, we can do whatever the fuck we want. We can cheat, do this. Nobody will ever call us out on this. Ha ha ha! Stupid ass Mexicans.
Yep.
All you can do is cry. That's how I took it, bro.
Get closer to the mic, bro.
That's how I took it, bro. They're just flexing.
No doubt, bro. It really is that way. It's disrespectful, dude. The thing is, though, J Money, obviously Julio. The thing that gets me is how does someone from another country who gets his papers or whatever, and he's in Ryan's camp getting paid. Like, did they place him? Who's the now? Here's another guy. Who's the one that brought this guy? Who's the one that brought this guy into camp for sparring, bro? What do you think about that, Julio? Who brought this guy for camp to sparring? That's what I want to know. There it is. There it is, bro.
Goosen, right? Yep.
Yeah,
we gotta
I don't
pick
like
this
Goosen,
apart.
bro.
We gotta
Ryan
pick
didn't
this
even
apart, bro,
improve.
because I didn't like his energy. I said it the day of, bro. I didn't like his energy at that presser. I felt like he was being soft. I felt like, what are we talking about out here? I'm angry. I didn't like what he was doing. I was sensing something off. And literally, behold, this is another example of something happening wrong in camp, dude.
And I don't know if you guys know this, but Ryan has his lawyer's close to Al Haymon, bro. One of his lawyers.
You're talking about the Mexican lawyer, Lupe?
Yeah.
Yup.
So he probably didn't read the contract good, or he did read it, and he played Ryan too, bro.
Yeah. He needs a different lawyer, bro. Definitely, man.
There's a bunch of lawyers in this shit, bro. It's just not that Mongolian motherfucker, bro.
Bro,
yeah, bro.
All I'm saying is that if they're able to do this to a star like Ryangarcia, they're able to do it to everybody, bro. They have power to do this to everybody, bro. And if they did all this shit, publicly, what are they doing secretly, bro? Like I mentioned, Showtime is fucking Viacom, bro. We're talking about a company that's worth $16 billion. If Canelo ever accepts a fight against Showtime fighters on their platform again, because that fucking Caleb, what I think that Caleb Plant was like, it's like you put a trap for the rat, you know. You give them a piece of cheese, and then you let them eat it, and then they get clamped eventually. So that was the trap. They gave him some money, and they thought that he was gonna fucking re-sign, right? And he didn't. But if they offer him that shit again, he's gonna fucking get clapped, bro.
You know what I thought?
They'll do anything.
They were gonna have him lose against Earl Spence, bro. That's what I thought was gonna happen, bro.
Even on the Errol Spence fucking Canelo potential fight, they wanted it at 164, bro. Like to drain Canelo, bro. Come on,
they
bro.
wanted to drain Canelo.
¿Qué puta necesidad tiene el Canelo, güey? No mames.
And Canelo saw that. He's like, why the fuck? Look at what these guys are trying to do to me again. Fuck that, I'm out.
Yup, smart.
How does Canelo run this now, though, Julio Bassi? We got to break it down, bro, because he's going to have, like I've said in the past, they're gonna send him a $250 million contract, bro.
Look, they still hate Canelo, bro, because they're calling Tank Davis the face of boxing. That's the shot at Canelo. Like, of
course it is.
Shot. You got David Benavidez walking around sucking off a 5'4" guy when he's like 6'2". That's a weird ass thing too, man. Whole bunch of weird shit going on, bro.
So what's the game plan for Canelo? Like, what do you think is gonna happen? What do you think is gonna happen?
I think he stays in Matchroom for the rest of his career, bro.
And that's the reason why, right? Because he's hip to the game. He knows what's happening.
Yeah, because these dudes they think they're the A side. He has to fucking.
Hey, you gotta get closer to the mic, bro. If I could barely hear you, nobody can.
You can't hear me, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm right here. You hear me?
You feel like it's like death, bro. Like it's like it's not.
Bruh, I'm right here. I'm fucking like right next to the mic.
I hear him breathing all over the mic, bro. It might be that his mic is low, but he's there, bro.
All right, go.
Yeah, fuck him. Yeah, he's gonna stay in Matchroom, bro. He's not gonna go to the PBC. He doesn't want to, bro.
That's what I try telling people, bro. Like the Benavidez fanboys and the Charlotte fanboys, all these motherfuckers. Like Canelo doesn't have to go into the PBC, and he shouldn't go into the PBC. They have to come into the zone, bro. I don't want to see I don't want to see nobody going to the PBC, bro. Because I already know every time it's a setup. Every fucking time.
Every fucking time, bro.
That Fundora shit, that shit was a setup too. Even Benavidez, they tried setting it up.
The Fundora shit was a fucking setup, bro. That was the fucking fire, and they were. Go ahead.
They caught us all off guard, Cookies. They caught us all off guard, bro. That's all I gotta say. Because I was caught off guard. We were all caught off guard by that. It was insane.
You know who's gonna be set up next? David Benavidez. He's gonna lose to David Morrell, bro. That's official, bro. Sorry, Shadow Band. That's the truth.
It is true, bro.
You're sucking up with a guy that already sold his asshole too, bro.
Hey, you guys didn't notice Morrell had a bunch of
acne? How could an A side in a company be treated the way he was treated against Caleb Plant, bro? It's like they wanted him to lose already.
Of course they want Benavidez to lose, but
it's like they wanted him to lose already, and then
you guys didn't see Morrell's acne, bro? Like all these fucking granos all over his face.
Yeah, bro, that fool's on the best PEDs on the planet, bro.
Yeah, he is, bro.
He's breaking out like a fucking 13-year-old, bro. He's like fucking in his mid-20s.
You
guys saw that shit too, bro.
The man had acne like he was a 16-year-old. It was insane, dude.
For reals, bro. Like he's just going through puberty.
Like, why is he having a chemical imbalance, bro? Those are fucking roids, bro.
Of course, bro. Straight up.
I mean, no más en pendejos, güey. That motherfucker's on roids, bro. And that's cool, but I mean, it's too obvious, bro. You get me? Like, come on. You know, and he killed that motherfucker like nothing, too. The Falcao guy, bro. You know.
Yep.
Shit, he was on the best fucking juice.
I'm gonna tell you what you guys didn't understand about Falcao, bro. The crowd, which was already majority Mexican, thought Falcao was Mexican, bro, because the way he looked. They didn't get a Brazilian guy, bro. They didn't get a guy
Brazilian, bro. Come on,
no, that's the point. But he didn't look it. He didn't look it.
He looked like a dark Mexican, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, they're fucking.
Yeah,
stupid.
it's about the
Mexican,
visuals, bro. It's about the visuals, and you can sell that name, Falcao. You know, it's about the visuals, the name and the fucking figure, right? The way he looks.
And that motherfucker had no KOs, bro. You had like a 40-something% KO ratio, bro.
Yeah, bro. It was the uncle sacrificed.
Dude, they don't give a shit so much that they literally labeled the Morel fight the super middleweight WBA super championship, bro.
Bro, hey, Rep, you're absolutely right, bro. They have to pick a dude that looked like a dark-skinned Mexican. Did they have to?
No, they did it on purpose.
They did, but they did, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. That's how far they are going, bro.
Hey, Chingazos, what do you think of the of this body shot thing right here? What we got right here? Look at Ryan, obviously, right there. What you think of that, J Money? Slim. It's not a big picture, but there it is, bro.
I mean,
on
he
the screen.
fucked up, bro. I mean, with the fucking mole in his camp and all that shit, bro. Like, I don't know what to say, bro. Like, maybe he was innocent and he didn't know he had a guy that was gonna screw him over, bro. You know. And he shouldn't. I don't think Ryan should be trusting Joe Goosen anymore, bro, or anybody from that camp anymore. I think he needs to get rid of everybody because you don't know who the fuck to trust and start a new fucking camp, bro.
Yeah, and I think he did that because we didn't see Joe Goosen anymore, bro. So I think Ryan's. I mean, how could you not be fucking paranoid, bro, about your whole entire camp? Everybody's out, in my opinion. Everybody. All the fucking trainers, the only ones that are staying are the day ones, bro. That's it.
Yeah. You got to go back. You got to get that power. You got to go back to Eddie Reynoso to have some power in the corner. That type of stuff. Or else you're just not gonna. You especially in this world of crookedness, you got to have guys who have experience. I would hope you would go back with Eddie. I don't know what you think about that, J Money. And I know Eddie does have some questionable things, bro.
Again, dude, like. Especially if you're ever fighting a PBC fighter, again, dude, you're fighting with a company that's backed, a $16 billion worth company, Viacom. So it's like, fucking motherfucker, bro. They'll do anything. So you might as well go with the guy that basically cannot be bought out, Because if you fucking get like a little manager, he can get bought out underneath. Because that's what happened with this Mo, bro. They bought him out.
I want him to go with Eddie Reynoso or Manny Robles, bro. What do you think of Chingazos?
I mean, I would like to see him, with Manny Robles. I don't know. Abel Sanchez, he's good too.
Hey, Chingazos, I got one, bro. Chingazo, I need your opinion on this. What you think of Andy coming out saying he was obviously mad, but he was almost on throwing Ryan under the bus? How do you assess that, bro? When he himself is on PVC and who knows what's going to happen there, bro?
I mean, I don't even know what the fuck Andy said, bro, to be real with you. I haven't heard anything from Andy. So I don't know in what way he threw Ryan under the bus. You get me? Like, could you elaborate a little, bro? Because I don't know.
Well, he basically almost was saying that Ryan didn't try. He's not Mexican or something like this in that sense.
Andy's just I don't know. Andy doesn't even know what to say anymore. Like he's having trouble with his wife and all this shit, bro. I don't think Andy's that smart, bro, to be real with you. No disrespect to Andy or anything, bro. So he would just say random shit, whatever comes to mind, bro. That's my opinion of Andy, bro.
Hey, Chingazos, do you trust any PBC Mexican at this point? It's sad. Like we've seen a couple guys where I like Figueroa. I obviously like what's his name, Mono. Who else we got out there? I'm not even anti-Benavidez, bro, but I just think he's brainwashed. But can we trust him? Even Andy, bro.
Figueroa already got robbed by Fulton. Yep. I mean, so they already did something to him, and they'll rob him again if he fights Fulton again, bro. I'm just being real with you. He needs to KO Fulton, or he's not gonna get that decision, bro. If he got he actually finished Magsayo, right? But yeah, bro. Ramos or Mono, whatever, he's gonna get set up as well. Everybody's gonna get set up, and every Mexican from the PBC is gonna get set up, bro. Like even their favorite fucking Mexican, their Leo Santa Cruz, bro, he got set up too. They threw him at fucking Tank, bro. They knew he wasn't gonna beat Tank. They knew he's a fucking bantamweight. Everybody knew Leo Santa Cruz was a bantamweight. You know, he didn't stood a chance against Tank, bro.
Mikey,
because of the weight difference. Yeah, Mikey, they threw him a fucking Errol Spence too.
welterweight, bro.
Every fucking PBC Mexican is gonna get set up, bro, including Andy, bro. You know, if they didn't make him fight Wilder, it's because they knew Andy was gonna beat Wilder, bro, and they didn't wanna give Andy power, bro.
Yeah, and look what they did with the fucking rankings for the sanctioning body. They paid up the ass to get Wilder ahead of fucking Andy. How the fuck is that even possible? Coming off of fucking like 2 losses in a row, bro. But he's ahead of Andy.
It wouldn't surprise me if they wait for Andy to get old as fuck and then they threw him at fucking baby Henderson, you know, like that type of shit.
Oh, bro, that's crazy, chingazos. If I saw that, bro, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I'm just worried. Go ahead.
No, that's one down the line, dude. But the thing that worries me is the Canelo thing. I hope he always stays off of it. I hope he never goes to PBC. They're gonna try offering him a multi-million-dollar deal. I think, look at Ryan will never fall for this again, bro. If he falls for some shit like this again, then we're all I'm out of here for sure. But I don't think he will. I think it happens, dude. I think this happened. I've seen it happen. Sadly, to Mexicans, it always happens because they don't. A lot of them are not aware, bro. But I think in a fair fight, Cookies, I think, what's his name? I think Ryan knocks out Tank, bro. I'm just saying that I saw him dominating, bro.
Yeah, bro. Even in the fucking chat, I didn't want to say it, but when he was warming up his pads, bro, he looked skinny as fuck, bro.
Dude, he looks like Fedora. He looked like Fedora, bro.
And I was like, what the fuck? And all I can remember when that other dude, he was like, damn, Ryan looked like a middleweight. At no point did I say that, bro.
He didn't have that look. Salute to Aldo.
He didn't have the girth. He didn't have the girth.
He didn't have the girthiness, bro. And Durden saying,
so it was like he came in like a bottle, bro. And all I can remember is Chingazo saying, like, when you're wagering like that, you're dizzy too, bro. You're not even in the right state of mind. So it's like, what the fuck that, bro. And
you're
all
not,
I can remember too is like.
Even the press conference, bro. The press
press
conference.
He was licking his lips like nonstop.
But not even that. Like I could tell Ryan wasn't totally there because he was about the wagering, bro. But I'm not gonna say it right. The wagering was active, bro. Yeah. And he was like almost on some Fandora, but he still put in work, bro. That was what's crazy. He got up.
That's insane. Yeah.
Imagine him full, dude. Imagine him full.
Yeah, that's something. J-Rox was saying, oh, he got hit in the face and got straight back up. What the fuck would he happen with this full sentence, bro? He probably like, dude, that wouldn't have been nothing. That's what I'm saying, you know. And there's a reason why it's in place, bro. There's a reason why Floyd Mayweather tried to initially get Canelo to come down to like 148, bro. And Canelo was like, bro, that's impossible. I'll die. And he's like, I don't give a fuck. You know, you're gonna come down 3 pounds, 2 pounds. And look what happened. It zapped Canelo's power. So I mean, it's done for a reason, bro.
Yeah, like I said earlier, bro. I did see fucking Ryan make a lot of technical errors, bro, but. Maybe those errors were made because he wasn't thinking right because he's fucking dehydrated, bro. And that shit does affect the way you think and your response time and all that shit. Like,
yeah, your reaction.
I didn't really see Ryan that fast either, bro. Like at 140, where he was fast as fuck. You know, that's because he was dehydrated, bro. You know, like
yeah, and his style is based on his physical abilities. It's not like he's trying to beat you on straight. Quickness, power, getting to the punch faster than you, being explosive, being athletic. So if that shit's drained, if that's compromised, then it's not even the same fighter anymore, bro.
Es un boxeador de potencia, güey. How I see it, it's about potency, and he couldn't. They sapped that shit away from him with.
Yeah, and that's the reason why Tank said it in the fucking press conference and all the other times. Oh, he's too big. Look at him. He's strong. He's big and he's strong. Like, what is he telling you when he's saying that? He hits hard. He's big. He's durable, and I don't want to fuck with that. That's what he's saying. How could you respect someone that fucking says that, bro? Oh, you're too big, you're too strong. I don't want to fight you like that, bro. Come in like Apollo. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, this shit was a fucked up fight, bro. This shit was a circus, bro. That's how I
How
saw
many
it.
pay-per-views, Chingazos? How many pay-per-views did this sell, though?
Probably a lot, bro. Like I'm thinking like 800,000 or some shit, bro.
I'm thinking 600 to 800K, bro. Sadly.
Is that sadly though? That shit was pretty damn huge for, that shit was pretty damn huge, bro. Like the viewership, the viewership number would be like, well, it depends what it is, right? I think the Zone might release
for Ryan, it's bad, bro. To be real with you, because maybe like a lot of these people, it's probably their first Ryan fight ever. You get me? And that's the look.
The first impression,
they get. You get me? Like, come on, bro. That shit sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
like,
there's always other
if
times.
that's your first impression of Ryan, that sucks, bro.
Yeah, and like Shigatsu said, bro, he shouldn't have fucking the way that this fight was fucking negotiated is if like Ryan was fucking nothing, bro. That's the way it was. Like, you're nothing. You don't even fucking do nothing. You don't offer nothing. You're not a spectacle. You're nothing, and take fucking everything. It was like 100% annihilation in the negotiations, bro. But that's not the reality of the fucking fandom. There was Mexico chants in that fucking arena, bro. You know what I mean?
Well, because the Mexicans were for Ryan. That's the whole thing.
Fucking. Go ahead.
But Mexicans were for Ryan. That's the whole thing, though. But people aren't realizing this. This is the whole thing that people aren't picking up. Mexican fans aren't like Crips. That's the whole thing I've been trying to tell people. They're not like Crips, bro. They don't expect, at this point, they don't expect an undefeated fighter. Canelo, the face of boxing, is not undefeated. They wait for a guy to rebound. Guys can rebound. I think a lot of Mexicans are turning into Crip fanboys, where they want a guy to be undefeated on the Mayweather show. I'm just keeping it real, dude. I noticed that. By the way, something that's not real because Mauricio Lara has a loss. Guys like this have a loss, right? All these types of guys. Even Venado Lopez has multiple losses. Who else we got there? Ray Vargas has a loss. All these guys. Figueroa, I still like him. He lost, bro. Whatever, right? I think that got people angry is obviously the apparent body shot, but they're not realizing, obviously, with the Smollett camp, there was a hurt. He was hurt. And the weight drain. I said this before the fight, J Money, but I said it. I let everybody know. The only way this fight is real is if Ryan wins. If he doesn't win, I'm not giving Tank no credit, and that's the bottom line, bro.
Yeah, and you can see like even the Crips, bro, under the Twitter accounts that were like a whole bunch of boxers were talking shit about it, like saying that's weak. Even fucking black boxers are talking shit about it, and they're still talking shit about it. That it was fucking weak. There was no defenders, and initially they basically just accepted like, oh fuck, this looks bad. But then they came and again, and they started to try to make it an excuse, right? Like, like try to get it through us. But you can't, bro. You gotta fucking bro, nah. It's fucking cheating. You're a cheater. That's it. End of story.
It's not a great look. It's not a great look for someone who wants
not
to
bend the
win,
knee on
bro.
that, bro. No one.
It's really not a clean look, bro.
Yeah, for me, Ryan needs to do something. He needs to get down, bro, because I didn't like the way he fucking lost this fucking fight, bro. With the getting finished, bro. I wanted him to at least fucking get a decision, bro. But that didn't happen. I need to see him be the top fighter, bro, at 140, fucking, for me to get back on his fucking, for him to get back on like, for me to say that he's badass on all this shit, like I was saying before the fight, to be real with you, bro. Cause fuck that shit, bro. He didn't need fucking Tank, bro. That's what pisses me off. Like, he would have been fine fucking beating whoever, bro. And like Tank could have gone fuck off and jacked off somewhere and go to jail, bro. I don't know. Like, like Tank wasn't even the A side. There didn't need to be a rehydration clause, or anything like that. Like Mayweather did drink Canelo, but he like, at least he did bring fucking numbers. Tank doesn't even do shit, bro. You get me? Like,
yeah. The way it was negotiated is like if fucking Ryan was nobody, bro.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Like if he was a scrub. But that's not the reality, right?
When in reality, fucking Ryan is the fucking A side, bro, and it should have been Ryan telling these
They don't know that, though, Chingazo. That's the problem. These guys don't know this because they're still under like a weird. They're not realizing that's the problem. I thought Canelo was a big deal too, right? And look what happened. You know, they still negotiated certain aspects. Like the guy, look at this is what they thought. They thought we robbed the bank. That's what they thought yesterday. We robbed the bank. We're gonna get. I'm telling you, I don't think Tank gets any more fans out of that, dude. Especially guys who know or people pay to see fights, bro. He's not gonna get new fans out of that. I don't think so.
Shit, I hope not, bro. I hope like
not,
them.
bro.
Like I said earlier, bro, I'm not playing, bro. I'm not gonna be watching the fucking Tank fights, bro. You know, they're all fake, bro. Like what am I playing out here, bro? For what? You know, like. If I thought they were real, then maybe. But all this shit he's pulling, bro, and I don't even like him as a person either, bro. You know, so fuck Tank, you know.
But I just got like a fucking heart attack, rep, when you said that they're gonna put up fucking Pitbull Cruz as a savior, and he's gonna fight him at 140, knock his ass out, and then at the Cole main event, fucking Ryo is gonna knock out fucking Colby. Yeah, and then they're gonna feed Ryo, bro.
He's gonna knock out Frank Martin, bro.
Yeah, another fucking model Mexican, bro. Yeah, they're like, hey, look, he's gonna beat another pretty boy, this fucking animal.
Main of the Tank versus Pitbull, and then what Ryo's gonna say on the mic after he knocks out Frank Martin? I'll knock out Tank too. I'll knock Tank out too, and then they're gonna make that after what happens when he does Pitbull dirty at 140.
Yo, that's the playbook, bro. I already see it.
And the thing about Pitbull, bro, like they're gonna have a fucking mall in Pitbull's camp and all this shit,
of
bro.
Course, bro.
I'll watch the replay, bro. I don't want to fuck this, bro. You know.
Yeah, bro.
It's gonna be bullshit, bro.
That's why, you know, rep your channel is very important, bro, because Mexicans need to know this so they don't fucking fall for the trap of buying the fight. Because what Floyd is basically trying to do, bro, is he's trying to create that Mexican opponent all over again, bro. And he obviously he never fought them clean, right? Because if they did a mold for Ryan, that means in every single fight that Floyd has ever fought, they had a mole, bro. That's what I'm thinking.
They had a mole on
if they could have a fucking mole for Ryangarcia, bro. A mole for Ryangarcia, that means everybody has a mole.
They had a mole in Fundura's camp. They had a mole on all these guys' camps. That's what they're doing. That's why I said
moles everywhere, bro.
Dude, I said this a long time ago. I said the reason they were keep on pushing back the Virgil because they had a mole in that camp and they were seeing what was happening. They were seeing the nutrition. They were seeing the conversations, by the way, of whatever's going on health wise. And they said, "Hey, fake a hand injury to make them work another 8-9 more weeks in camp." And that's what happened. And it got to him, bro. Now let's see if Virgil could get over all the health issues and put in work on July, dude. Is all I'm saying. Because it's working out there, dude. It's working out there. It's working really. They have moles all over these camps, bro.
Yep. There's no question, bro. If you could get a mole into Ryangarcia's camp, bro. Yep. Ryangarcia. Oh, fuck. What the fuck is bro? Shit.
Yeah, his name is oscardelahoya.
Look at David Benavidez, Cookies. Look at David Benavidez, bro. They had dude. They got multiple moles in that guy's camp. This is what it is, dude.
There's no doubt, bro.
Dude,
I'm fucking pissed off because of Mono, bro. Mono, I think is a great talent,
he's sneaky,
bro.
Though. He's sneaky because he's like in a small town in Arizona, bro. That's where he trains.
Yeah, well, I don't know, bro. For whatever reason, I don't know what they have on these all these Mexicans in the PBC. I was like, are you blind? When Brandon Lee, right? He's a half Mexican, right? But he's still, you know, he says he's Mexican, right? When Ryo got robbed, he's like, why? Whoa, bro, why did this happen? I was like, are you fucking stupid? Like, you watch all the PBC cards and you're telling me what? Like, god damn. If I'm not even a fucking fighter underneath the umbrella, and you are, how the fuck could you not know? So how could all the PBC fighters be like some type of oblivious shit, bro?
Like, are they stupid or something?
Because look it, I broke it down before. Yeah, Saluta Lobitos in Gonzalo, Casa Grande, Arizona. Yeah, bro, he's like in a small town, right? He doesn't go into these big old like places where there's a lot of training. By the way, that guy Teofimo Senior and Junior Lopez and Teofimo, they need to kick out this guy, guy from Fight Hype who goes and starts filming everywhere. That's the type of thing. That guy from Fight Hype, I don't like him, dude. That little guy with the long hair.
Fight Hype is fucking. Isn't that Floyd Mayweather's company, bro?
It is, dude. It is,
bro,
dude.
So that means all his fucking camera work is all fucking fraudulent. They're fucking spies.
Dude, they're spies. That little skinny guy. They're fucking spies, dude. That little skinny guy's like, oh, friendly and all this type of stuff, bro. Get him out of my face, dude.
Get him out, bro.
Some weird looking ass, nerdy ass, long haired dude, bro. They fight.
Yeah. And he's always fucking cooking to all the Crips, bro.
Yeah, and
he does lives too, I think, on YouTube, bro.
He's fake, bro. I know he's fake, dude. That guy's fake. I wouldn't trust him, dude. That's the whole thing. I wouldn't trust any any of those guys affiliated, dude.
I never did, bro. Like ever. I never thought that guy was any good, bro. Like even before I knew all this fucking about all this corruption, bro. Like many years ago when that shit was new.
Hey, chingazos, these guys are in boxing hubs, like in LA when there's a lot of gyms, and obviously in Vegas, that's like the hubs of boxing in a sense. And these guys are around those areas, and what they'll do, they'll go into the gym, they're right there telling you all this and that, and you not knowing what's going on, dude.
Son bien ratas, los hijos de su puta madre.
Yeah, bro.
Fucking Gonzalo.
Dude, this is insane, bro. This revelation, bro, is insane. This means that it's happened forever, bro. I don't give a fuck.
It's been happening.
It's happened forever. This is proof. This is proof that it's been happening forever, bro.
Look at you know what the problem?
They knew Pacquiao had a fucked up shoulder and everything.
There was an age of innocence. No, there wasn't. Of course, there was an age of innocence. It's because it became very innocent, where guys were not paranoid. Dude, somebody exposed it earlier. Someone said it. How is Calvin Ford, bro? This is how paranoid he is, right? Paranoid. I guess it's a good way now to be, right? He's so paranoid. He goes and says Bernard Hopkins rubbed steroid cream on him. Like, that's paranoia. Right. That means that he's thinking that way. That means he's the one thinking about that.
Yep.
He's the one thinking dirty. He's the one thinking grimy.
Yep. Yeah. That's the perfect illustration that you're giving, bro. Because that's a criminal's mindset, where he has that fucking paranoia. Because he knows that you know that you're doing fucking crime, so automatically you think that fucking everybody's a fucking savage like you.
Yeah, he's thinking like, that's the oldest trick in the book. I did that last week. He's on something like this. It's the oldest trick in the book. That type of stuff, right? Like, that's what's mind-boggling out of that, like, revelation right there, dude. It's insane.
I don't believe anything fucking Calvin Ford says, bro. Like, I think he's acting 100% of the time, bro. I'm not even fucking lying, bro. Like, how many times didn't he fucking say that Lomachenko fight was already made and all this shit, like 100%, and then he's just a lying piece of shit, And I could go on and on with all the fucking lies he tells, bro. I think he's just an actor, bro. Calvin Ford, that's how I see it.
He's gonna come out. Yeah, you're right. The minute Tank retires, he's gonna come out on a movie or some shit, right? This guy, Calvin Ford. It's gonna be what's that thing called? The one with Denzel Washington. Denzel Washington and the Regal, the black Buick Regal. The black Buick Regal.
Training day,
bro. That's gonna be Calvin Ford Training Day, bro. He's gonna have the
car like that, bro.
He's gonna have the those glasses that he has, those women glasses that Calvin Ford has. He's gonna be going in a Regal, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question. Puro. What were people saying at that fight party that you're at? The one at your friend's house when they saw what was going down?
Bro, they were going for Tank, bro. Like,
I'm out of here. Are you serious? Why were they going for Tank?
That's
gay.
Hey, even the girls?
Shit, I don't know what the girls were going for. The La Neta way, but I mean, it's Cali for you, bro. Like it's Cali for you, bro.
Nah. He's capping. He's capping, but hey.
Fucking Ryan goes down, bro. These motherfuckers go crazy and shit, bro. This is La Puente, California, by the way. But it's
cap. Rep.
This is fucking. You mentioned this, bro. This is a microcosm of fucking society, bro. This is affirmative action. I just looked it up. Slavery ended in the United States in 1865, and California became a part of the USA, stolen, from Mexico in 1850. That means, but yet, California is gonna give out reparations, bro.
It's crazy, bro.
Isn't that fucking insane? Our tax dollars from California. I'm over here making fucking thousands of dollars.
Reparations for who though, bro?
Reparations for African Americans, bro.
I want my reparations for this fight, dude. I got ripped off. I got scammed. Where's our reparations?
Yes, but I'm just telling you, look, it's all this fucking affirmative action, and where's all this fucking victimhood? I don't see no fucking victimhood. I don't see a victim.
I see a fucking left and right on YouTube, bro.
I see fucking people being babied and prioritized. That's what I see.
Facts. Hey, Puro, they're alleging that you were at a crip party is what they're alleging, Puro. They're
they're all Mexicanos and shit, bro. But like.
Get out of here! Are you serious, Puro?
I told y'all guys from the rip, bro. Like
they were going tech. They were going tech. Puro. That would have been a good. Puro. That would have. Puro, that would have been a great a little. Remember you did that. Wait, Puro. Remember you did that whole walkthrough from was that Leon? Where was that? Remember the walkthrough you did?
It was in Guanajuato.
Yeah, that would have been a little great walkthrough at the party, Puro. If you would have gone through them and started hitting them, who are they leaning? That would have been perfect shit, dude.
I was schooling them, bro.
Okay.
Because
that shit's hilarious.
Literally, it's the fucking the narrative. Because they're all casuals, right? They watch boxing, but they're all casuals. It's the narrative that fucking Ryan hasn't fought nobody. He's a YouTube boxer, this that, and the other. Just like they're doing right now and shit. Just like fucking motherfuckers were rooting for Ryan yesterday, but fucking lost now. He's got to fucking beat 80 motherfuckers to fucking be a real boxer against. Fucking hypocrisy at the end of the day, bro.
Yeah, that's how it is for me, bro. He needs to beat some motherfucker for me to fucking...
Yeah, no, we know. We heard you already.
I gotta repeat it every fucking day, bro.
Yeah,
Special J, my bad, bro. I'll be calling Special J cookies. But Special J, what's the next fight for Ryan, bro, that you see?
Oh, wow. Let's try to get about at 140. But I heard that
I want to see progress.
Yeah,
bro.
I heard that. I heard that fucking what's his name's gonna get about at 140, potentially fighting a 40-year-old.
¿Quién?
Rolly, bro. That's fucking pathetic, bro. Yeah, he's gonna fight like a 40-year-old guy, bro, for a bout.
And he's gonna lose though, because seriously, I don't have him winning this guy.
Leave my young
Rolly versus the 40-year-old. Shit.
He's a youngin. Chingazos. He's your youngin.
I don't even know who you guys are talking about, bro.
Is he your youngin, Chingazos?
Rolly, leave my youngin alone, bro. Leave my youngin alone, bro.
Like I was telling the homies yesterday, bro. In 2 weeks, el mero camotero's back, bro. The real motherfucker in boxing, bro. Canelo, homie. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm in this shit for Canelo, bro. All the other shit.
What happens next week,
bro?
What happens 2 weeks from now, Chingazos with Canelo? What happens, bro?
Canelo just.
No, knock on wood.
Canelo just finishes this motherfucker, bro. The thing is about Canelo, I never seen him get his ass kicked, bro.
Neither
to be real with you, bro. Those decisions are opinions, bro. I don't give a fuck about the opinions of these motherfuckers, bro.
Chingazos.
Canelo won everything, bro.
Chingazos, I have a question for you, bro. Do you think Canelo just goes off to the sunset when he retires and doesn't give a fuck about boxing, or do you think he continues? He already has Canelo Promotions, and do you think he really invested into it?
I think he'll probably fucking promote somebody, bro. Is he gonna find success with his promotion? I don't know, bro. We're talking about a fucking satanic fucking clan in the PVC that he has to go against, bro. I don't know. You get me?
But do you think he tries or not?
Look at BLK Prime, bro. Aren't they already going broke? All these fucking promoters always go broke, bro.
Yeah, but do you think he tries though?
Probably, but I don't know if he fucking I don't know if he's the next De La Hoya at least, where he at least gets a bunch of fighters and is able to create a star like De La Hoya created Canelo and all this shit. I don't know.
What is what is your opinion on him, on if he's on code, like in terms of if he knows what's up, you know, or if he's blind like all these other motherfuckers?
I think he knows the PBC are a bunch of crooks, bro. And I don't think he likes doing business with them, bro. Evidently, that's why he fucking signed with the Zone again, bro. And people call him a duck for it, but I think he knows what he's doing better, especially when he's being offered fights like Errol Spence at 164, bro. You know, there, he already sensing bad intention, you know.
Yeah.
With the 164 shit. Not only that, but when he was at the press conference, he knew that how the energy was towards him, bro. You know, like always bringing up bullshit about Valdez, bro. You know, when Valdez wasn't even involved in that fucking event. Oh, Valdez tested positive. Then they're saying this bullshit, bro, from Custer, bro. And
yeah, and then they
shit,
have
bro.
all the American media always peppering about Benavidez, right? Fight hype reporters and everything.
Yeah, he already knows what time it is, bro. Canelo. Why? Because he's been in this shit for how many years, bro? Since he was 15, bro. So it's what, 17 years or fucking 10? For a long time, bro. He knows. Que ese vato sabe cómo corre el agua, güey. You know.
I'm glad that Bebo is trying to fight Canelo at 168 because I don't think he wants to do that. I think he wants to, go up to 175 and rematch that. So that's good. If he turns that down, then he'll probably pick Benavidez.
He ain't turning that down, bro.
Even at 168, you think he'll put all his? You think so?
Yep.
I think he'll fight him at 168, bro.
You think so?
Benavidez is taken, by the way, September. Morel.
Yeah. That's
right. What'd you think of that? Special J. What'd you think of Benavidez, Morale, and just keep it real? And obviously LLDS, salute, bro. Led, salute, bro.
It's true. It's just the truth, bro. They already try to get rid of him, bro. They try to make him lose against Plant, and they're gonna try whatever they can to make him lose against Morale, bro. He's gonna be up against it. Moles everywhere, spies everywhere. Judges are not gonna be on his side. Ref is not gonna be on his side. They're gonna try to make an example out of him, bro. And I don't know if he's able to win, bro. I don't know. But they're gonna try.
Why is Morel dressing like Benavidez, bro? You guys didn't see Morel? He was dressed like Benavidez, bro. Same style.
Hey! Why do black fighters have a lot of stamina in the ring? Because they have massive nostrils, bro. The nostrils,
I
bro.
don't know. I don't think they're any special when it comes to stamina, bro. You know, but,
fell short.
Chingazos, there's nothing special about that? There's nothing special about the nostrils then, Chingazos? He's bringing a new one. He's bringing a new one to the game.
I don't think they have good stamina, bro. I think.
Okay.
I mean, some of them do, but
the dinosaur
like an air
from Mario,
intake,
bro. Yoshi.
LEDS. Is it like a air intake system? Is that what you're saying? An air intake system, and it's like you get more horsepower because the more air goes through. Is that what you're saying?
Bro, hey, Devin Haney does that thing where he puts on the mask on his face, dude. He has like a gas tank, like a. Dang, bro.
Devin Haney's on snack, bro. You're
¿Cómo que tienen intake o cómo? Turbo or what?
That fool breathes like two humans, bro. I who breathes in twice oxygen, bro.
I didn't know that, bro. Yo, Justin, what you think
with the mask?
Wait, LEDS. What you think of Canelo versus Ryder, bro? Obviously, no one could beat Canelo at the moment, and Ryder people aren't rating it that high. What you think? Canelo just destroys Ryder? There's no problem. We don't have nothing to worry about. There's nothing to worry about. It's just gonna be a celebration, a pageantry. There's nothing to worry about.
You talking to me?
Yeah, no, Justin, you too. There's nothing to worry about. Canelo, LEDS. There's nothing to worry about.
Ryder is he's tailor-made for fucking Canelo, dude. Because he's a pressure fighter. Canelo's gonna sit there and he's gonna get his rhythm and he's gonna counter shot him when he's coming in and knock him out. But hey, people talking
Oh
about
no, he said LEDS. That's me, no LEDs or what?
Facts,
he said both of you guys, but you could go after.
Both, bro.
Oh, I didn't even hear the question.
No, let Justin finish. And basically, I was trying to say that do you think there should be any worry about Canelo dealing with Ryder, or is that just a celebration? Cinco de Mayo, we just celebrate, drink a lot, and shit like that, and go, yeah, Canelo. You know, like, is there nothing that we have to worry about on Cinco de Mayo, bro?
I feel like he beats him, you know?
And I mean, it'll be a fan.
Bevo took him to the next level, bro. He came from a loss. He has to win. He has to win again. You know?
Justin, what do you think, bro?
Like I said, it's a mandatory. It'll be a fan-friendly fight. John Ryder's a pressure fighter. And, you know, Canelo's going to time him. He's going to counter him. He's going to liver shot him. He's going to do what he does. In Mexico, where that fight sold out like 5 minutes, and it's what? This Tank Garcia did like, how many people were there? 30, 40,000? I think this Canelo and Ryder fight's like 60,000 fans. Something like that.
How about your Chingazos?
Probably. I think they fit like 55, 60 on the Akron fucking stadium, right? The Chivas fucking stadium or whatever.
Chingazos, this is just a parade then? Is that what you're saying? A parade? We got nothing to worry about. This is a parade. It's a celebration. And we're going to be, yeah, Canelo. Is that what we're doing?
I think Canelo's going to finish him, bro. I mean, anything could happen. But, shit, like, anybody could have a bad fucking day. But I don't think it's going to happen to Canelo with Ryder, bro. I think Canelo's above him, bro. And every metric. When it skill, power, speed, intelligence, fucking looks, everything, bro. You know, money.
Ryder's too small to fuck up a Canelo fight.
Yeah. I got a question. Chingazos, does Benavidez bend the knee to Morale, bro? That's another one we're talking about.
Bro, you're gonna break my heart.
No, you break it down, bro. Does he bend the knee, bro?
I think Benavidez should be able to beat fucking Morale because Morale don't got the experience and all that shit, bro. But shit, it's the PBC, bro. Maybe they'll have a mall in fucking Benavidez camp, and they'll just, if Benavidez is having a bad day in the gym, Morale will know. If Benavidez is running certain miles, Morale will know. You know, all this shit, bro. I don't trust the PBC, bro.
Yeah, and but Morale.
If that's a pay-per-view fight, are you buying it?
I'm not buying that shit,
bro. I love Benavidez, bro. I bought the fight, bro. I don't think I could ever buy another fight for the PBC ever again, bro. Even if Mono goes undisputed and has the title, what if Mono goes undisputed fight versus Charlo in like 2 years? You buying it?
I mean, I don't even think they'll make that fight happen, bro. They'll try to figure out a way to fucking.
Yeah, they'll try to kill him before, right?
Yeah, before he makes it up there, you know. So.
Yeah.
I don't know. We have to see, but I don't plan on supporting the PBC, bro. I'm tired of their bullshit, bro. To be real with you.
Yeah, bro. I think I'm canceling my Showtime subscription. Cancel your Showtime subscription too, guys.
I'm not buying no fucking pay-per-views from them.
I only bought the Zone.
And once I bought a pay-per-view from them, bro, and I was only able to fucking see it on my phone because I didn't have cable, bro, for the Errol Spence versus Mickey Garcia fight, bro. Like, I don't know, bro.
Oh, they got you for that fight, bro. Damn.
I buy a lot of pay-per-views that I really don't want to pay for because I'd rather support the boxers and just pay for it instead of finding streams or fucking, you know, stealing them. Low quality shit. You know what I mean? I just rather
boxers get paid well enough, bro. I'm gonna buy the pay-per-views on fighters I want to see. That's just
it. I mean, like, look, I thought about I like Ryan, but I don't like Tank. So I sub to both Showtime and Zone. I'm like, I ain't giving Showtime money. So then I thought, well, you know, I could just pay like $10 for a VPN, set my computer location to London, and on the Zone, it would have been for free. But I opted to pay $60 fucking for it. And like this one dude on social media said, oh yeah, man, fuck the DAZN telecast, man. I bought the Showtime card, you know, for their telecast. It's like that idiot wasted $25 because it was a Showtime card on the Zone. You know what I mean?
Fucking retard.
fucking idiots, dude. Hey,
You're right, bro. Wait, hold up. You're right, Justin. What a moron! What a moron, bro. Like literally, it's everything. The broadcast team and everything is gonna be the same, bro.
Okay,
It's ridiculous, bro.
$60 pay per view.
Oh
right?
my goodness,
So
bro.
Showtime was $85 and change plus a $10 a month subscription fee.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
$95.
Let me ask you a question. Was he African American?
I got it like that.
Of course.
Yeah, bro. Well, that's the reality. They
Hey,
don't give a shit. They don't give a shit that the PBC, bro, charge. Like I looked it up. We looked it up, but it was like they have a huge percentage of the pay-per-views of boxing, bro. Like almost like all their big fights are pay-per-view fights, regardless.
Man, look, I was shitting when the Zone rate, doubled their fucking yearly subscription fee to $225 over $100. But that $100, that was just a marketing scheme to suck people in, right? And when people started thinking about it, one of their communicators, one of the handlers said that, yeah, that introductory price was, it was just the marketing, and we had always planned on, making it apparently about $200. Even still, it is worth it, dude. Because thinking about it, last year, Showtime had 7 pay-per-views at $80. That's like almost $500. Not to mention the Showtime sub you got to pay every month or yearly sub.
Hey, they had Charlie Martin versus King Kong on pay-per-view, bro. That was retarded, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, like PBC, every other fight is a fucking pay-per-view.
Yeah, like I'm thinking on fucking DAZN, fucking Bivol versus Zurdo would have been a pay per view if it was on PBC. It didn't. It's not gonna happen because Virgil got injured. But Virgil Ortiz versus Stanionis would have been a pay per view. Ryan versus Fortuna would have been a pay per view. It was a shitload of pay per views. All of Virgil Ortiz's fights would have been pay per views.
So PBC and DAZN, when they first came out,
Fucking Bernardo Lopez pay-per-view, I guess. What's his name?
Bro.
Warrington or who it was? I forgot.
That's that PBC stupid fucking whatever they call it. Pay scale.
When PBC and DAZN came out, they both advertised that they're going to kill the pay-per-view model, right? And they both
DAZN did it for a cool minute.
The thing is, the big difference between DAZN is versus Showtime. Showtime fucking, because they can't afford to pay their fighters, they put it on the fans. They put the cost on the fans, right?
Yep.
So DAZN last year, the only fights that you had to pay for were Canelo fights, and that's because Canelo is the proven USA cash cow. Yep. And they were kicking themselves in the ass. All those other fights we've seen with Canelo on DAZN, they're kicking their ass. It's like, dude, we could have got like $60, $80 a fight.
Yep.
So I mean, of course they're gonna start fucking like AJ when he fights on DAZN, it's free for us. But over there on the other side of the pond, they got to pay for every AJ fight.
Hey, I think AJ, if he was on the PBC, he would be a pay per view even here. I think so. He would, bro, because I've seen lesser names. I've seen lesser names. What was that name that you just said, Chingazos? That was on pay per view. Over here?
Charlie Martin versus fucking King Kong Ortiz, bro.
Yeah, if that's pay per view here, bro, AJ's pay per view here for PBC. If he's on the PBC, bro.
Thurman versus Barrios was the pay per view.
The English are like the Mexicans, bro. They buy this shit, bro.
No, but I'm saying that they're doing that here, bro.
I think the English buy more fights than the Mexicans, bro. To be real with you, bro. They don't give a shit, bro.
No, but we're saying that Martin fight was here, bro. That was the pay per view here.
PBC is the only company who's oversaturated the market with pay-per-views, dude. Last year, they had 6-7 pay-per-views, okay? Top Rank had 1 pay-per-view. Fury versus Dillian White. And the only reason they made that pay-per-view is because Top Rank dropped, like, $41 million. They broke the record for the fucking purse bill. Just because they didn't want DAZN and Eddie Hearn to get that fight like when he sold T.O. and Cambodia. That's why they gave that money. Did 100K. They lost.
Yo, Justin, I think you put your mic away from your, like, get closer to your mic because you sound deaf, bro.
Nah, que se ponga más lejos, güey.
Yeah, you saw far away from
Hey, I fell for the PVC shit, bro, for like a year or two, and then I was like, wait a minute, these motherfuckers aren't making no fucking fight.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Chingazos, I don't believe it. I don't believe Chingazos. He's lying. He's faking using. How would you fall for the Chingazos? I don't believe it, bro.
Because
I don't believe
those fools were saying, "Oh, we're bringing fucking boxing back to regular TV and all this shit." And I was like, "That's cool."
You believe them?
I don't gotta buy pay-per-views, bro. I don't gotta buy pay-per-views, bro.
The only thing about Chingazos, all they said is, We're bringing back boxing to TV. And you said, "Oh shit, that's cool. I'm running with it." That's what you said.
Yeah, and then
Everybody ran with that shit, bro.
Hey,
the reason it was true for 3 or 4 years. It was true for 3 or 4 years. And then
then I was like, wait a minute, bro. They're not bringing up any Mexicans. These motherfuckers aren't even fighting each other, bro. You get me?
Repis saw right through it. It's like, what the fuck? It's on free TV every day for me.
Nah,
shit, bro.
the reason why I brought that up is because, see, I mean, obviously, the African Americans, they don't all buy pay-per-views, but for the ones that do, they would rather have a fucking company that charges them up to ass to buy all these fucking pay-per-views than to have a company that doesn't just because it favors them, bro, in negotiations. So think about that.
Well, it doesn't matter because they're stealing them all.
Yeah, but I got that. But some of them, that the ones that do pay, bro. Some of them that do. So hey, chingazos. So say for instance, knowing how the PBC runs and everything, right? If they actually did keep their promise to keep boxing free on TV, and they actually got a hold of the boxing market in terms of fighters, would you have liked it? Knowing that way that they run?
If they were building up Mexicans and
knowing how they run, bro. The only difference is that everything's fucking free on free TV.
I still wouldn't like it because I feel like they're not developing any Mexican fighters, bro. I haven't seen one being developed by them, bro. You could say Benavides, and they even try setting his ass up, and they're not really giving him big fights, bro. Besides Caleb Plant, bro, and
when he's fucking 20. Yeah, when he's 26, bro. This is your big fight, your first big fight when you're 26.
So yeah, no, bro. I would have been like, fuck these fools, bro. I'm like,
will Ryangarcia lose again or never?
It depends, bro. It remains to be seen.
I'll tell you. I don't think he'll lose at his set weight. It's gonna be hard for him to lose unless they find someone. Unless someone else steps up, because I don't think 140 pounders to me, like someone mentioned Rolly. That'd be a good fight for a bout right there. Rolly versus Ryan at 140. That's what I'm saying. I think at Ryan Field, dude, like what J Money brought something up, bro. I mean, Cookies brought something up, bro. He brought something up earlier. Cookies,
yeah, bro. I have a lot of names now, bro.
Yeah, cookies, bro. Cookies, bro. So he brought something up, dude. Ryan walking out in this fight, he didn't look massive, bro.
No,
he looked skinny. He looked like Fedora.
He looked like shit, bro.
I noticed that shit.
He looked weight drain, bro.
Saying how big he noticed how big he was, how fucking swole he was and shit.
Yeah, when he was swole fast, he looked like explosive versus he looks explosive, dude. Everything was popping out, bro.
Yeah, I mean, bro, what could we say, bro? Yeah, that's the middleweight.
Have you guys seen the meme of a picture of Ryan versus To-Go and Fortuna, and then Tank? Like, there is a massive difference between muscle tone.
Yeah, I saw it, bro.
I didn't notice it. I don't go that deep.
Hey, so that means that Ryangarcia comes in at 150 when it's 140.
148.
Yeah, probably he probably comes in every.
I think. Look, because Ryan had to. I remember when Ryan initially came out with the thing that you're wagering me. He kind of stopped saying it for a little while because I think they were telling him, "Hey, bro, this is gonna affect the sales of the fight, bro. You better shut the fuck up." So to me,
it was corny as fuck, bro.
So to me, I think he just stopped talking about it. But to me, he does come at 150 something, bro. 155, 152, something like that.
Yeah, most
that's what
he never talked about all the cap weight and rehydration clauses until a day or two before the fight.
Yeah, with
So,
that,
like, yeah, what
he
you're
wasn't
saying
even
about
able to
the
eat
handler
a normal
stuff-
breakfast. He can't eat a normal breakfast because he'll come in overweight, no? Like, what he eat for breakfast? Like, that depends too. Like, if
Yeah,
you eat
depends
good
how
before
much
the fight,
yogurt
you're gonna feel better.
He ate yogurt,
Yeah,
bro.
they
I'll tell you
pushed
what he
it.
ate for breakfast. I'll tell you what he ate for breakfast. Yogurt and raspberries, bro. That's
You
telling
see?
me he's
Like-
literally eating too.
And like some
I mean,
brand
serious.
plates.
Yeah, and some
That's not-
granola, bro.
And,
So it was
and
yogurt,
hater tears, and
granola.
hater tears.
That's
Wait,
that-
yogurt,
that's like-
granola,
that's
and
minimum, bro.
no, I know because he had to keep it. He had to keep it under a certain weight limit, dude.
Yeah, you see, that's a big ass problem right there, bro. That's crazy.
I hate this weight. Fucking. I hate how the weights are in general, though. Not just in this fight.
Like when you eat something good, bro, you feel like you have more power, bro. Like you just feel more like it's like you recharge your battery and shit. Like,
Yeah, man.
Well, I mean,
Fucking steak, bro. Some
I mean,
protein,
we
bro.
don't
Hell
have to. We could just fucking go off by what Tank said, bro. Ryan is big. Ryan is big. Ryan is strong. I want to make it fair, you know.
Rep it. You know the other
yeah.
day.
Yeah, I mean, I can't get mad at you for that, J-Money.
Tank's
Rep it.
big too, though, bro. That doesn't make sense because Tank's big.
Yeah,
too.
he's just a bitch. That's what he is. He didn't want to fight Ryan. He wanted to fight a depleted dude. That's what he said. That's what he's basically saying when he said that. He's basically when he said that, he admitted that he was intimidated by the actual reality Ryan, and that he needed to fight a Ryan that's depleted. That's what he said. I need to do it because he's too big, because he's too strong. That's what he said. I need to make it fair. What the fuck?
Hey, Rep it. You know, just the other day or two ago, when I brought up that the second weigh-in was pushed from the morning, as it usually is, to 1 p.m.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
So, like,
Tank wanted the weigh-in at night, bro. Tank wanted the weigh-in like at 10 p.m. 10 p.m., bro.
No, it's
Fucking.
1 p.m. 1 p.m.
You wanted that shit
bro.
fucking weigh-ins after dark, bro. You know that type of shit, bro.
What I'm getting at is I listen to Andre Ward, whom I don't really respect. He's like one of the biggest fraud cheaters, but still he's a boxer. And he said, man, if I was Ryan, with the catch weight, rehydration, and specifically the 1 p.m. second day weigh-in, he said, I wouldn't have took that fight. Because the big thing about, like, if you don't have a rehydration clause, even if you do have a rehydration clause, that's cool. Because, you know, when you weigh in a day before, you have all that time. And he said first, you want to drink first. And then you want to eat. And he said with the second weigh-in at 1 p.m., he said that's going to be a big effect on him. And, man, I knew Friday on the weigh-in, just like you pointed out earlier, Rapid, you know, his lower gut, dude, it looked like he was sucking his gut in, like he was fat. That's like how drained he was. And when I saw that, I'm like, he's not going to win this fight, dude. His punch resistance is nil. And I thought to myself, the first strong, solid punch he gets hit with, he's gonna get dropped. And that's exactly what happened. Yes, look at that.
That's what I tried telling fucking Julio Alcantar, bro. It wasn't just a fucking rehydration clause. It was a catch weight and the
Ryan
fucking
gets up fast, bro.
the
Ryan
weigh-ins
gets
at
up
fucking
fast.
12 at midnight. I know this shit, bro.
It's fucking everything, bro. The mole, bro. Everything injuring him in the camp. It's fucking everything.
It's a lot, bro. It's a lot.
It's like a fucking avalanche of fucking cheating,
this isn't
bro.
a conspiracy.
This isn't a
That's
conspiracy,
the thing. Though.
It's not like
Justin,
fucking.
It's not a conspiracy. That's the problem. This is realistic. This is real stuff. Where this guy, this Mongolian. No. I'm not saying, Justin. I'm not saying, but I'm saying like other people probably would say, oh, this is not a conspiracy. Look at, there's literally a mole in the camp, and this guy literally goes and tells Tank, yo, he's hurt to the body. And coincidentally, Tank hugs him and starts hitting him there. It's crazy.
Like the Crips are saying, oh, the rehydration, the catch weight, those are excuses. Those are ready-made excuses. No, dude, it's a fact, dude. When you don't eat for 3 or 4 days and you don't drink water, yes, your brain does not have the fluids, your muscle does not have the fluids to be at your top level. It's not an excuse. It's fucking science. It's fact.
Yep.
You cannot fucking argue against it.
No, I got a question for everybody on the panel. What should Ryan do? Do you guys think he should stick with Goosen or go to another coach like back to Eddie Reynoso or Manny Robles?
It's not real. It's more about his mental fortitude than it is the trainer. Because look, you can be the best trainer in the world. You can be the best trainer in the world, but you can't make this dude fight like how you want him to fight. Because fighting is all instinctual. You know, it's reactions.
What about at least keeping the camp private, bro? Because there was a mall, bro. You get me?
That's the point I'm saying. Who brought this guy in? Who brought this guy in, guys? Who brought this guy into the camp? Who's the one bringing these weird guys that have weird affiliations in the camp? It's weird.
Man, he looks like he's Brendan Lee's cousin or some shit.
I'll tell you something. He has a gorilla tattoo on his. He has the gorilla tattoo on his chest. He has a gorilla tattoo on his chest. Coincidentally, the same place where Tank has a tattoo.
That's
like
a gorilla, bro. I thought he had Tank Davis, bro. I thought he had Tank Davis right there, bro. Like a tattoo of Tank Davis face on his fucking.
And look at his hands. Look at his hands. Fucking Garcia's waist. He's like a cartoon, dude. He's got 3 fingers. You don't even see a pinky in his thumb.
It's like a Simpson character. It's like a Simpson character.
Bro, fucking Ryan needs to drain the swamp, bro. He needs to get rid of everybody in that motherfucker.
I agree with you, bro.
Fuck all that, bro. You can't trust these fuckers, bro.
So who would you like to go back to Eddie, bro? What trainer would you like to see Ryangarcia get with, and why?
I want Eddie. There's 2 guys. Eddie Reynoso, because I think he knows how to. He knows the power.
He was
the
with
gravitas.
Him,
the gravitas.
Because Canelo overshadows everybody in that camp. I think
sometimes wait. But Justin, sometimes you got to put your pride aside. You can go with Canelo or you can go to Manny Robles. Those 2.
I agree with that because remember it was Canelo who called Ryan out, saying, "Man, this dude ain't showing up to the gym. You know, he's not dedicated." Motherfucker ran out the gym crying one day. So maybe the pressure being under Canelo's wing was too much for Ryan, and he felt like, man, it'd just be better if I just, separate myself from that. And just I think
he was semi-tricked, bro. I'm just keeping it real. Now that I'm seeing it, he was semi-tricked. You had someone in his ear 24/7, almost on some, I can coach you better. This type of shit.
Reynoso is a fucking really good trainer, but the thing is like. Reynoso's not the type of trainer, like, you're just going to switch to him and you're going to completely change his fighting. You got to give time with Reynoso. 4 or 5 fights, 3, 4 fights. You know what I mean? It's not just going to be a big change.
But here's the thing. What big fight had Goosen been in recently?
Man, Goosen, dude, okay, so Goosen he is a legit trainer. Like, what was it, Corrales or?
Dude, that was like how many years ago, bro? But Justin, how many years ago was that?
My point is, like, he's trained more legit fighters than Bill Haymon has. You know what I'm saying?
That's true, but how many years? But Justin, I'm asking, how many years has he been like out of the scene, dude?
I found this out tonight. Tom Brown, who is, the PDC promoter, he's married to Joe Goosen's sister. And their daughter is like a PBC something official title.
That's crazy, bro.
And so, like Goosen, he is down hardcore with PBC.
Exactly, fire that motherfucker, bro.
Fire him,
There's
bro.
no fucking loyalty,
Yeah, dude. Because I seen the picture.
Well, we got Furioso saying that he needs to get rid of Goosen. He just wants to perv on Ryan. Get him. Yeah, I'm right. Get him out of here. It's a pervert. Probably honest, to be honest. I'm with.
No wonder that guy looks weird, bro. That guy looks like a witch.
Goosen. The reason why he wasn't post-interview fight.
He looks like a witch, bro.
He looks like a witch, bro. He looks like a wizard, bro.
Yeah, he fucking had some other engagements which were more important than the fighter that he was training. And
he looks like he's in his head about things like what I do, bro. Like maybe he said something.
Dude, Oscar B. Hop and Goosen, they were not there after the fight. Like Ryan was out there by himself.
I guess De La Hoya can't look bad, bro, or else he'll lose
No,
all his
you know
followers
what?
on
You know what the
Instagram.
word is? Oscar De La Hoya's excuse for not being there was he had some dinner reservation that apparently was more important than doing his job as a promoter.
Break that down, Chingasos.
Bro, Bernard Harkins in the face-off, that was funny, bro. Like, that dude faced off with two people.
Chingasos, why was he alone in the press conference, bro?
It's crazy that he had more heart, bro. It's crazy that he had more heart. He had way more heart than basically Goosen and the rest of them. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, Bernard Hopkins, bro, he was on the other side, just like touching him, bro. Like, you're gonna lose.
Loud and clear, bro.
Yeah, niggas.
And then we got. Remember, Tank separated from fucking TMT, right? Floyd kicked him out of his gym, but this whole time, fucking Smellerby
fucking cold
was in the press conferences, and then we got Floyd. He hugged him, dude. He
Bro.
hugged him. Like, I think Tank grabbed his ass, like, but the camera didn't
Joe
show it.
JQ, what's your thoughts on the mole? JQ, what's your thoughts on the mole in the camp, bro? The mole in the camp, bro. That's real shit here.
Well, the mole in the camp, bro. It was known to be there, bro. To be honest, I don't even think it's this chink motherfucker that was there, bro. I think he's just the fallout guy, right? And it's like when you're catching on to something, normally who do they put, right? They put like the dummy, right? Hey, you dummy, you take this fault, right? And you do the time, right? Meanwhile, the capos keep on doing what they're doing, right? I don't really think it's this Asian dude, bro, to be honest, man. It seems too weird in a way. Like, suddenly the dude puts out a video and says, hey, remember how I hurt you? And Tank dropped you? Like, it makes no sense to me, bro. I'm not falling into that conspiracy, to be honest, man. And then I was listening to you guys talk about Joe Goosen. I think more than anything, it's Joe Goosen that was the one in the camp, bro. Because it's too simple to blame this Asian motherfucker, bro. I've never heard of. I don't know who he is. It's like this dude came out of nowhere and suddenly he's on the media. People are talking about him. Like, that's what he wants, right?
Yeah, he's the fall guy.
He's a fall guy. So
maybe he's
really
clout chasing him, but the bottom line is Goosen brought him in, probably,
Goosen?
bro.
It's Joe Goosen. Let's be honest, bro.
Like I said, we got the connection. We got Tom Brown. Like I said, he's the main promoter. Like when you go to BoxRec and you check fights, you click on the event icon. All your PBC, not all, most of them are going to be Tom Brown and Sam Lukowitz.
Yeah, you're right.
And Tom Brown is the main PBC guy.
Oh.
And like I said, he's married to Joe Goosen's sister.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's actually Joe Goosen, bro. And more than anything, bro, I'm just how do I say? I've accepted the defeat, bro. To be honest, man. I don't know. I just I was listening in, and bro, I don't really listen to what you guys had to say in the beginning, but I just come to the point where it's like Ryan got set up. It is what it is, right? But it wasn't a fair fight at all. You know, it's like if you're gonna beat me, bro, at least beat me when it's a fair fucking fight, right? Like me getting jumped, right, by like 10 niggas, I don't really count that as a defeat, bro, in my career, man. I've been jumped, bro, many times in my life.
How many, bro? How many fools, bro? How many fools, Jake? How many fools jumped you, bro?
No, like 5 or 6 Crips one time, like they jumped me and shit, right? And I took a beating or whatever, bro. But
it was like 20, right? You knocked out like 15, and then
I don't believe he did not take a beating, bro. That's fake news. He didn't take a beating, bro.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Dude,
going, bro.
Do I really go around saying like, "Hey, bro, I lost," right? No.
Yeah, no, bro.
It's a fake loss, bro. Like it doesn't count. I'm telling you, Ryangarcia, bro. Like Ryangarcia was trying to do the proper thing, bro. He went in there as a man of hope, a man of faith, a man of God, bro. And he just lost, man. There was too much evil going on, too much cuckery.
Hey, bro, but Ryangarcia should have went into the fight thinking that he was gonna lose. He should have went in with that mentality, not thinking he was gonna win. He should have went in with the mentality like, "Hey, I'm losing every round." You know, like I saw he was like too overconfident, bro.
No, but it's a lose-lose situation, bro. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's you're gonna get jumped or you're gonna get fucked up, right? It's either or. It's the same shit, bro. He's gonna lose either way, man. There's no way of winning that fight, bro. The motherfucker
There's no
was
way, bro.
drained,
Bro, they're not
fucking
gonna.
drained, bro. I saw a comparison of the picture like he had like when he fought Fortuna and when he fought Tank Davis, bro. Like you could see his fucking bones when he fought Tank Davis, bro. Like his ribs and shit, bro. That shit is not normal, bro. That motherfucker was way drained the fuck, bro.
And he made it past the 6th round. That's crazy, bro.
Tank Davis is not as good as we think he is, bro. To be honest, bro, it's a facade. It's fake. I don't believe it. I believe he's gonna duck the other Crips around. I believe even Devin Haney beats him or Shakur, bro. Like this dude. To be honest, I don't know what they're gonna do with his career, bro. He's the duck, man. He's a bitch, bro. He's a midget. He's a fraud. He's a fucking lesbian.
They're gonna keep him undefeated, bro. Hey, they're gonna keep him undefeated, but they miscalculated something. JQ. People are not gonna buy his fight, dude. He doesn't have that. He doesn't have another guy to make a big pay-per-view with, right? You know how I'm not buying it though. Fuck the dude. Like if that happens,
I'm gonna tell you.
I already said it.
I'm gonna tell you why people are gonna buy it.
Hey, look,
I didn't really say this when I was watching the fight, but I was watching the fight with a couple biases, right? Some close to family or whatever, right?
Yeah.
These dudes are casual, right? So when they're watching the fight, bro, they're like hating on Ryangarcia. First of all, right, they're like mad hating on Ryangarcia for whatever reason, right? They're like hating on Ryangarcia, right? But they weren't really rooting for Tank Davis. But the whole point, like once Tank Davis like knocked down Ryangarcia, bro, they're like, oh, el Pitbull le gana, el Pitbull le gana. Like they started to bring up Pitbull, right? I'm like, what? Pitbull? So I'm saying like they know what crowd they're targeting, bro. They're targeting.
Yeah, they know what they're doing,
bro. And this whole Pitbull shit, bro, it's such a setup, man. But Pitbull too, bro. Like, fuck, man. I don't even know what to say about Pitbull no more, bro. I don't know if I like him, I hate him, all that shit, bro. I'm confused.
Just don't say nothing racist, bro.
Thank you.
Just don't say nothing racist.
Dude. The fact that we're out here calling him Pitbull, bro, is what makes me laugh, bro. Who calls from Mexico? Who's gonna end up calling you Pitbull, bro? That ain't nothing that we talk. That is just weird, bro. It's hilarious though, right? It's hilarious, Pitbull, bro.
Hey, does Ryan beat Pitbull though?
Yes, he knocks him out, bro.
Fucking 140, fuck yeah, bro.
Cold,
1,000%. 1,000%, buddy.
Look at this. The sad part. Wait, look. I don't even hate Pitbull. I'm gonna pray, dude. If this fight happens, I'm not gonna watch him. I'm gonna pray that Pitbull gets how Maradona got the hand of God. That Pitbull gets the hand of God and just goes ta 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 ta, and just like knocks out Tank. Puts him out. I'm gonna pray, but I don't think it's gonna happen, bro. It's gonna be Tank at 140. Pitbull at 140. You watch this, guy.
Let's be honest. Bro. People are gonna do a carne asada for that fight, bro. Let's be honest,
bro.
Trust me, bro. I'm gonna get invited, bro, for a carne asada to watch that fight, bro. It's sold, bro. That's his next fight. Tank versus Pitbull, September.
It really is, bro.
Yeah,
you heard it here first. Breaking news, bro.
Yeah, breaking news, bro.
Bro, imagine Pitbull wins. Dang, bro.
That's the wait.
Nah, don't even sell that, bro. Don't even sell that because that's what gets people to buy, bro. That's what gets people to buy. We have to say Tank's a cheater. His whole entire career is a facade. He fucking has to cheat to win. He's gonna put 1,000 moles in his fucking camps. No chance of victory over here, that guy, bro. They won't even allow it, even if he wins on the card.
This is what's crazy, bro. This is what's crazy. I already said it here first. It's gonna be at 140 because Tank doesn't like. He's gonna say, "Hey, Tank, people, let's do it at 140, right?" And Pitbull's gonna be happy. It's gonna sound all great because it's what Tank wants, bro. That's the whole thing. Yep. I'm sick of it, right? Like, fuck, man, despicable, bro.
Hey, but I'm not gonna.
If Pitbull wins, that just shows how lame Tank is.
I'm not gonna lie.
I wish he knocks him out with the Super Saiyan punch, bro. To be honest, if he knocks him out with the Super Saiyan punch, I'll be happy. But I'm not buying this shit, bro.
Pitbull's so innocent, bro.
Bro, then Ryan will really want that rematch.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I get a little hope when I see Pitbull, bro. Like that's the only dude that wait, let me break it down.
Hey, he's gonna live with Tank, bro. He's gonna live with Tank.
I get that. Hey, you get that sparkle in your eye, bro. It's that spark.
He's gonna live with
it's a win-win for me, bro. Like,
there's only wait, hey JQ. There's only one. There's only one.
There's only one room for the king of the Indios, bro, and that's straight up Emmanuel Navarrete, bro. This dude knock out Pitbull, bro, with the freaking super uppercut, bro. The problem is that fools don't want to, fools don't want to bring him along, bro. Fools don't want to, like, hype him, bro. Like, it pisses me off, bro, to be honest.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, you know why it's a win-win for me, bro? The Pitbull versus Tank Davis, bro. Because either Pitbull wins, bro, or Pitbull gets knocked the fuck out, bro. And I get joy out of both of them, bro. To be honest, bro. If Pitbull gets knocked the fuck out, bro, I don't give a fuck, bro. I think that's what he deserves, bro. Just Pitbull getting knocked the fuck out, bro. It's an amazing highlight, bro. I would love to see that shit, to be honest.
Bro, what if Pitbull liver shots Tank, bro? That should be funny, bro.
Come on, bro. Come on, LED. It's funny. It's funny, bro. But come on, dude. This dude's Pitbull's gonna backfoot him, bro. And Tank's gonna backfoot him. He's not even gonna go jaw for jaw, bro. If it's any clue, bro. If it's any clue, just look what happened with Ryan, bro, when he was on the back foot, bro.
Bro, they're gonna pay Pitbull off, bro. That shit's not even gonna be a real fight.
Hey, Rapid, have you heard the news, bro, about Pollo?
What's he doing? Welter? Welter,
he's
right?
contemplating retirement, bro.
What?
They're brainwashing him. They're brainwashing him, bro. They're brainwashing him. He just got married. He just got married, bro. He just got married, so they're trying to brainwash him, bro.
His wife or what?
Prospects, man. I'm like looking at these Mexican prospects, bro. I don't see any right now, bro, that could replace the Canelo Alvarez, bro.
There's a lot of them, bro.
That could replace the Canelo Alvarez?
There is, bro. They're out there.
I don't see them, bro.
What is that welterweight rep that you fucking showed me yesterday?
Jorge Estrada, bro. That guy's a beast, bro.
Bro, that fool has a star in the making, bro.
What about the bro? There's what's this dude's name, bro? The super middleweight. There's a super middleweight Mexican, bro. He's pretty good too.
Oh, the PVC guy, right? He's a beast, right?
No, Golden Boy, bro. He beat us.
Oh yeah, I seen him. I know what you're talking about.
He has everything, bro.
No. There's another guy. I'm forgetting his name, but I know what you're talking about. I saw him fight on the recent zone card about 2 weeks ago, bro.
Yeah,
beast.
Yeah.
You see, that's the problem. Look, that's the problem. JQ. You know, we know a guy's a star, or a guy's something to behold. When we see him once, and when you see him one time, and that name stuck in your head.
Yeah,
I'll be honest.
You see right now how we're saying, I can't remember his name. That's why right when I saw Boyle, dude, I was like, this motherfucker's a star, bro. I can remember his name all the time. He's a beast. He's knocking guys out. They just need to set him up at welter, bro. At welter, that's his weight class. The way he comes forward, you can't tell me he doesn't knock out Mario Barrios, bro. You can't tell me he doesn't knock him out, bro. And that fool's about to get a chance to get a green belt, dude. Yeah, dude.
It's like Lindolfo, bro. Where's Lindolfo been? Like, he beat a crib, Clarence Booth, and suddenly they put him on the shelves, bro. Like, what's going on, bro? Lindolfo's a star, bro.
He is, bro.
Fuck, man. It's like they're purposely like cucking us, bro. Like that's why I don't even believe it's a sport anymore, bro. To me, it's just like entertainment, bro. Where it's like they're pushing propaganda on us, bro. Like trying to break us mentally, bro. And it's happening, bro. I've seen a lot of buck-broken Mexicans, bro, these last couple of days, man. It's quite pathetic, to be honest.
It really is, bro. All the celebrations are pathetic. What do you think about Canelo in 2 weeks, though, JQ?
Well, I hope he knocks out Ryder, bro.
Oh, your uncle's throwing a party, though, bro. JQ, your uncle's throwing a party for that.
I don't know. They haven't said anything, bro, but most likely, man, to be honest. It's on pay-per-view, right?
I think it is, yeah.
Yeah. I think most likely, bro. They keep on calling John Ryder a bum. I don't think they know who John Ryder is, so... They're on that type of shit, bro. It's weird, man. I don't understand prices at times, bro.
Don't tell me they're still on the Canelo hate, bro. Don't tell me they're still on the Canelo hate,
you know
bro.
what it is, bro? They're on like that Televisa shit, bro. They're like, oh, Televisa built Canelo. He's just a hype job. They're like on some like 2010 shit, bro. Like it's fucking 2010, dog. That's what they're on,
man.
You know, and like, bro. There's this dude, right? that I kind of work with, right, or whatever.
Yeah.
And he was like showing me like, oh, did you see the news, bro? And you know what news he showed me, bro? I thought he was gonna show me like boxing scene or like a Facebook article, bro. This motherfucker showed me a Dante's fucking video, bro.
Dante?
A Dante's boxing video. And this dude's
Dude,
like
I was gonna
bicep,
say
bro.
that right now.
He's
Crazy.
a bicep, bro. Like in his 50s, bro.
How is
And
he
he's-
seeing it?
Because he thought it was news, bro. I guess he saw it on YouTube on his fucking feed or whatever.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, look at this news, right? And I thought it was gonna be like some boxing shit or anything. It's like a Dante's video, bro. So that's where they're getting their fucking news from, bro. And these dudes are so innocent, right? They believe, oh, it's just boxing news, right? It's like watching Univision or whatever, bro. And then you got Dante right there, like talking down on Mexican, bro, and they're eating it up, bro. They're eating that shit up.
Pathetic, bro. Pathetic. It's really pathetic out there, bro. Basically, the entire thing is this. The next Pitbull Cruz fight, bro, which you say is someone said it's probably in September. You really think it sells a shitload of fights? That's all I want to know. You think we're tricked? You think people are tricked out here, bro?
I think they are. I think the general Mexican public is tricked, bro. I think Pitbull Cruz versus Tank Davis does 500,000 views on Pitbull. No, it's gonna sell, bro. It really is. Especially if they do it in LA or Texas, bro. Ooh, that shit's gonna sell. Bro, I'm gonna tell you this. If they do that shit in the Dallas Cowboys Stadium, bro, that shit would sell out.
Stop playing with me, bro.
I'm not playing with you, bro.
sick
I'm
of
being
that.
honest. I'm being
Come on,
honest,
bro. That's embarrassing, bro. You know why I'm saying that? Because you know what they're gonna say. JQ, you're hitting up your dude. You're giving these guys ideas, bro. You know what they're saying? They'll say Tank's a bigger star than Canelo, bro.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna do, bro. Like I could see that shit, bro. Like from a mile away, bro. And I'm sure Bay Area sees the same shit, bro. I'm sure you see it too.
That's crazy, bro. Breaking news. That's what they do, dude. They do Tank Davis versus Pitbull Cruz in Cowboy Stadium, and they sell out Cowboy Stadium, knowing well that Canelo did the fight when it was restrictions. This is nuts, bro. This is nuts.
Well, look at this, bro. Look at Pitbull Cruz on YouTube, bro. And look at the Spanish. Fuck, bro. These fucking roosters are loud. Hey, bro, yeah. Look at Pitbull Cruz, bro, on like YouTube, right? And look at the Spanish videos, bro. And they do millions of fucking views, bro.
Of course they do.
Videos on Pitbull, bro. In Spanish. So this dude's a fucking star, bro, in Mexico, bro. Pitbull
I think
Cruz
it's not just Mexico. It's Latin America. They like him. They like it. Like he's a big star in Peru. He's a big star over there. And the Incas. There's a lot of Incas, bro.
Yeah.
No, I mean it's so funny. There's a lot of Incas, bro. There's a lot of Incas and fools in Bolivia. You know those fools that are over there with the llamas and shit or whatever.
Yeah.
They love that shit, bro. They love that shit. I'm being serious.
It's because Mexico's on that shit now, bro.
Yeah,
bro. Have you ever seen that, what's that? India chick that he got like real popular off that Netflix movie? And now they're calling her like the best Mexican actress or whatever. But basically it's like an India chick, right? And the movie fucking sucked ass or whatever, bro. But they're just like uplifting her, right? Like she's like the quote unquote like a minority, right? I think they're doing that shit with Pitbull, right? They see like this fucking 5'3" motherfucker, right? That you think he probably sells paletas and chicles or whatever, bro. And they're uplifting this dude like he's the face of boxing, right? It's like what's it called, bro? It's like it's the opposite of what Canelo is, right? So when you look at Canelo, you look at a quote unquote white Mexican, privileged, right? That's what they think of him, arrogant. And then like to go against Canelo, they're like, okay, we have Pitbull Cruz. This is what we're gonna have.
It's crazy, bro.
Motherfucker, an Indian motherfucker, submissive, humble, sells chicklets, a motherfucker you see in your daily life, right? That's what they're pushing, bro.
JQ, you don't know what happened? You don't know what they did? You don't know what they did to Pitbull Cruz, bro?
Yeah.
You know what they did to Pitbull Cruz at the fight, bro?
Nah, bro.
There was the video of the Crips jumping a fool. Do you know that? The one that Bear is talking about? That the Crips were jumping a fool over there?
Yeah, I heard of it. I haven't seen it.
Dog, they had Pitbull selling Michelob's in the stands, bro. What's so funny?
It's part of his fucking contract, bro.
Amber lights, bro. He was in the stands, bro. I was like, it's crazy. I'm sick of these guys. I'm sick of it, bro. I'm out of here, bro. Pitbull went to the fight. You know, he's like, I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna watch the fight, and then he saw that worker, and he just couldn't take it, bro. He couldn't take it, bro. He was tempted, and he got up. He's like, let me help you sell those chiclets and Bud Lights, bro.
Crazy, bro. What was that?
He put on the outfit and everything, bro.
Bro, I was getting triggered all over the place once I saw that, bro. I was like, damn, bro, they got us. They even got Pitbull selling chiclets and fucking Michelob, bro, and Bud Light, dude. I'm done out here, dude. We're out of here. We're done, dude.
But
I was just waiting for Pitbull. I was just waiting for Pitbull to jump in the middle of the ring, bro, and say, "I will save us all, bro." That's what I was actually thinking was gonna happen, to be honest, bro.
Nah, Pitbull, bro. Fuck, man. Fuck that dude, bro. Fuck that motherfucker. I'm tired of his ass, bro.
What the fuck? Hey, what if it was like that, though? Hey, Jake, what if they were straight up like that, bro? That'd be insane, dude. No mercy, bro. No mercy. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, man. Fuck. No, but talking back to the event, bro. Like, I was thinking back on it, bro. Like, I was going to church or whatever, bro. I was just thinking about the event, right? I actually enjoyed the event, bro. I enjoyed the pay-per-view, bro. Like, I know Ryan didn't win, bro, but just the whole aura and the walk-ins and just Ryangarcia, bro. Like, I'm willing to pay for another Ryangarcia pay-per-view, bro. I don't give a fuck who he fights, bro. It's just good vibes, bro. You get good vibes from Ryangarcia, bro.
Did you hear JQ? Did you hear the mnemonic thing that was happening yesterday? I'm not the best person. I'm not the best representative out here, but I don't like when people get demonic out here. Did you hear the demonic when fools were talking about? Hey, he needs to come out with corridos and all this shit. I was thinking, dude, he came in with Christian music. What's going on? I was like, what's going on out here, bro? This is weird. I was like, I'm out of here, dude. I couldn't stand it, bro.
But you know
what
was saying, right? When he was saying, like, oh, we need to go back to our roots. He was basically saying we need to go back to, like, our Indo-pagan roots, right? Like, we're, like, savages, right? So
yeah, where I'm smoking tobacco. I'm smoking tobacco straight with tobacco, and I got a bone through my nose, and then I got big piercings, and I'm that type of shit.
That's what he wants. Yeah, that's what he wants, bro.
Yeah, Yepes watched the Apocalypto, bro, and he wanted to tackle a nigga, bro.
It's because that, bro. Like, I get that.
I got no beef with Indio looking guys, bro. My only thing is that the whole thing about being Mexican is supposed to be everybody's the same, but all of a sudden they're trying to separate us like that, bro. Like I never like.
That's on some stupid division shit. I was like, Yepes. I mean, it's not Yepes, bro. It's that because there is a movement about that, you know.
It was the feeling. No. A lot of people were drunk yesterday. A lot of people were drunk last night. And they were saying just like we're going wild, bro. It really was. I was screaming like I really was, dude. It's what it is, dude.
I was confused, bro. I was bamboozled. I felt robbed. I felt harassed. I just felt weird. Like, I didn't really think the fight straight, bro. So, dude, I was really thinking about it, bro. And I'm not disappointed in Ryangarcia, bro. I really am not, bro. Like, I appreciate what he did, bro. I appreciate his effort and his heart and his faith, bro. And even though he got defeated, bro, that's not a loss, bro. It's not a loss in his record, bro. This fucking Tank Davis, bro. He fucking dehydrated him, bro. He had fucking spies. This motherfucker they probably drugged Ryangarcia for all we know, bro. Like, there's some shit going on, bro. I just feel it's some weird shit, man. So it's not a loss on Ryangarcia's record, bro.
Watch more things to come. Watch more things to come. Watch more things to come out this week, bro. Watch more things to come out this week. I'm just telling you that, dude. There'll be more things popping out this week because the problem with these guys, they can't keep secrets, dude. Like a Tank Davis.
I heard that Ryangarcia had a broken rib too. Like, I don't know if that's true.
Yeah, he had injuries. He had injuries, bro.
They're saying that part that Tank Davis hit him, bro. Because if you go back and watch the punch doesn't really look too hard, bro. And it's not really in the liver, and it's not really like in the solar plexus. It's more like in the ribs, bro. I think he hit him where he had the broken rib, bro, and that's why he couldn't continue, bro. The pain.
What's the skinniest you've ever been, JQ? What's the skinniest you've ever been, bro? Like, or have you ever cut weight or been? Yeah, skinny. And when you just gotta get skinny or cut weight, bro. I don't know if you've ever done that. That's what I'm asking.
Since I was in high school, bro, I was like 160, bro. That's like the skinniest I've been, bro.
Were you skinny? Where did you have bones protruding? Is what I'm saying. Like, did you have the hip bone coming out?
Yeah, probably like in high school. I was like 150 something. Yeah. High school years, bro. I was fucking skinny in high school.
On purpose or because you just metabolism was on another level, bro?
Metabolism, I played a shitload of sports, bro. I was always active. I was outside. I was doing shit, man.
Yeah.
It's like 150, like a welter.
When you're playing, when you're playing cornerback. When you're playing cornerback.
Yeah, bro.
Cornerback. Why they always gotta put Mexicans at cornerback, bro? I noticed that they put.
Bro.
Or funny thing is when they get a Mexican fool, and he's fat, bro. He's probably like 5'2", and they put him as a nose guard, bro. He's in the front, bro.
Bro,
he's like 5'2", 300 pounds,
drills, bro. Like these football drills are like when you're in your back, right? And they're like, and then you gotta go up and like tackle the motherfucker, bro.
Yeah.
Like they would have me, bro, like a brand new motherfucker on there, bro, like going against like linemen and shit, like some nigger fucking linemen. I'm like, how the fuck am I gonna drop this motherfucker?
Don't they call them Oklahoma drills? They call the shit like Oklahoma drills, right?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're called, bro, but that shit was fucking brutal, bro. I would get ragdolled, but yeah, it's a learning experience, man, for sure.
Hey, J Money, did you ever do those Oklahoma drills or any of that shit? Because I know you were a straight up football player, right?
Yeah, bro, all the time. We used to do this thing. I forgot what they were called already, bro. But like where we would be on our backs, right? Both two players, and then we would stand up and basically try to tackle each other. But it wouldn't be on some fucking like on some fucking nasty shit. But it would just be like straight up. Two players, and I remember one time. They put me against a lineman, and I got fucking destroyed, bro.
Hey, well, I got a question.
Yeah, Mexicans have been linemen, bro. They're pretty good linemen.
Wait up. Let's get into this, bro, real quick. J Money, did you tackle any famous Crips or anybody like that? Because we know Southern California. It's like we're gonna go into the Texas thing real quick, though, right? But Southern California, the little area, it does have like a massive amount of like football players, right? So you might tackle a couple famous motherfuckers, right? Did you ever tackle a famous football player that won D1 or anything like
that? Nah, bro, never.
Okay. How about you, JQ? In your area, was there any famous guys that went D1 from the area you're in, bro? And they're like, he's the Texas Longhorn, bruh. He's the fucking LSU Tiger or some shit. Or he's like playing for the University of Houston.
Dallas is a hotbed, bro, for D1 recruiters and shit, bro. So it's, bro, no lie, bro. Like, there's a lot of oversized fucking silverbacks, bro. Like, there's like some 15-year-old motherfuckers that are like 6'5", like 300-pound linemen, bro. And you're like, what the fuck, bro?
Damn, bro.
It's like not normal, right? But you gotta look at the region, right? Like Texas, the South, bro. That's where like all the oversized fucking Crips are from, right? Like the
Dallas, right? That Dallas area, they take a lot of guys, right?
Yeah, bro. So basically, you're like competing against Crips, man, right? And some schools have more Crips than other schools, bro. Our school did have Crips, but it wasn't that many Crips as other schools, right? And then, but there's like these white schools, bro, that put a lot of money into like the recruitment, that they go and get like Crips like from other neighborhoods, right? They're like recruiting on some recruiting shit in high school. And suddenly it's like an all-white high school, but like their whole football team's like pure like thug Crips, right? And like, what the fuck, man? You see like all the white cheerleaders, and you see like the all the fans, right? And the parents are all white, but the football players are like all these fucking thugs, bro. Like, what the fuck's going on here, bro?
Did you go to Friday night?
Crips, man.
Did you go to Friday night football? Was that your day? Was that your the ritual out there, bro? Was it a big deal out there when you?
That's a big
obviously
thing.
When you weren't playing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big thing, yeah. Fridays, bro. It's a Texas thing, to be honest, bro. Football's pretty big, man, in high school.
They take it serious out there, bro. They take it serious, huh?
Yeah, man.
How about you, J Money? Was it serious for you, or what? Your high school, was it serious?
Nah, the football culture is, for me, it wasn't that big, but I remember a lot of good times, and just fucking enjoying myself playing.
What did you play, bro?
Safety.
Oh shit. Wait, how big are you?
I'm 5'11".
How much do you weigh, bro?
I used to weigh like 162, 165, something like that.
Oh, okay. Sure, thin, bro.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
What was your tackling for in J Money? Was it straight up like, was it just being a missile, or were you one of these that had the catch? You know, when those guys were like open their arms and take a guy down, they just like corral you, or were you just like a missile guy? Whoa.
I was more of like a grappler, and I would like tackle people with their legs, like a missile with my helmet.
Yeah.
On some illegal shit.
Yeah.
Fucking using my helmet like as a torpedo.
JQ, how about you, bro? Did you ever
JQ, wait up. Did you ever wait? Did they ever throw you? They ever throw what do you call when they throw the end zone, the corner pass, bro? When they throw the corner pass,
A fade.
Yeah, did you ever have to guard a fade on a 6'5" crip, bro? They're like, yo, here's a.
That's the thing, bro. Like typically,
This
I'll
guy's
just go, like, for
dunking.
the feed, bro. I'll go for the feed.
Yeah.
Like even on some soccer fucking barridas, bro. Like I'll do that shit, bro.
Yeah. Did you ever? Hey JQ, did you ever do the
But I never
combine,
played
bro?
personal, bro. I never did the personal. Like most of the shit I played,
Uh-huh.
bro. Like because I was like, I was like
Cover
second
two,
string or
bro.
whatever, bro.
Oh,
I was
okay,
doing- yeah,
okay.
basically, I did like covers, bro. I never did 1-on-1, bro. Because Chris would like burn me out, bro. They're too fast.
Did you ever do the combine, bro? Where they're like, yo, JQ has a 45-inch vertical or any of that type of stuff, or no?
I did the
40.
I did the 40. Yeah. I did.
What was your speed?
5.1, I think.
Damn, 5.1. Is that fast or slow? I think that's kind of slow, isn't
bro.
it?
That's slow, bro. I was like,
How
what
about
the
you,
fuck?
Jay? How about
Bro,
yours,
I
Jay?
did
Like,
a-
what was your 40?
I'm Mexican,
Bro,
bro.
I did a 4.7.
Nah,
Oh,
bullshit.
Jay,
You didn't do no, no.
JQ is doing a 4.7 on here, bro.
Nah, that's
on some Division One.
This
Nah,
motherfucker
nah.
had more points. He's a fucking liar.
Nah, bro.
4.7, bro.
lying. This
Tested.
motherfucker's lying, bro. 4.7 is like the
Tested, bro.
bro.
Tested, bro.
Bro, it's a verified puro shit, bro.
Facts. 4.7.
Nah,
That's blazing,
fucking
bro.
fast, This nigga.
That's fast. This guy's a beast, bro. Damn, J Money, you're a beast, bro. 4.7, bro, for reals.
Oh, fuck.
Did you run track?
Nah.
Track? This guy's a beast, bro. You guys think you're gonna run into J Money? This man's gonna straight up, with explosive, bro. This man's explosive out here, bro. What was your vertical, J Money? What was your vertical, bro?
Nah, I don't jump that high, bro.
Okay, it was just a little 38, just a little 38
Yeah,
vertical.
just some speed.
Yeah, just some 38 vertical and 4.7. Damn, bro.
Nah, but I did have this one time I got like stiffed arm, like real bad, bro. By like this huge grip fucking receiver, bro. Basically, I was doing like a cover or whatever, bro.
Yeah.
And like this motherfucker caught the ball, right? It was like a short like slant or whatever. But this
Yeah.
motherfucker was tall, bro, like 6'3" and like with fucking monkey arms, like some Navarrete fucking arms, bro. I was like going for his fucking legs, but this motherfucker just stiffed arm me, bro. It's just fucking hell.
He took it to the house, bro. He took it to the house.
Yeah, he took it all the way, bro.
Damn,
Took it all
bro.
the way, bro. I felt embarrassed, bro. Felt
It's
fucking
crazy,
embarrassed.
bro.
But yeah, man. I've competed with cribs, man. I know a lot of people they like to talk about cribs, man, but you gotta really be out here in the field, bro, to know like the psychology of a crib, man. They're
Facts,
dangerous
bro.
animals, bro. They really are, man. People think they take them to life, bro. To me, in my opinion, they're like the most dangerous, like chimp, fucking monkey, whatever the fuck they are, right? Very dangerous, very.
Hey, JQ, what do you think about Canelo, bro? Like, do you think he knows what's up, or is he blinded like everybody else?
I think Canelo's on a goodbye mission, bro. I don't think he really cares no more. I believe early in his career, bro, like he had something to prove, but to the Mexican people, right? Like if you saw all his interviews, like the English interviews and the niggas didn't really get on his nerves. It was like more the Spanish media, right? So he always tried to prove himself to the Mexican fans and to the Mexican people. But I think ever since he beat Triple G in the second fight, like he's been on one, right? That's when he won Undisputed and he moved up to 175. And once he won Undisputed, bro, like against Caleb Plant, I think he's just like on some despedida shit, right? Like on some goodbye shit, bro. I think he's very close to retirement, to be honest, Canelo. I don't think he cares no more, bro.
So if the PBC offers him 200 million, 250 million to fight Benavidez and Charlo, you think he accepts it?
Depends how much the zone's offering. And who?
Do you think there's a possibility, though, that he'll accept it?
It's a lose-lose, bro. Even if
Yeah,
they
it
pay him
is.
all that money, they know he's getting taken in there as cattle, bro.
Yep.
To big up
They want his
Benavidez
scalp,
and-
right? They want his scalp.
Yeah, he's not dumb. Canelo's not that dumb. I don't think he'll take that money. It's not like he needs money, bro. This motherfucker's on Michelob commercials, bro. I see him every fucking
Yep.
day, bro. Like, he doesn't need money, bro.
Yeah, and it's not like the zone.
Berlanga, bro. To be honest.
Yeah, and it's not like the zone won't offer him a lot of money, anyways. So even if it's less, he still, you know, will not fucking be.
Think about it. You build up Berlanga, right? Give him like 2 more fights or whatever.
I forgot about that, bro. I forgot Berlanga was there, bro, and they already promised him. They promised him that fight, bro. You're right. I forgot about that.
They didn't promise him that
Berlanga,
shit,
and then you build up Monquia, bro. Let's say Monquia beats Triple G. You have Monquia versus Canelo, bro. Then he could retire with that Mexican showdown. There you go. That's Canelo's career.
I'm gonna lose this shit, bro.
So are you on that shit? Like never accept the PBC deal, please, Canelo?
I don't respect the PBC, bro. So yes, fuck the PBC.
Straight up, nice.
I think I think they promised Berlanga that fight. I think that's why Eddie Hearn said, I know Canelo.
They're lying to him, bro. They're lying to him.
He's gonna make it though. Who else is gonna fight, Puro? Who else is Berlanga gonna fight?
Fight that fight, rep it, bro. He's not gonna fight that fight. Canelo don't fucking move like that, bro.
Who's he gonna fight? Who's he gonna fight? Who's he gonna fight? Who's he gonna fight? Who's he gonna fight then?
Well, right now he's gonna fight Ryder, then he's gonna fight fucking Bivol. After Bivol, he's gonna fucking fight David Benavidez.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Fight after Benavidez.
No, he fights Berlanga. I don't think he goes and fight. I don't think he fights Benavidez.
So Puro, you're saying that he'll accept the PBC offer?
No, of course not.
That's my point.
So then David Benavidez is gonna come to the zone?
No, I don't think he's gonna come to the zone, bro. I don't.
Well, you said he'll fight Benavidez.
I said I think he'll fight Benavidez, but like
I don't think he will. There's not guys left. There's not guys left out there. There's not guys left out there. Is what I'm trying to tell you. There isn't,
bro. Archer better be for undisputed.
I bet you Archer better be retires within a year. I bet you he retires within a year.
Cruiserweight to fight Battle Jack, bro. He's got tons of options other than fucking este way el puertorriqueño way. Bro, out of all the boxers, bro, and fucking
he's fighting Berlanga, bro. He's fighting Berlanga. He's fighting Berlanga, Puro.
He ain't fighting Berlanga, bro. He's fighting.
What's so bad about that fight?
Boxing, bro.
But Puro, what's so bad about that fight?
That's the thing. But no, there's nothing bad with about the fight. But Canelo don't move that way. Canelo's not gonna fight. Canelo's never going backwards, bro. Never again.
What's the difference?
He's giving up.
What's the difference? Wait. What's the difference?
Sorry.
What's the difference? Wait. What's the difference of him fighting that Berlanga or Benavidez?
Well, Berlanga sucks. Benavidez at least has a bit of skill.
I mean, they both don't have a belt.
And
they're both a name. Or like, why would you fight Benavidez for no reason?
Because Benavidez is literally, he has to fight. If he stayed at 168, he has to fight him eventually. That's just, it is what it is.
What if Berlanga becomes a man though before Benavidez?
Well then, but that's the thing though. They're not gonna. The days of the WBC, the IBF, any of these motherfuckers making him fight who he doesn't want to, that shit is gone. Because he would have fought fucking Benavidez already instead of Ryder. But that's not the case, is it? Ese way Rifa, he's not going back. You know, it's not gonna be Berlanga. Sorry to tell you. You know who they got? You know who they signed Berlanga for? Beck the Bully.
Nah, come on, bro. He's not gonna fight Beck the Bully, bro.
Because he will murder Beck the Bully. Because Beck the Bully sucks balls.
No, he will. He will beat him. But that's not why he signed. He signed because he wants the Canelo fight. That's the way. That's how they got him.
He could want it till he's blue in the face. He's not gonna get it, bro.
Canelo and NYC, bro, for that fight. Shit.
Exactly, or something like that.
Yeah, Madison Square. Yeah, has Canelo ever fought at Madison Square Garden?
Yes.
I don't think he has, bro. Who did he fight? Was it Toto?
Who did he fight? Canelo? You guys know? Have you heard of him? You know, fucking.
Who did he fight?
5'6", motherfucker. You know, kicks ass. Nah, I'm trolling you guys. But no, yeah, he fought Rocky Fielding.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just thought like,
he's not fighting Berlanga.
Yeah, maybe he wants like to just like create that accolade. Oh yeah, like I have a big ass fight in fucking everywhere, bro, in every state.
You know,
I think he fights Berlanga. I think he fights Berlanga, bro.
Yeah, man, shit, bro. He ain't gonna do it, bro.
Puro, do you want him to fight in PBC ever? Are you a no PBC?
I really don't care if, like, the only reason he went to PBC because they had something he wanted. Right now, they don't have anything he wants. So
nice.
Not anytime soon. You know, and to be honest, like when he fought at PBC, he was the lead promoter. He promoted himself.
I don't know about that one.
No, that's facts, Rep. That's fucking facts.
So what? So you saying he picked the judges and everything?
He picked the judges. Well, he paid the judges. He paid the fight purses. Like he literally whatever the lead promoter entails, that was Canelo in that fight. That was the only reason that he actually that was the if I remember reading correctly, that was what kicked it over the line. Smart business. First last money in, first money I forgot what the fucking Jay Bunny probably knows the phrase.
I just think Berlanga's a big fight. Because most people don't.
It's a big fight for people that don't know what they're looking at, bro. And unfortunately, the Mexico Puerto Rico rivalry is dead. It's dormant, I'm gonna say, because it's always gonna come back, bro. It has to come. I hope it comes back. But Berlanga ain't the one, bro.
Well, you have Berlanga knock out. I don't know. You knock someone out. They're gonna bring him back.
Don't get me wrong. If he earns it down the line, it's obviously not gonna be in the immediate. If he earns it, he earns it. Fuck it. It is what it is. Like he fights David Benavidez, knocks him out. What can I say, bro? I mean, you know. But I don't see that happening. So.
Hey, who wins, Benavidez or Morel then? Because you're saying you're already saying Morel Benavidez is next. So what's going on there?
I think Morel's has shit, bro. That's a tough one. Fuck, bro. I don't know, but I'm definitely gonna be rooting for David Benavidez, bro. But obviously, it's not a walk in the park, bro. But fucking David's got the experience over him. But bro, the skills on fucking Morel can't be denied, bro. You know, it's just quality of opposition. You know, fucking fighting Mario Cáceres.
If it's not fit, the weight drain, just what I see from Dave Benavidez, I don't like the weight drain aspect. I think that's going to be a problem for him. I think Morel's making the weight better. But I do think that
Benavidez now, rep it. He's
Benavidez, yeah, that's the one thing I'll give him. He does have like a better strength conditioning. He's gonna. I think he'll beat him. I think he'll beat him, bro. I think he'll beat him.
I think he's
even if it's corrupt. I think he'll beat him, guys. I'm just keeping it real. I don't know what you think, J Money. Even if there's corruption.
Who against Canelo and Benavidez, or are you talking about Benavidez?
No,
and Morel?
Benavidez Morel. Yeah, Benavidez Morel, bro.
I think so too, bro. But man, bro, this Mo shit is fucking up my brain, bro. Everything's fucking fixed. Not fixed in terms of like the fight ain't real, but if they really want to fucking just put everything on you, it's there, bro. So Benavidez better go in knowing that the whole world's against him, and he better be sending that Cuban back on a paddle boat back to Cuba, bro. That's his mindset got to be, bro. No friendship shit. He got to be on that killer mode all over again. And I don't know if he has that black blood with Morel, but Morel, he's coming like a snake. Be nice when he knows that the promotion's gonna back him up. So we'll see what happens.
That's what he wanted, J Money. Though at the end of the day, that's what he wanted.
Yeah.
So
sure.
Boom. But I'm still rooting for him. Let's do it.
Oi.